Okay, we're going live. Okay, cool. Sorry, Mace.
No, it's okay. You can go ahead and keep talking because this is what I wanted to talk about
I
because
love that you put Kachuk Hagel. That's what we were just talking about backstage, folks, was 4nations, how great it was for the NHL, what an idea, what it sets up for next year's Olympics. And we got Kachuk and Hagel fighting in the US-Canada game. That was deadly. Appreciate it, Mace. Watching a little Capitals. Oh, it's 2-2 Caps and Penguins.
it'll.
I'm gonna share your channel around my WhatsApps too here. Get some of our guys. Where is it? Where is it here? Where's your channel? Oh, right here. Yeah, good afternoon. My Arsenal lost this morning. Trying to keep my mind off it and watch sports. I got the Villa Chelsea game correct. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, what's up, family? Good to see you this afternoon. Big LA sports fan.
LAFC and MLS gets one today.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Mario's barking too.
Fucking saying what's up to
Daniel Barry in the house. Nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's up to?
They're sending it around my chats. Our hockey group too.
Oh, you like that photo of the two guys fighting?
That's what I said. We were just talking about that. Brandon Hagel says, dude, we're gonna have a party for him when he comes back. And how big that was fighting Kachuk and beating him, a littler guy. But Hagel, I knew his cousins, I told Mace. They were crazy mofos.
Well, let me do the comment I wanted to make about the Chucks.
Sasky boys growing up tough.
That the Chucks, what they really showed is something that sometimes you wonder about our culture and our country, Morris. They really showed to you guys how much they hate you.
Yeah, that they can be Canadian style too. Like it was almost like planned. Like, hey, let's fight these guys. Canada, they're all these skilled guys. We're tough Kachuks. We play Keith Kachuk style. Let's fight them. Brady killed freaking Bennett. Brady's a monster.
Rick King wants to know how's Canada this afternoon.
It's warmer, man. -3. I'm taking this like springtime. Holy.
He's talking more about the celebration.
Yeah, I was we were having fun that night.
I think that's what Rick is talking about.
Hey, Mace, we had fun Thursday night. Great hockey. What an idea, NHL.
Good to see you, Rick.
They kind of started that at the beginning of the season, Mace? They started saying 4nations instead of All-Star?
Yeah.
I was kind of like, oh, whatever. Kind of a good idea. I don't know how serious. And then I'm like, by the time we got here and US-Canada trade war heats, it was like, we got to win this.
Now you have a problem. Because now
got to win Olympics.
Gary Bettman, the other day, told the sponsors, F you, we're doing this.
What, Olympics? Or the World Cup in 2028?
Yeah. And the sponsors are all...
Yeah, they're going to have to take an extra week. 8 teams, Mace. It's got to be like 3 weeks off, no?
I know the Olympics will be 3 weeks off. I know that.
Yeah. So they wouldn't make it work for Asian Olympics, Mace, but they will for Italy again. That was a lot this time Sweden won the Olympics hockey.
Yeah, they said this time next year they're going to take 3 weeks off. But the sponsors are very pissed off. Your last NHL All-Star game, folks, is going to be in 27. Enjoy it.
Yeah, we might not have to anymore with the success of this.
They won't be anymore because the
And
players
NBA's
are
like,
older
shit, NBA's like, what are we? And it's like players don't want to play a serious game.
because the NBA is scared, Moss. They do not want
The Players
USA to
Association don't
grow
want to have serious, yeah.
because they know they're gonna get destroyed.
Giannis, the foreigners want to get it on. Canadians would. Canadians, we're the second most nation players in the NBA now, Mace.
Really?
Canada, yeah, we got a lot of players now.
Oh yeah, basketball, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you thought I meant hockey. No, we're number one now. So. But remember when we were kids or young in the 80s, Mace, it was like 70, 75% Canadians. Gradually more Americans, gradually Swedes start coming. Then we had Soviet bloc players coming, escaping. Then when Soviet ended, we had way more influx of players. Oh! Ref called a foul, Jesus.
Of Team USA and all this. And let me get the thumbnail up.
So do you think the first half of the NHL season, Mace, is most surprising is the Capitals? I think you kind of said they were going to be good. You kind of felt that. It's still surprising that they're first.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Capitals.
Yeah. Let me get to what I wanted to talk to everybody. Is the fallout for Team USA. Number one, it's something I told Moss the other day.
Yeah.
A lot of people are wondering here. See, you gotta understand, the United States is a bandwagon country. They get together for events, and if it doesn't go their way, which it didn't late Thursday night, they forget about it, and then they start blaming blame. And
Hey,
one of
Mace,
the,
you want to talk idiots? A lot of
yeah,
young fucking dumbass Trumpers were giving it to me, Luke, my buddies, everywhere on chat, YouTube, everywhere. Chatting how you're the 51st state and we've taken your sport
hmm
over. We're winning hockey. I'm like, easy, buddy. Let's wait till the final.
that's how we are, Moss.
Man, all
Unfortunately,
these dumb young
yes, white guys,
dumbasses,
yes,
new gen, they talk shit before they know anything.
exactly. And one player, and I spoke about this the other day, that uh, is getting the blame for the loss is Austin Matthews. And
He
one of the
played good
reasons is,
that last game, but I think he was sick earlier in the tournament and was sucking.
and one of the reasons why he is getting the blame because he
Captain.
had 3 point blank chances at Billington, and Billington saved all 3 shots.
Well, that one was going top corner. Matthews put in there. Biddington robbed him.
Well, the golden boy of Canada, there's a lot of them on that team, folks. Connor McDavid made his shot with no problem.
I said he would.
And people here are wondering how come Austin Matthews is Captain America? They look at him as a bum.
Well, look at our leader, Crosby. That ain't no Matthews ain't no Crosby.
Number one, the Canadian media and the corporate made Austin Matthews Captain America.
Yeah. He's the
Now,
face
what
of US.
America is demanding that the Chuck boys and Jack Eichel be the face of this team.
Yeah, that line was the best. Don't you
And,
think through the whole tournament, Mace? Eichel and
it was
Kachuk, they were awesome.
those
And
guys.
Gensel was damn good. You
Yeah, he
kept
was
mentioning
great.
him.
He was great.
But I think it sets up for a great Olympics. Like this really brought, nation hockey out to the fore. Because world championships every year, Mace, we kind of don't watch. It's NHL playoff time. Europeans think it's cool. World champ, Canada wins with their C team half the time. World championships. Russia used to always win because they take it serious and all their players would go back. But man, it's NHL playoff time. World championships suck.
Yeah,
This World Cup, this 4 nations, this Olympics, it's awesome.
And one thing I've been saying this, and it played out the way I thought it would play out. Unfortunately for America,
Yeah, you kind of called it almost to a T.
if you don't have the big guns, like the big question down here is why wasn't Kyle Connor in the game? And
Yeah, he was on the first line to start the tourney, May. Sorry, and then he was
so
on the fourth line for the rest of the games.
and he was scratched on Thursday, and people were scratching their heads. Even
He's a sniper. He's a legit sniper.
NHL executives was wondering what the hell was that clown coach who's coaching right now for the Penguins, Sullivan, was thinking. And USA, and I want Mark to say what he wants to come in and interrupt if he wants to. I don't care. For USA, this is damaging.
That's a good point out by you, Mace, about Connor, because it was the same thing was happening to Marner on Canada. Like he was on the top line, wasn't performing, went down to the third line, and then he's our key guy in the final game. 2 great passes, Marner. That's why you're right. Connor should have been on the squad for the final game.
Hey, Melina. And again,
Melina over in London, her first loss, seeing Arsenal lose.
Is he back over there again?
Hey.
He's right. Canada's shining right now. Matter of fact, Canada
soccer.
Right,
but yeah, we're talking 4 nations.
Now, let me give a lot of credit. Let me give a lot of credit to the Canadian players. And Brad Marchand brought it to himself and told the rest of the players, drink your beer, I'll handle this. And Brad, being Brad, sent a shot at the American team and the Chuck brothers. Give Canada a lot of credit for one thing. They showed a lot of class. America did. And America
Yeah, we didn't talk till it was over.
And America showed why, I'm going to come out and say, why white supremacy in our country rules. Just look at the Chuck boys. They had no respect for Canada. They showed their true ass how much they hate Canada as a nation and hate the players on the team. And there will be repercussions for that. I mean, didn't his brother get into a fight with Sam Bennett?
Well, that's what Marchand's alluding to, Mace. He goes, "You want to talk shit, act tough, it'll come back to get you."
Yeah. And you wonder now, the dynamics of this for the American hockey player going into Canadian cities, going to the locker room to face their Canadian teammates, knowing that their true leaders was the ones that did all the talking and showed their true colors, how much they hate Canadian people. And if you heard
you should make me an admin. I can't hit the chats and stuff. Oh well.
No, not I'm trying to think. Braves Chuck after the game and Austin Matthews, you think that they gave this game away and that the Canadians
they should have won in all this. Man, are they watching the same game? Hellebuck was amazing. I mean, Binnington made some real big saves at big times, but that one on Brady, kind of an open net, and he saved it. But Hellebuck was amazing. When we were up 1-0, we couldn't get a lick on him. Hey, Mace?
Yeah, they just give me Hellebuck a real pass down here. They're blaming. These are the two scapegoats for America: Austin Matthews, Fox from the Rangers. Fox, who played horribly the entire game.
Fox is not the same guy anymore.
Yeah.
That's weird because he's in his prime.
Yeah, and people were questioning why was
McAvoy getting hurt didn't help. Not having Quinn Hughes was a big one.
Who's our boy from the Rangers? I now remember his name. Why was Kreider on the roster and not again the young
Connor.
man that plays in Winnipeg?
Yeah, Connor's a sniper. Kreider wasn't bad in that last game, but you're right.
And this is why, again, in this country, folks, I'm in America, so I can say this. In this country, sometimes better, like the classy Brad Marchand said, sometimes better is left alone and keep your damn mouth shut. Now
Yeah.
the
He
Kachucks
said
are
those Kachucks kept giving Canada like stuff they put up on their board in the locker room.
what they did was,
Like we only hear what they say in the media, Mace. Who knows
Morse,
what Kachucks are saying on the ice?
yeah, Morse, these guys show why they're ugly Americans. There are two examples of this.
Oh, I didn't have my mic on. Maybe that's better. Is that better, Mace?
Oh, you were sounding good all along, but like
Oh,
I
okay.
said,
Jeez, my
those
computer.
two clowns showed why America is where it is because they were two privileged. Their dad was a hell of a hockey player, privileged American spoiled brats, and they showed their ass in this tournament. And as much as I love both of those guys, in my opinion, were an embarrassment to the country.
Brady was damn good in that final. I didn't
He
notice
was
Matthew much.
great,
I didn't.
man.
I think Matthew is actually hurt from that fight.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
first game.
yeah, these guys showed the ugly and American part. This is what I'm
Is
talking about.
he is he not playing today? I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think he's playing today. You know what's funny? I
McDavid
knew
played.
all, I knew
McDavid
all,
didn't look like himself, but he played today.
I knew all the guys was going to play because they had 3 games off, 3 days off.
5-2 Capitals owning Penguins. Crosby
Yes,
has a goal.
yes.
Letang has a goal.
Yes, I covered 2 games today. I love it. I covered the first game. I told you Minnesota was coming. They're healthy again.
Yeah. Rangers,
Scored
Sabres are
again,
coming up.
6-2 Capitals, baby. 6-2 Caps. They scored again.
Oh, just another one. You're ahead of me.
I
The Cap.
knew.
That's what I keep asking about, Mace. Is that the biggest surprise? It might not be for you, but it is for
Not
me.
for me because I said they had the best
I mean, I
offense.
thought they'd be a lot better, but they're in first place.
You know what makes them good, Moss? They're rejuvenated. The guys who
They
won
got
the cup,
defense.
the guys who won the cup, Moss, they're still there. They're
Yeah.
rejuvenated. They still
And then
they
they've brought in good free agents, like you said
yes,
before. Matt
in their
Roy,
prime.
Chikrin,
Yeah,
like Dubois is playing better.
yes.
Who's that other guy I keep mentioning? Dylan.
And the look on Sidney Crosby's face just now.
Is that Ovechkin tip in or no? No,
Yes.
it was.
Crosby just gave a look, folks.
Look,
Like,
Crosby's just hating life at Pittsburgh.
yeah, very
Save
good.
him. Someone save him.
There are rumors he may be in Colorado in 2 weeks.
Even Montreal, Mace. He loves Montreal. His dad was drafted by Montreal.
I think he's
He's a goalie, Crosby.
So Sidney Crosby.
Like, even if Habs aren't in, like, Penguins aren't making it either. Like, let Crosby be inspired his last couple of years of hockey. Eh?
I'm loving every minute.
Crosby's too classy, Mace, to ask for a trade.
They say he did have some deep thinking.
Well, yeah, me and you were right. He was pissed last year, trade deadline.
Just right now, you just see the look on his face. He's looking like
He looks disgusted.
this 42 hours ago, I was celebrating in Boston, and now I come back to this shit.
I was playing the highest level hockey in 10 years, and now I'm playing with the Penguins again.
So I got 2 covers. I need Montreal to cover today, and the Avalanche to win by more than one.
Oh, you got something going. I got to get something going.
Oh yeah, hockey is where I win at. I don't win in the NBA. I win it.
I don't win at soccer either.
Baseball's going to be a challenge, but I'm really into this fan deal.
NFL, I used to be money. I'm not anymore. I'm okay.
I'm money in the NFL. I'll be.
You're pretty damn good at NFL calls.
I'll be betting 100 every Sunday afternoon, folks.
NBA, I'm kind of okay.
I suck it.
NHL, I'm usually pretty good, especially at props and stuff.
I knew the Capitals was gonna blow them
I
out
should
today.
do that a lot more. Player props. Me, you, and that betting
I,
guy were talking about that platinum.
yeah, I knew the Capitals was gonna blow them out today because they were the only team of any NHL team had
Yeah, you were
nobody in
saying
goal.
that. They were all nicely rested. You're right.
And the coach made them come back Thursday while everybody else in the league had to come back on Tuesday.
Tom Wilson was probably itchy. Call me in, Canada. I'm ready to go.
So Capitals rolling, folks, 6-2 right now over the Penguins at the end of two. Is it end of two? Yeah, end of two periods. And we're gonna get Sidney Crosby again. It will probably be his last game in Pittsburgh next Saturday against the Bruins.
I think NHL for the next time, Mace, they might allow 25, 26 player rosters and screw this
Probably, yeah.
in and out
Oh
shit.
wow, Gary Bettman
I was
telling
like, if USA's bringing in Big Tage Thompson, Canada, bring in Tom Wilson.
yeah,
We're ready to fight.
shout out to Bettman telling the sponsors to kiss where the sun doesn't shine. Because
Yeah,
he's on the
this
bump
was
with
so
the
good
water.
for the league, Mace. So good.
I'll tell you what's going to end up happening to the NHL, and it's going to be the NBA's loss. You're going to be seeing double headers every Wednesday, every Thursday, and every Sunday on TNT beginning next year, folks.
Yeah,
TNT
hockey.
is
Yeah,
hitting the
do it.
jackpot.
Remember some days they did those staggered starts?
Yeah.
NHL should do that a little more too.
And now the NBA, ESPN is crying because the players have told the networks to kiss their asses that they're going to play any way they want to. ESPN's not happy.
We need some
And
fucking
this is
aggression in the NBA. Some fucking balls. Some
this is
defense.
why I
Like
say
they need aggression back in the game.
World Cup soccer, European soccer,
That's the best tournament there is.
NHL, MLB. What do they all have in common? The diehard
When we started
on
that World Cup,
sport.
remember USA won that one, Mace, one time.
Yeah. And speaking of that,
I thought we would do that all the time, World Cup, but we never did.
they're bringing it back in
But it'll be
28.
back now. The
Every
success.
2 years it'll be back. 28, 30, 32, and beyond.
It's brilliant.
I gotta
That's
ask
how you got to
Melina
do it,
this
like
too.
soccer.
I gotta ask Melina this question. She's listening. What time is it over there? It's gonna be 10 o'clock in the evening over there.
Yeah, it'll be 4, 6, 10.
Yeah. And I want
10 in
Melina.
the
I'm gonna
UK.
ask her this question. You too, Mark. Why the hell Stan Kroenke don't got you guys a superstore for your team?
What was that?
Why hasn't Stan Kroenke made you guys a superstore for your team? You know, the merchandise, the jerseys. How come he doesn't do that?
Everyone hates the American owners, most of them in the UK, Mace. I say they're good.
Wow.
What do you want? You want Arabs? You want what do you want
The
for
Arabs
ownership?
don't
I
go
like
for
guys that are owners and shut the hell up.
Yeah, that's Kroenke.
You know,
Yeah.
not be the Jerry Jones, not be
But let me tell
Stephen
you,
Ross. Don't be like that.
Sean can tell you this, folks. He's a big Nugget fan. One of Kroenke's teams. In this country, Utah has a great one too, because the Jazz got a superstore in their arena, pro
Yeah,
shop. They sell
their
every
hockey
team.
owner, good.
Yep, they sell every team. They're building that $900 million baseball stadium as we speak.
Wow,
You go to Denver,
wow.
folks, where the Nuggets and Avalanche play. You walk into the door, and it is a Christmas. It's a Christmas tree for Avalanche,
It used to be Pepsi, now it's like
Ball Arena, and
yeah,
Nugget fans.
Ball
The
Arena.
best,
Kroenke's own it though. Kroenke's own it.
yeah, the best pro shop for the home team I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
I
my
showed you
niece
the
is
store.
going to do her flight simulators in Denver, Mace.
Denver is
I
booming.
should tell her to get me a Nuggets, something Jamal Murray.
Yeah, the best pro store, one of the best pro shops I've ever seen.
If you say it's great, they'll have lots of good stuff then.
Oh my god! Every player on the roster, folks,
Or a Kale
their
McCarr.
their premier jerseys and their home and their authentic jerseys are hanging on the rack.
They sell lots of those Nordique ones, Mace.
Yeah. All you have to do is get a salesperson, point to the jersey player you want. If they got their whole roster on the wall, it's yours.
Special sets, everything.
Nuggets, same thing. I told Sean, you ever go out there, bro, you better bring at least $2,000 to buy merchandise.
You don't really like NBA shirts, but a
They
cool
do
shirt of
good with the
a
breakaway
player you
colors.
like get a Jamal Murray T-shirt kind of thing.
Yeah, NBA jerseys are great for the spring and the
When I
summer.
went to Washington, we watched. They weren't Bullets; they were Wizards. But I got a John Wall because I love Kentucky. I got a John Wall shirt.
Their pro shop is very good because they like Denver. They merged with the Capitals and the women's team. I forgot their name, and now they're building a brand new store for the Redskins.
Nice.
So they're
They're
doing the
talking
best.
revitalizing old RFK Junior Stadium or RFK, not Junior, RFK Stadium
Yeah,
have a stadium again.
they're bringing back the Redskins name this year, which is great.
That would make them huge again as a club.
And I think they're a year away from a Super Bowl myself.
Yeah, I think Jaden Daniels is the shit.
I just love it, Jay.
He's the shit, man. Like, look how calm, cool, collected he is. I mean,
Yeah,
we were
folks,
all
it's here to
lots of
come.
people are saying that about Stroud, but me and Mace had our doubts. Hey,
All right, tomorrow, let me give this a plug. Tomorrow, the Los Angeles Kings are going to put on an exhibition with celebrities, former players. Some players will come through tomorrow. It's called LA Storm to raise money for all the firefighters
oh yeah, I see that now too on ESPN.
and
Theo Fleury, Metier. Lots of guys in it, Mace. Good shout out. And are we gonna do? I think Melina made us a thumbnail, Mace, for
yeah, I'll be in your room tomorrow for Edmonton.
Capitals. What is it? Capitals Oilers. Yeah, that'll be
Isn't
tasty.
that something tomorrow?
Yeah, that's a good one.
No, I think most what's true. The Oilers,
Ovechkin.
if you saw that game today, I watched every second of that game. The Oilers got completely manhandled by Mitch Paul.
Yeah, Flyers were ready. Hey, Mace. Oilers
Yeah.
look dead.
No, the Flyers was. I'm gonna tell you what happened when
Michkov
Draisaitl
played a
scored.
great game, and he's on my bench, and I'm playing Mace, and I had Michkov on my bench.
When Draisaitl made it 2-1 Edmonton,
I know. I
the,
thought Oilers.
the Flyers started to play physical on the Oilers, and
Yeah.
that's what turned that game around.
Yeah.
So give young Philadelphia a lot of credit.
Flyers torts.
Yeah.
He's got
And
them
the
playing
Oilers,
his
they were
style
looking
now.
for
He got rid of a
3
few guys.
Like I said, folks, Moss disagree with me. Colorado still got injury issues. Minnesota's completely healthy. You saw it today. Red Wings had a 3-0 lead and blew it.
Yeah, Minnesota keeps doing it somehow.
I told Moss, 2 teams, and I got to talk about with Moss right now about the next
I
team.
think Dallas is solid. Winnipeg will hold
Yeah.
on. But
I
I think
Winnipeg is
Avalanche is going to make it close, mate.
Got to get the injury settled, Moss. Got to get a little more help.
Yeah, they got to stay healthy.
While these other teams were hurt all year. Now Minnesota's healthy completely. I saw my man.
Yes, Kaprizov. Yeah, Kaprizov's back, isn't he?
Yeah, Kaprizov is back.
I thought he was out longer.
He was out for a month.
Yeah, he was out for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, Boston U basketball. Or no, no, that's Houston. Never mind. Houston.
Moss, the other team, and this is what we're talking about right now. Canucks, folks, they're going to take off. And
Yeah, watch Canucks pick it up. They signed Lankinen. Did you notice that, Mace?
5-year deal, which tells you, folks, they will move.
Demko's maybe gonna not re-sign, eh?
He will be removed. He will be moved.
He'll play.
in 2 weeks he'll be.
I think he has one more year after this, Mace.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I think
$5 million a year.
next year they trade him if he's looking good.
No, they won't even. No. They're getting rid of him. They're tired of his injuries.
Like right now, like they won't get much for him because he's injured all the time.
$5 million a year, one more year in the contract. More
Yeah, you can't be paying both of them $5 million.
You don't
Yeah.
think the Oilers will be on that line?
Mm-hmm. Demko, if he's healthy, he's one of the best.
So the Canucks, I've seen enough of my boy Thomas Demko, and it looks like he will not be a Canuck by July 1st.
He was right there, Mace, with USA, Hellebuck and Ottinger. Demko was right talking in the same level, and he just can't stay healthy.
Yeah, you know me, I became a big fan of his a year ago.
He's had a really weird knee injury that they said no one's had before, and he's had a terrible time coming back from it.
Yep. So it looks like the Capitals will win this, thank the Lord, and they covered these.
Don't we have Rangers Buffalo coming up?
I can't get it anyway because the Knicks, Rangers, Islanders, Devils.
It's on ESPN Plus. I'll get it.
Yeah, you'll get it. I won't.
And then Kraken and Panthers half an hour later. Kraken Panthers. What does it say? Does it say Kachuk is out or what?
I haven't heard the word yet about Kachuk. I'm gonna.
I
You know they're playing tonight, Moss. Believe it or not, Bennington and Holland.
Oh, it says out. It says Kachuk out.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's badly hurt.
Yeah, I thought he was playing hurt that last. Like the game he got in the fight, he was banged up.
Yeah, let me see something.
Like he didn't play. He was no chance playing the Sweden game. They lost.
Let me see how many times.
Sweden thinks they're the shit, hey, Mace? Because they only lost OTs and beat USA.
They're not happy with our boy who these next 10 days is going to tell the story for Elias Patterson.
Yeah. Where was he for Sweden? Holy.
He has been, like I said, sometimes, and that guy, the player, I think his name is Richardson, he used to be on the Canucks, he warned JT Miller that you could lose this kid. He needs a desperate change of scenery.
I would have loved to have been a fly in the wall, Mace, when they first got JT Miller, and you could see it that one playoff where it was, 2 years ago?
Yeah.
And Elias was nowhere. He was sucking, and you could see JT Miller. I think that's when he started giving it to Elias. In the feud, it just turned a big feud and split the locker room.
I believe.
I would lean towards JT Miller was probably on the right. He was just going about it the wrong way, probably ripping into him. But I would say JT Miller was probably right about Elias.
I think he was right too. The problem was he was such the alpha in the locker.
he's a sandpaper type guy like Marchand.
And he's good for the Rangers because he is rejuvenated.
Yeah. The guy we were ripping, Mace. Zibanejad looks alive again.
Yes, he does. The whole Ranger team.
They're playing together, Miller and Zibanejad.
Zibanejad has played well. See, when you get a guy like a bully.
Me and Mace were calling him out that he needed traded or something.
They got rid of Jacob Trouba. He was the bully in the locker room.
Yeah.
So Chuck is out tonight. That game starts in an hour.
All those other guys that were in the tournament are in for Florida, probably. Bennett.
Yeah.
Reinhardt.
I was laughing at these media guys. They're going to get rust. They didn't play for 3 days between Monday and Thursday. They got enough rust, these players.
Yeah, they were ready to go for that final. Remember, I always thought the final was on Wednesday.
You guys got enough rest.
Yeah. They're used to it, man. They're supreme athletes. And I would want to play like McDavid did. McDavid, maybe worn out a little mentally, emotionally, had a few beers, but he played today because you raised yourself to that high a level. You want to come back for your teammates and raise their level.
I was watching the Oiler feed of this game on my ESPN Plus in the Bio Tree, and my God, they said exactly what you said, but more exuberant. Let me just put that.
Yeah, and the Oilers, the Flyers came out totally ready, like they fucking were starving or something. I don't know. I didn't watch the whole game. I watched the first two kind of Mace, but I didn't really have sound on because I was live.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just seemed Flyers were going really good.
All right, a month from tonight, it'll be the last time they play. Will be Florida at Washington.
Ooh.
I was looking at the schedules right now.
When is Mace, when's the NFL Combine? Next week?
Next weekend, yeah, next week.
Nice.
Next weekend.
I always like when they do. Oh no, that they changed it last year, Mace.
Well, what did they do last
They used to have like quarterbacks and tight ends together, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's an extra day now. They go 5 days. From the 27th to March 2nd.
I always like seeing the tight ends, wideouts. You really get a feel for them, like how they catch the ball, how they create space.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Travis Hunter. Remember, we said his agent, whether he declares wideout or DB, he's DB for the Combine.
Good for him.
So I think he knows, he can be a wideout, whatever the team wants, but I think he wants to show to them how good a DB he is at the Combine.
I say he doesn't pass the Giants because the Giants like him a lot. Does he bring?
You've been saying that all along. I agree with you.
Them and the Patriots like him.
Yeah. Their kind of guy,
Mm-hmm. Flyers got the Oilers tomorrow, and then they begin. That's it, Flyers, excuse me. Capitals got the Oilers tomorrow, and then they begin the Calgary Flames death march.
Yeah, you're saying like that road trip Calgary is a nightmare. Oh, I got Georgia Auburn basketball. Man, I watched Auburn the other week there against Bama. They're a good team, Auburn. Holy.
Yeah, you like that stuff. Capitals
Auburn Tigers up 5.
Capitals got one more West Coast.
Well, there's Melina back. What were you wanting to ask her? She's back.
Oh, yeah. What was the question I asked you? Oh, does it bother you that Arsenal doesn't have a giant team store?
Well, no, they do. It's called the Armory. I just think they should more, online, like they don't have long sleeves available. They don't have like golf shirts like American stores would, They could sell so much more, I think, around the world. But yeah, Melina goes there every time. She's got a friend that works there too.
Hey,
I got hooked up.
One thing I learned since
the Dolphins one, I'd say was better. Me and Mace talked about that one. Dolphins store is really nice in Miami.
The one in Davie, you told me the one in the stadium is nice.
Yeah, the one in the stadium is the only one I've been to.
Do they sell the authentic or they do the press on?
Both.
Really? So you're telling me if I went to a Dolphin game, I can get whatever jersey I want, the ones that cost $400?
Yeah, like you can tell them how you want them made too. Like you can buy quick and just go, but yeah, you can tell them, I want this, and go back and get it, kind of thing.
Oh, they can mail it to me. All I have to do is give them my address.
No, like order it before the game, come after. That would be smart.
They cannot.
I think I got a Jay Ajayi at the time, and then he was gone.
I cannot get if you cannot do an authentic jersey in one day, Moss, because they're going to be other people, especially when you got 70,000 going to the game. I
Yeah,
bet
yeah, yeah. The game day. Yeah, you're right. That would be trouble.
yeah, 2,000 people are going to want the jersey.
Go there the day before. Yeah, would be a better idea. I should have did that too.
There you go. Circle March 25th on your calendar, folks. Why you say that? Capitals goes to Winnipeg.
Whoa.
Happy Saturday to you, love.
Look at this. Can't get more authentic than this, Mace. Oh, you don't have the camera.
Oh, I can see it down there.
Authentic Blades, game worn jersey, Braden Shen, WHL autographed.
Did you see where's that team at? In Everett, the team with your little boy, 50.
Oh, Everett is killing it. They got a defenseman, Mace. He's
Bro,
amazing.
bro, you know his
Logan DuPont or something.
yeah, DuPont, that's him. You know an authentic
He's amazing. I
jersey,
saw him here, Mace.
Morse, you know an authentic jersey costs $525 in
Jesus, hockey
American.
jerseys are expensive.
I'm like, get the hell out of here. I can get a Gitless kick jersey for the Edmonton, what's their nickname? The Oil Kings for
Oil
200
King.
bucks American.
Oh, remember when we were talking about Wranglers and Hitmen, Mace?
Yes.
Wranglers is the AHL. I was like, yeah,
Yeah,
Hitman's
the
not
American Hockey
changing, and
League.
you thought it was the junior, yeah.
No, you know who's on the Wranglers, and it's sad. And next year they're gonna clean them out. All the older guys who were first or second rounders who never made it.
Yeah, that happens a lot. You just get stuck there, and that's all your level. It's guys that were awesome in junior, but don't like get better.
Yeah, they don't. They don't
They don't take
progress.
it to the next level. Like they're good AHL players, but they're just not NHL.
It's sad, isn't it? It
That
really makes
happens
me
a
feel
ton,
bad.
man. It happens. Like, look how many stars that are first rounders, second rounders from WHL or OHL, but they're like, fourth liners in the NHL. It happens a ton. You got to find your way to find a role on a team.
Did you listen to 32 Forts yesterday?
No, you watch that a lot. I
Oh
sometimes
yeah,
do
I
when it's
love
on the
hockey.
TV.
Lord, I love hockey, man. And the problem with the
Elliot
NFL used to
Friedman,
be
you love
good.
him.
The NFL used to be good, but I'm gonna tell you the problem I have with the NFL and the NBA. You have too many wannabe media members that are
Yeah.
wannabes. They want to be buddies with the players. They
Yeah,
want to
no,
be
and then like
well.
I said, Mace, you get a real one like Jalen Rose calling it how he sees it, and he's pushed out.
Well, you look at the NHL. They all
Those guys,
collab together.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know who are the guys that are left out?
Like
Okay,
Spittin'
those are
Chicklets was successful
yeah,
YouTube and
so the
podcasts, and the freaking Biz Nasty's on with Gretzky.
I'll tell you which team is left out of the mix, and you can take a guess too. The Winnipeg Jets. They
Yeah.
left them out of the mix. Now I'm gonna give them credit. Their
Everyone just
brother,
keep thinking Washington and Winnipeg are gonna fall apart, but they don't.
the Winnipeg guys are good. They come on every Saturday or after every game, and they were on today.
Oh
They
yeah,
kicked
oh yeah,
butt.
Winnipeg like Sportsnet and stuff.
Yeah, their network, where they have their own fanboy channel,
Yeah,
is very good.
yeah, they do have good hockey guys. The one guy
But
that was really good, this fat guy, he went to Vegas. They
yeah,
steal Vegas always steals good Canadian guys. So does LA.
yeah, and the guy, and when you listen
And
to
Sharks
football,
have a Saskatoon guy, Remenda.
yeah, remember. Yep, I remember him.
He's from here. He's on our radio here in
What
Saskatoon.
you talking for me 24 years ago when I first had
Yeah,
NHL.
he was with Sharks from the start. You're right.
Yeah, Morris, I go back with these guys like you do. I mean, I
Yeah.
used to always say that unless it's Darren Drager or Pierre LeBrun, or Chris Johnston saying it,
Friedman.
I don't
Yeah.
buy it.
My
Once,
buddy's always called me the Bob McKenzie.
yeah, McKenzie, they celebrated him yesterday on TSN.
Bob
Yeah.
McKenzie. He's so good at the draft.
Oh, he to me is the godfather of the NHL
He's
draft.
like Mel Kiper, but class and awesome.
No, Kuiper. Hey, I met
Mel
Kuiper a few times.
Kiper's a
He's a good
joke.
guy. Kuiper's a nice guy, man.
Yeah, I bet you he's better
He's a nice person.
in person than that he
Yeah,
comes
he is.
across on TV.
He is. It's like I said about Sterling Sharp when he got into the Hall of Fame. I did a story on him up here. One of the coolest men. I'm talking about men I've ever come across.
Yeah,
Because he's no
really
BS.
a smart guy. There's no
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp
He is not his brother.
without
Yeah.
Sterling, I always said.
He loves his brother, but he's the complete opposite.
Yeah, they're different personalities, but you can tell how
They
Sterling
love each
made
other.
Shannon flourish. Yeah.
They love each other. Yeah, they love each
Yeah.
other. But I'm gonna say, when you listen to Daily Face Off, you listen to Flames Nation. I don't listen to that Oiler garbage with a bunch of fat bubbles with the.
I get the
pickup
Flames
truck.
radio guys sometimes, yeah.
You know who's arrogant of all of them though? Where the hell do the Canucks get to be arrogant for a team who hasn't never won a damn thing?
Yeah, and they're fans. They're Canadian, and they're embarrassing to me, mate. In Vancouver. They're so, like, height mode. Oh, Canuck fans are annoying. Oh, here's Minnesota United, LAFC, the kickoff to MLS season in February, mate. Soccer.
28 years. Who would have thought it? 28 years for the MLS.
What do you think? Should MLS cave in and switch to the world season, like August to May, instead of what we do now, like February to what, October?
Would I do that if I'm the no?
If you were in charge of MLS, would you do it?
Yeah, because soccer's a warm weather sport. Yeah, but then again, you do get
Would
March,
screw
April.
Toronto, Montreal a little in Minnesota.
You go from February. Remember, this is the end of February.
Yeah, we're
February
starting
through-
earlier and earlier all the time, MLS.
I don't get into the MLS like I once did, but I do. If there's one team I do support, it's the Galaxy.
Yeah, I try to get in every year. I'm hyped at the start of the year, and then it fades.
I am not exactly. I'm not the bandwagon guy, folks. I was there with Kobe.
So maybe
Jones.
if they did go different season, I don't. But what would Minnesota, Montreal, Toronto do played in fucking February and
Got money.
or no playing? Yeah, they'd be playing in February, but like they'd be playing November, December, January, February. We'd have to make a dome in Toronto for soccer.
Why can't they play in Skydome?
Yeah. You know what you need to do, and this is what European stadiums are doing, Mace, and Arizona does it. There's a few. They make domes, but like underneath the grass and the playing surfaces or a concert surface, they can change it, like the new Bernabeu in Madrid, and then they can take the grass outside the stadium and let it get the sun and the rain, and that's what we would have to do if we built the dome. You got to be able to switch the grass outside. In Toronto, there's no room for all this. Like,
Capitals totally destroying the Penguins right now, folks. It's not even.
yeah, Penguins
now
are done.
Montreal to cover for me. I mean,
Letang scored today, but I hate having him on my fantasy team. He's freaking
I
Letang.
took it across. I took the money line. I took the point and a half, a goal and a half, and I took.
Yeah, I knew Capitals were winning today. Yeah, good call,
and I
Mace.
took for all three of them. I took over 5.5.
And to win by 2 goals, kind of thing.
No, I took the under teams. No, the Capitals were favored. I took them as the favorite. Montreal and Minnesota as the road underdogs. So I snatched that.
Ooh.
And I took Colorado.
I have
as the
Michkov on my bench. You're lucky, Mace.
I took Colorado as the road favorite. All they have to do is win by 2 goals.
Tage Thompson, I got coming in Buffalo. You're up
Although
on me, Mace.
Americans were upset at Sullivan, how come you didn't put Tage Thompson on the line?
Oh, you had Jacob Chikrin, Jeff Chikrin's son, Mace. You got 2 goals from defenseman, 6 shots on goal, 2 blocks,
There you go, huh?
17 points from Chikrin for you, Mace.
There you
Capitals D, what a pick.
go. I don't think I'm done when it comes to this sport.
You got Hudson, Shabbat. You got good defense.
Yeah,
Uyghur on your bench. That's nice. McAvoy's hurt. That sucks. Well, yeah, Letang's on my bench. I hate Letang.
I never liked Chris Letang.
Yeah, he's a good passer, but he's so hit and miss.
Yes, I do.
And he gets hurt like nothing.
I agree.
Ovechkin's got me almost 6 points here with 4 shots on net. Oh, Protis is on my bench, and he's got a goal. Damn. Bad calls, Moss. Mace is beating me. 26 points, 27.6 to 11.9 for Mace early. I got the Canadian goalie in net for the Minnesota LAFC game in my MLS fantasy, Mace. I'm even doing MLS fantasy. Oh, my God.
Too far now. You're going with this,
I was going to protest because I hate that MLS is always Apple.
Hockey, football, and baseball. That's the only 3 sports I do. I used to do basketball. I could never win in basketball.
Well, that was the first fantasy. Like, we used to do rotisserie. Hey, Mace?
Yeah, my first was basketball, then baseball.
Baseball, rotisserie. And then I was doing rotisserie baseball league, Mace. And I noticed as a kid, I was like, oh, there was a little thing in the magazine that said how people were doing NFL. So I started NFL as a kid, doing pencil and paper and eraser. NFL fantasy, we started as teenagers.
I had Marino the year he told us.
I had a Marino, yeah.
The first time I played fantasy, I had a Marino. And
I kept him every year, Marino, if I could.
And I said I would never pick a Dolphin player.
Fuck.
The only time I tried to trade one for was Ricky, but the guy was a Dolphin fan. He didn't want to trade it.
I think I had Emmitt Smith that one year. He had all those touchdowns.
Nah, the player I had, and I won the championship this year, and it all came together 2005 when I had Tomlinson. He broke the record.
Yeah, that was sweet. A lot of people won with Tomlinson. I remember Marvin Harrison rookie year, and then I kept him as a keeper. Won me a fantasy league. Marvin Harrison.
Nah, I had a receiver. I had T.O.
But remember then, Mace, like Rice or Harrison, those guys were like the exception. Now it's like there's so many receivers. Like you got to have 3 receiver leagues because there's so many.
Yes, that's what I do. I build my teams. If you watch me build my draft, by receiver first. I can always get me a running back.
Yeah, like the first couple of rounds I take best player, but then I make sure I fill my receivers.
I get my receivers first, man. That's what I do. That's part. See, I'm giving you secrets. That's what I do.
Yeah, I know. I play as it comes the first couple rounds. I try to get running backs first couple, but then I'm like receiver.
I'm gonna shock the world when I'm taking because Moss, this draft completely sucks, bro. So you might.
It's kind of deep. It's kind of deep. It's got good big guys. It's got good big guys, so people don't get hyped about it. You know.
That's what I'm talking about. Quarterbacks suck. Receivers suck. Running back, there's only one good one, really. Come on.
Yeah. There's a few, right? They're just
devalued now.
But this is what always happens, Mace. When it's a good kind of big guy draft, everyone thinks, oh, it's a shit draft.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's important for teams drafting, though.
No, it depends. I mean, what happens if New Orleans, you want to replace the quarterback? You can't do it. There's only 2.
They're gonna
go. Are you really going to draft Quinn Ayers with the 9th pick of the draft? Come on, man. It's not. The media is not even hyping the quarterback.
Yeah.
That tells you a lot.
Yeah. they're still Cam Ward and Shedeur will still go high, won't they?
Yeah, they're going to go.
It always happens because some teams will fall in love with them.
Ward is going number 1. Sanders could either go to Cleveland.
There'll be a team trade up to get him. Yeah.
Team is going to trade up. Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Team's going to trade up.
If he doesn't, no, he's not that good. If he doesn't, he's going to fall. That's what I tried to tell you the other day.
Yeah, it could be like Smith and Rogers. Yeah, it could be.
And that's one of the reasons why he's not, him and Hunter's not going to draft.
Because they could fall.
Hunter's not going because he's showing solidarity. Do you have Ricky at any point? No. I didn't even see Montana. Let me read everything Manzano said. In order for the type of schedule to work, I think MLS has to have relegation system. If you don't have relegation,
they're trying to set that up in USA like Europe. Mace,
the Miami Hurricanes men's basketball team just hired John Lucas. That's John Lucas's kid, one of the assistant coaches from Duke to be.
Oh, they brought a Duke coach. Not bad.
I'm just going to wait and see. Not that bad. John Lucas's kid.
Yes, Vegas will probably trade up a little bit to get Shedeur. Big up, Vamos Gatos. Panthers tonight with no Matthew Tkachuk. I'm watching MLS. I'm watching Capitals kick ass.
Shit, I'm watching.
Sabres Rangers are starting.
I got money on that tonight. I got Montreal. I'm not even wasting time.
Is Brady playing? I think he is.
Yeah, he's playing. I think. I don't know.
Here, let me check. It might.
I missed that game last night. Did it go in triple overtime? What?
Which game?
Through the 4nations Cup.
You were here, man.
No, I wasn't.
All right. Oh. Austin Matthews had 3 point-blank chances, and Billington stopped them all 3 times.
Bennington came up big.
The Americans left Connor McDavid wide open in the slot. Bingo. Game over. Connor McDavid.
And they're blaming Matthews for that, too. Matthews went towards Marner, and Marner made a great pass to McDavid.
They're killing them here in the States, bro. They are killing Matthews here in the States.
To me, the guy who should have been marking him the most is the guy who was causing him issues during the finals last year in Tkachuk.
Yeah, but centers have centers. Matthews was there, and he saw Marner get the puck, and he took one step towards that way, and McDavid slipped right in there for a great pass from Marner.
Were Brady and Matthew on the same line?
It is Matthew's responsibility, but it's harsh. It's harsh, too.
Yeah. We're through that whole 4nations Cup thing, were the Tkachuk
it says Brady day to
Matthews
day, so
line?
Brady might play Mace.
Okay.
It says Sanderson and Brady day to day, Pinto out, Caden Gooley out for Habs.
Tkachuk was hurt. Matty was hurt. Manzano, he didn't play.
Yeah, I think Matthew was hurt after he got sick, and I think Brady, they said, got sick during the Sweden game.
Yeah.
So the U.S. had 2 of their superstars out,
and McAvoy and Quinn Hughes.
I like Jack over out of all the Hughes brothers. I like
Quinn Hughes
Jack the best.
He's another one that's getting tortured. They said now he got the.
Yeah, I didn't think Jack did that much in the 4nations, man.
Yeah, they said he saw.
And they missed Quinn. I bet you if Quinn was there, then Jack would have lit it up more.
And Quinn Hughes said he didn't want nothing to do with that 4nations.
He stayed in Vancouver. It's too far a flight.
Yeah. Wait, is Ottawa doing good this year?
Yes, they are.
It's yeah, 10 of us.
You've been waiting for this.
Yeah. Now Brady's not. Now Brady's not going to demand a trade.
Nope, he's gonna get his first taste of playoff hockey. Red Wings choked today. I knew they would, but it was 3-0 lead. Minnesota came back to win in overtime.
A guy like that, honestly, I think Dylan Larkin would do well in a place like in terms of being traded. Maybe him
No,
going
he's
to
unrestricted.
A Colorado.
He's unrestricted. He says he will test the waters in July.
Does Colorado have enough cap room to make a trade like a Dylan Larkin?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think Colorado wants. I'll wait till Moss tells you who Colorado wants.
Oh no, my mistake. Dylan Larkin going to Utah.
I don't know. I think Dylan Larkin's going to go somewhere where he can win. He don't care where it is.
a Florida team with no taxes.
Yeah, Dylan Larkin showed in the 4nations he's a good guy to have on a good team.
He's like on a good thing on a good team. He would be like a depth forward. You think?
No, he'd be a great second line center.
Great.
No. What I'm saying, like, let's say he gets traded to Florida, he would be the third line center. Basically.
In Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, now Bennett would go third center and Larkin would be second.
Bennett is letting it be known that he will test the waters July 1st.
Oh, he's not re-signing with Florida?
When you test the waters, Manzano, that means you're going to
back to Calgary, Mace.
No, Flames don't want nothing to do with him.
I can see him going to Toronto, Ottawa.
Yeah, good shout.
I don't think so. I think he's going to go somewhere where he's going to get paid. I'll tell you one team he ain't going to, the Blackhawks.
Utah?
No, that's a good shout. Ottawa, that's a good shout, Canes. Larkin to center, Brady Tkachuk, everyone happy.
Yeah, that team is set up for whoever's the general manager there.
Ottawa with the good young D. It's like Montreal, Ottawa.
Everybody paid. They got like 5-6 more years together. The salary cap is going way up. Ottawa's set up.
It's funny. Wait, was it Tree Living that was in Ottawa?
No,
Swedish goalie, though, Mace. Swedish goalie.
Yeah.
Who was the GM before this current guy? Because
I forgot who it was.
Isn't it Steve Stais?
Yeah, Stais is there now.
Yeah.
But
They used to have a French guy.
He wasn't the one who gave them those contracts, these players. It was the one before.
It was, that French guy made all those deals and then he quit. Then he was retired.
Yeah.
Forget his
He did a
name.
smart thing. Now it's turning out to be a bargain.
Yeah, and the cap going up NHL. Oh, and they said how much the cap's going up in NFL, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the NHL is going up $20 million, I think.
In the next few years.
No, it's going to go up to like $40 million in the next 2 years. Because right now it's at 80. It's going to go up to 96.
Just over 100, isn't it?
Yeah.
20 so.
Your NHL.
Do you think
But NFL's having another big jump. NFL's having another big jump.
So you guys think the NHL's ever going to reach the point where it's going to be over, the salary cap is going to be over $200 million, or since it's more of a regional sport?
Maybe 10
like
years from now.
Flames and all are not going to be like right up at the cap, hey, Mace?
No.
Like just because the cap's going up, they're not going to go way up.
No, we're 20 million under right now. It's going to go up to 40 million with guys leaving.
Yeah, like there's a minimum too in the NHL.
Yeah.
You got to be above the minimum too.
Yeah. And if they lose this road trip as bad as I think they are, they're going to be selling off more salaries in 10 days.
Yep.
It makes me happy.
They're praying someone wants Huberdeau. They're praying.
It's like I said, if there are the 3 Canadian teams who are set up on the Senators, the Canadians, and the Flames are all set up. They ain't gonna have a problem.
Yeah, Ottawa
Apparently,
might be the one that makes it.
Detroit's linked to Elias Patterson. Patterson.
There's two of them on Vancouver. Two Elias Petterssons.
Get rid of the head case, and Vancouver will continue to thrive.
And
Talkett's
what they're
a
saying
good
is,
coach,
according
man.
to
Me
this
and
person I
Mace.
follow, they're going to switch players. Detroit's going to get Pedersen, and Larkin is going to Vancouver.
That's not crazy. That kind of works for both.
I don't see Larkin going to Vancouver.
But I can't see Larkin wanting to go to Canadian.
I think Larkin's one of these guys that
Dylan Strome a goal for Cat 7-2, mate. Oh my God. And now Pittsburgh 7-3. 10 goals. Sabres are up on Rangers 1-0. Quinn.
Yeah, I think Dylan is a Midwest type of kid. Like maybe staying in the Midwest, like going to St. Louis or somewhere like that, or
Ottawa's a good fit, but I don't think he wants a Canadian team.
No, he wants to go where he can win. I could see him going to Boston.
That would be nice. We need a center. Big time.
How about him going to Dallas?
I could see that.
They would have to they'd have to lose some salary.
I could see him going to, Dallas got a big
JB Ben could be done. Ben's again. They might be done soon.
Moss, they got like $11 million right now because of your boy, what's his name, Tyler Seguin, his injury.
Oh yeah, they're saving money. There's been saving money.
He's on LTIR.
Yeah, that's why Dallas is going to make a move. Who they really want Kadri or Anderson from us. Hey, we lose this road.
Yeah, Dallas is serious. Like they took on Granlund and Ceci, free agents from San Jose.
And look how that's working out for them.
Good, yeah.
Is Maddie's injury serious enough?
Well, Mark said before you came up here, he's not playing tonight, so it's serious.
No, is it serious where the Panthers can put him on LTIR and open up cap room?
He'll get playing. He'll be playing.
Yeah, let's really take a look at that.
He'll be playing. Yeah, the NHL. That's the worst thing about NHL, Mace. NFL, you got to disclose. NHL doesn't give you nothing.
Yeah, but you know what, Moss? The one thing I love about the NHL, especially when you're the good team like Florida, he can take his time off.
Yeah, he can.
They're not going to sweat the details with him.
We got a championship.
Did Stamkos retire already?
No, he's on Nashville.
He's in Nashville. It's on a 4-year deal.
We all thought Nashville would be good, and now UC Saros is giving up goals. Stamkos can't score.
Well, would any of the guys on Pittsburgh come down to Florida? Maybe Crosby or Malkin?
I see Crosby. This is why I told you. I told you wait till Moss gets back. Moss, can you see him in Colorado next Thursday?
I bet you that's the one team he would say, "Yeah, I'll get traded."
That in Montreal, I can see that happening.
Yeah, Montreal or Colorado.
How about Malkin?
He loves McKinnon. McKinnon absolutely loves playing with Crosby.
Malkin, who knows with him?
Malkin's a weird dude, man. Why did you stay there all these years, Malkin?
Yeah, Malkin probably want to go play with his buddy Ovechkin.
yeah, that could happen.
I wish Florida had enough cap room to maybe get a big defenseman or someone.
Because Florida is more caring about winning than anything else.
Yeah, Florida could use a good offensive defenseman. They missed Montour.
Maybe your boy.
Can you imagine? Do you think would they actually ever trade him?
Hey, what about Chicago? Seth Jones. He's dying to be on a winning team.
I ain't gonna get into
Popeye Jones, NBA player's son, Seth Jones.
I'm not gonna get into that.
I can't. How can you
I
see?
seen him play WHL, Mace. One of the best players I've ever seen.
Can you guys see Tampa ever trading Hedman?
No,
No, you see him with Sweden. He's a monster.
because GM loves him. The GM never likes Stamkos.
Man, you have Vasilevsky, Hedman, Kucherov, Braden Point, Hagel. You always have a chance to win.
Hey, let me tell you right now. Don't forget our boy who had a hell of an Olympics. Got our boy, Mounts.
Brandon Hagel?
No, Gunsel.
Who?
Gunsel. Again.
Oh, Jake Gunsel. Yeah, he probably had the most shots in that fucking tournament.
Tony, if you were still how many shots Jake Gunsel had in the first period alone of that game the other night.
Yeah, Mace was calling it. But that's a sign of a fucking good player, though, Mace.
Yes, it is. That's why Crosby.
But the issue
Getting
with
shots.
I like Gensel. Honestly, what hurt him is he was being overshadowed by Crosby. I think it was a good move.
He's
for him
been
to go.
overshadowed his whole life, Vamos. He's the only guy on Team USA that has never been invited to a USA camp, like any of the juniors, anything.
All right, the ratings are out,
Yeah, I was wondering when Mace was going to talk about that.
and it did a 10.7 Thursday night. So congratulations to the National Hockey League, who I said a year ago was surging. Everybody thought I was lying, making it up. Well, I came through again with the truth, as always.
Yeah, no, and it wasn't Daily Faceoff. I can't remember which. It's a major hockey channel that covers the whole NHL. It's called
8-3 Capitals, Mace. Sorry.
I love it. Montreal, get me over the hump, please. That's all I need. Montreal.
8-3. Holy.
Yeah. The channel is called SDPN. I'm not sure
you
if you
watch that one. That's with what's his face, Chris Johnson.
Yeah, no, they said that this actually helped hockey being exposed more to fans in the United States that weren't ever hockey fans. Because
I disagree with that.
I think it got a lot more eyes than we expected, but me and Mace were saying if USA won, holy.
That's my point. They lost, so people turned off the sets. They don't care.
I think if USA won, they would have been following NHL even closer.
Yep, even more.
But man, we're getting, like Mace said last year, NHL playoffs ratings were amazing. Like in Canada, Mace, there was half the fucking population. You try to get half the population in any sport or event these days, it's not happening.
Something new.
Ratings are way lower TV than they used to be, but that hockey final was like 20 million Canadians, which is like over half our whole population.
It's because it's McJesus. What do you expect? It was McJesus.
Well, not really. You have 4 big
TV ratings never are that high anymore.
No,
never.
Not really because of McDavid, because you have 4 real good teams in big markets.
It was drama, and it was U.S. Canada.
You had Dallas,
Pride,
Rangers, Florida, and Edmonton.
And the hockey was amazing. They were playing defense. They were fighting.
They don't consider Florida a big market.
Oh, no,
they're a mid-market.
Florida's a mid-market, but it's Miami.
Well, you're in Sunrise, Florida. I couldn't even find it when I was down there.
By Lauderdale, I believe.
It's Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. By Fort Lauderdale, yeah.
Yeah, no, and I've said this multiple times. What hurts Florida, the 2 Florida teams, it's all we don't truly really have a built-in fan base because most of the fans are coming from Canada and up north. So
why not have it in where the NBA play?
No, you're missing the point, Mars. even though they won the Stanley Cup, 70% of the fans who go to the game are wearing the visiting team's jersey still. That's a
Well,
problem.
yeah, remember they stopped all the Leafs fans from buying up tickets?
Yeah, that's the problem. Because no one can. Seymour's down there, and Manzano will vouch for this. They still on their knees lighting candles, hoping the Dolphins win a Super Bowl down there. I'm not joking.
But don't you think, like when I went to Miami, we had a great time when we went to the Miami Heat game downtown, and I'm not even a bit huge NBA really fan as much as hockey, of course. But why why don't they play at that downtown?
You'd be a big
No,
fan.
no, because downtown, there's not enough space to build a stadium there. The only way,
No,
what?
but where the Heat play, why don't they can't have hockey there?
Like
No,
what he's saying,
Miami Beach around that area
what
is not a huge area.
Van Manzano, what he's trying to tell you is how come the Heat and Panthers can't share the arena down in Miami?
Yeah, I think that's smarter.
That's what he's trying to tell you.
You get way more Miami people and tourists.
Yeah, no, and you know the reason why? It's because the Heat would never share want a dual purpose stadium.
Yeah,
I
those
agree.
owners must not like each other or
You
something.
know what it is? No. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Manzano's right. The Heat is really the team down there. If you were born, if you are a millennial or a zillennial, the Heat is number one down there because those young people saw them win 3 championships.
Wasn't did Panthers when they first started? Didn't they play there or no?
Yeah, they played downtown.
No, they played in the Bank Atlantic Center.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that?
That's the Bank Atlantic Center is near where it's near where the Hurricanes camp, the University of Miami campus is.
All right, the final 8-3. That's 2 teams down.
Yeah,
I'm turning to the Rangers.
And Mace, you know what needs to happen eventually? I think what's going to happen, since I think Stephen Ross owns a whole bunch of land behind the stadium, and next to what's going to happen is I think they're going to move all the stadiums and make a huge sports complex. Have the
That would be smart. You think
Panthers,
Ross would buy Panthers or Heat? Ross?
No. What I'm saying, Moss, is what Ross is going to try to do is have all the stadiums all
locked up. Yeah,
in one area. So
it's smart. It would be smart. Yeah.
Yeah, and they would tear down where the Marlins play and build a new Orange Bowl.
Ooh, interesting. For the Hurricanes, or
yeah, or use that dome stadium.
Tony, I have to disagree with you. For a stadium that is 13 years old, you're actually going to tear that down? Are you kidding me? Where the Marlins play?
I haven't seen it. I should have went there when I was there.
You got to be kidding me! They're about to play the outdoor game there.
There was no baseball at that time.
They're about to play the Winter Classic there on New Year's Day next year. Are you kidding me?
Oh no! What I'm saying, or maybe they can use that as have that be the new stadium for the Hurricanes.
I don't see that.
Because is the Marlins one close to the Dolphins? I don't know that.
No, it's in downtown Miami.
Well, yeah, no, but if Ross, but here's what happens, you guys. Like if Ross built a hockey arena and a like a combo, like NHL, NBA arena, new. Like those teams want deals, right, Mace? They still want deals.
Yeah, but again,
and Ross would want to charge them huge if he built that.
I think Ross has to win big.
With how much Ross has increased his asset, he should just buy the Panthers for fuck's sake.
No, Viola's never going to sell the team. Viola is never going to sell.
They have a championship formula there now.
Yeah, that owner, since he's came, they've been unbelievable.
Oh no, but what I'm saying is that Ross owns a whole bunch of land around Dolphin Stadium or Hard Rock or whatever.
Well, yeah, then he could lease it or sell it to the
And they
Panthers
can
owner.
have a huge sports complex there with all the stadiums near each other, and
that would be smart.
And avoiding having the people to drive, having people drive to multiple places. Every stadium.
I'm just going to tell the truth what it is.
Yeah, we were in like
that man don't get to a Super Bowl within the next 2 years. He's out.
Yeah, he's selling the rest of the team.
I wish.
Yeah, no, he's gonna sell the rest of the team to
Josiah.
Josiah.
What about Buffalo? They let McGrady, Vince Carter,
and look what happened to the damn Bills.
The soccer player guy, they all bought into the ownership, Mace.
And yeah,
Bills.
3 losers, and they bought their aura to the Bills, and they lost again.
Do the Bills? I have a question. Do the Bills owners own both the Bills and the Sabres?
Yes.
Yeah, Pagulas. Yeah.
The wife has the football team. The husband has the hockey team. That's how they did.
Canadians keeping Buffalo teams alive.
Yeah, no, is that
you don't want our money and you don't want trade, but Canadians keep American teams alive.
Yeah, I can't remember who is the other. I thought there's another team in that area, another owner in that area that owns all three professional teams, like baseball, hockey, and football.
In the Buffalo? No, the Toronto guy owns everything. Fred Ramos owns everything in Toronto.
He's officially taken over everything now.
No, and for the teams in the I thought there's an owner in the United States that owns 3 franchises: baseball,
football. Well, the Cronkies, Denver Nuggets, Avalanche, Colorado Rapids,
and he owns
LA Rams.
And he owns
Arsenal, Colorado Mammoth Lacrosse League.
The Rapids. And by the way,
Colorado Rapids, they're finally starting to be good Rapids. Jordan's in the house.
I'm surprised, not the Rapids, but I'm surprised he didn't own part of LAFC or the Galaxy.
Yeah, he already owned the Rapids, yeah.
I think I owned the Galaxy.
And then Arsenal. Oh, goal, Buffalo, Mace, 2-0.
That game is blacked out. I wish I was watching that.
Did you see again? Did you see Big O again?
Dahlin, the rookie, the Swedish guy, their captain, Rasmus Dahlin.
Big O is on. I passed by his show.
Oh yeah. What did Big O say about Messi scoring the winning goal in cold Kansas City? Tua. Mace, how did he do in cold Kansas City?
Yeah, he loves that tour, bro. I be telling
Messi, he makes fun of. The guy's never played at a cold game like that in his life, and he got the winning goal.
Big O. I be telling him on Cash App, your boy sucks ass, bro. Now he's mad.
He banned me one time, Mace, when I was calling him out being wrong about Inter Miami.
Yeah, no,
so like,
no, I don't know what he hates. See, I don't know. He defends Tua to the hilt, but he hates Messi. Make that make sense.
Yeah, like Messi's the nicest fucking guy. Like, oh,
I can understand. I can understand him attacking the Suarez because Suarez is an antagonistic type of guy with the media, but Messi, really the nicest guy in the world.
Who was my coach before? Who they got rid of? Who was his name again?
Messi will probably buy Inter Miami off Beckham.
Who was it? Tata? That's his name. The old coach they got rid of.
Tata.
Yeah, they got Mascherano now. He was a great player for Argentina. Him and Messi actually played together.
When the Big O said this man was the greatest coach.
No, they got a good one now. Mascherano was a great player. Really smart.
Tata Martino. Francisco Tata Martino.
Yeah, they just got a guy that Messi would approve, basically. Hey, who's an Argentinian guy we know? Sign him.
Oh yeah, no, they just signed 2 wonder kids from Argentina to their what is it called? Their developmental system.
Mace,
in
that's
Miami.
one of the biggest changes, and Mace called it that like soccer will take over in the States.
Yeah,
Because now
by
instead of Liga MX and a lot of European clubs, South American kids are coming to the MLS in
the
droves.
going to take over. Yeah, it's going to
The
take
South
over.
American talent's coming to MLS. It's made a
Because
big difference.
Football is going to lose a lot of fans because they're going to go even softer than right now. That's the thing.
But what's scary to me is like the current administration might ban a lot of kids from South, like they're taking away legal immigration too. So that's going to affect these kids getting visas. They're going to take the visa system.
Yeah, you got to make sure beforehand that you can get all the visas and everything. Fucking Trump. But now great young MLS kids are going over to Europe. It's huge. And then some guys, in their prime, not just old guys, are coming from Europe now because MLS is getting a way better reputation.
Yeah, no, the young kid from Miami, the midfielder that's learning under Messi, Kramaski, I think he's going to be going to one of the teams in Germany.
Yeah, I can never say his name.
Yeah,
he'd be good. He's got Italian blood in him, so yeah, he should go to Italy.
Now let me ask you guys this, because you guys live for football in Europe. Is Big O
Champions League coming? I might go over Mace soon.
Is Big O telling the truth that the MLS is better than the EuroLeague?
No, they showed attendance, and MLS is only second now to the Premier League. But I mean, MLS has 30 teams in their league now. They have 30
where that
teams.
comes from? And I gotta give these people credit. I used to laugh at them.
All these new stadiums, Mace, is why.
But not only that, I'm gonna tell you what it is. Soccer is a suburban sport.
Yeah, it's soccer moms, dads that grew up playing it now.
Yeah, look what all these teams play. They play in the suburbs where their fan base really is.
Yeah, all the stadiums go to the suburbs. Kansas City, it's huge.
Miami's not going to be in the suburb. The stadium in Miami.
St. Louis did great numbers their first year.
The new stadium for Miami is not going to be in the suburbs. It's going to be like in the
Columbus kills it. Atlanta kills it.
It's going to be in the port near where the port is the port of Miami is and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they showed a possible rendering of a new stadium. It looked amazing.
Plays in the suburbs, and that stadium is beautiful.
New York. Hey, Mace, does New York City FC and Red Bulls play the same place?
No, the New York City.
It's different. Oh, okay.
They play at Yankee Stadium.
Oh, cool.
Okay. LA. Both LA teams are in the inner city. They're in No.
The Galaxy, they play in Carson now. They play in the suburbs.
Yeah, that's where I went to watch Galaxy. I was trashing Beckham, Mace.
Yeah, they play.
And he showed me up. I took my girlfriend at the time, Mace. We were going to San Diego, Mace, and I took her son to the LA Galaxy game to see Beckham.
Yeah.
And I bought field side seats.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're right, like on the fucking sideline, and I'm just yelling everything at Beckham like it's in England, Mace. Like I'm just ripping him.
Yeah.
And the kid's like embarrassed because I'm just trash talking Beckham.
Yeah.
And then Beckham scores from like a corner kick, Mace. Totally showed me up.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, most of these teams in the MLS, it worked. I mean,
well, you should see LAFC. All the Mexican fans, Mace, they're jumping the whole time like it's in Mexico.
Yeah, no, because I thought the reason why I asked if the Galaxy are still in the inner city because that's where they're originally.
Yeah, like look at this right now. I'm watching LAFC, man. The one end, the crazy ultra fans, they're jumping. They got giant flags. They're singing.
It's okay, bro. It's all right. Go ahead, Tony. Say what you're going to say, Tony.
Sorry. I'm getting excited.
Yeah, no. What I was saying is, originally I thought the stadium for the Galaxy was in the inner city near like downtown LA. Like
Nah, it's in
that,
the suburbs. They moved
it was
that to the
always in
suburbs.
the suburbs.
No, they used to
Well,
play at the Coliseum.
LA is all suburbs, isn't it?
They used to play in the Coliseum. Now they moved to Carson.
Hey, there's my favorite Brownie Ellie from Chicago, Mace. She was
Yeah, no,
looking for
yes,
you
from
that one
Brownie
night. You
Alley.
didn't
I
come
know
on my
that.
channel.
Is Seattle in the suburbs? The
No,
Yeah.
Sounders.
No, it's in that huge sports complex with the
no.
baseball and everything.
The Portland
Brownie L
Timbers, I
saying
think,
hi,
is in the
Mace.
suburbs,
Right.
right?
I see it. I'm writing to it right now.
Colorado,
I was watching her last night or something. I don't know what they were talking
aren't
about. I
they?
didn't get it.
Aren't they right in the middle of Denver?
Who?
The Rapids.
No, they're in the suburbs.
That's what I was asking. Is Seattle in the suburbs too, or
No, it's in that area with the football and the baseball, isn't it?
Yeah, it's near Key Arena. It's near Key Arena. That's uptown Seattle. Love you,
Seattle kind of
Brownie.
has it all in one area.
Love you, baby. Brownie Ellie.
so? The majority of the stadiums, including the ones in the north, like Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, they're in the suburbs.
No, I'm talking about when I talk about the suburbs, I'm talking about MLS. Most of
Yeah,
their
MLS.
stadiums are in the suburbs.
No,
Because
that's what I'm saying.
Portland does soccer right.
yeah, Portland's in the suburbs.
Their
Chicago.
women's team is
I
massive.
remember
Nate.
Chicago.
Their women's team is huge in Portland.
Yeah, Chicago's in the suburbs. I think they're near where the stadium. They're going to build the new stadium for Chicago, the Bears.
Yeah, soccer's
Yeah.
getting a new.
Tony, you're right. Yeah, that's what made MLS successful. Three things: the Mexican
Soccer specific stadiums, yeah.
That's third. Number two, location. Number one, the money they generate from the suburban upper middle class to rich folks.
Yeah, upper middle class. Their
The rich
kids
folks.
all play soccer.
That is saved.
They've grown up loving USA women, USA men. They've grown up with it.
Yep, that's what it is. That 94 Olympics here in the United States. Tony was too young to remember that.
World Cup, yeah.
I mean, World Cup, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I was.
And the women's team makes it a whole family affair, always.
Yes, that's why the hockey's exploded here in the United States.
I was 4 years old when that happened.
Yeah, hockey's above middle class too.
Hockey's all rich.
You got it.
Yeah, no. Actually, down here, travel league soccer is not that super. It's not that expensive down here in Florida when it comes to travel league. The most expensive, you're only paying like $900 a month.
But me and Mace are saying, what are the participants in Soccer USA? It's all suburbia.
Yep, exactly. Bingo, Moss. That's number one. That's it. All suburban kids, mom and dad's in the home. If they have issues personally, if God forbid in their personal families they get divorced, mom's gonna do all the money.
But you're totally right too, because soccer is supposed to be for the poor. That's where the best talent comes from.
Yeah, no, and also, you know what, the men's national team specifically has started doing in recent years. They're getting a lot more dual nationals, where the from like Germany, and that's what's going to happen. I think the USA team is going to be dominated by a lot of dual nationals. There's not going to be American-born players on the team a lot. It's going to be more dual nationals from like people who are playing in Spain or England who can't get onto the national team for those countries that are going to be choosing to play for the United States or Canada.
You're absolutely right, Moss. You know why? I mean, you're absolutely right, Tony. You know why? America's desperate to win.
Yeah, but the best talent U.S. are their own young guys that are getting over to Europe young, but they're American kids.
No, they're dual nationals because their parents were in the
They've
military.
always found dual nationals. They've always found kids that have grown up in Germany that are American dads, and
They're starting to go into what I noticed now that with a guy like Pochettino, they're gonna go more into Spain and Italy and
yeah,
stuff like
like
that.
U.S. and Canada, they're always trying to find players that have like a Canadian or American grandparent or mom, and they're playing over it, grew up in Europe. They're always trying to find those.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I think suburbia down down in Florida, it's not suburbia when it comes to soccer. It's like lower middle class and the inner
Yeah, it's
city
all
kids.
the Latinos from all over. Yeah.
Yeah, but up north, I can't understand why it's suburbia because that's where
But
all the
yeah,
money is.
you
Like
guys are both
if
right.
down south, it's all inner city, like California,
Latino.
Texas, Florida, like the Southwest and Florida are mainly kids
Who was that
that
guy that played over in England, you guys, and on USA? Not Donovan. Clint
uh
Dempsey. He was from Texas, man. Suburb.
Yeah, he's always
Clint
been
Dempsey's like
Abdo.
maybe the best American made player there has been.
He's always with Abdo and Tilly and Ali, Henry and that shit.
But what if they have suburbia, they have money, US soccer, but imagine if they grew like, poor, the cities, the inner city youth, if they could take a piece of basketball and football and develop kids in soccer more,
I would agree, and I think that's going to happen.
that would make US a powerhouse.
I think soccer will be the number one sport a decade from now in America.
Yeah,
But I'll tell you what sports going to make a renaissance. And you guys don't think I'm crazy. Baseball's going to make a renaissance. Look at all the kids that are coming in now. Most of them are black American kids now being drafted out. That all
the inner city kids are gonna
they're going to go to baseball, yeah. And not only that, I'll tell you what, going to baseball.
Baseball fell apart. That's when baseball fell apart, Mason. All the inner city went basketball, not baseball.
Black suburban kids are playing baseball. That's when
it's coming back. Yeah, that'd be good if it comes back.
Mighty funny since Bud Selig left, and he was the commissioner when all the Latin players came in. He was the commissioner. Mighty funny, he's been gone 5 years, and Rob Manfred very quietly, as much as I don't like Rob, very quietly.
Yeah, baseball. You can have a long career, make a lot of money.
Shit. By the time, like, let's say right now you're 16 years old, you're going to make very easily your first 8 years of your life in the major leagues. By the time that kid gets 30, he's going to easily have $400 million in the bank.
Yeah.
But Mace, you
inner
always
city
told me
needs
this.
to get back to baseball. All these Dominicans, Venezuelans are making trillions.
Phasing them out, and they're phasing those players out very quietly. Yeah, you were saying, Tony?
But you told me the reason why I don't think the inner city parents, the African American parents that are inner city that are not in the suburbs, have the patience to wait that long, though.
Desperate times now, Tony. That's why when you look at the draft now, look at the first round, who's getting picked? Just saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's desperate times now, so.
Angels took that first pick, was the best college baseball player.
I didn't think baseball would ever get back inner city.
It's getting back for one reason: money.
Basketball had a lock on it.
No, but I told you, we spoke about the other night which way basketball went. Basketball decided to get rid of these city kids. Let's have former players' sons. And
yeah, it's like hockey. It's becoming suburbia too, yeah.
Yep, soccer's always been suburbia, Mark. Always been.
No, but like basketball's becoming like hockey, suburban, like more.
Yeah. It is, yeah. Hockey's always been suburbia.
I thought
Stars are up on Devils 1-0. Dadonov. Sorry, Tony.
No, but Mace, I thought you told me when you and Moss were kids, it was more about you saw more of the kids that came up from like farm farm, like middle
Farm
American
hockey
kids
boys,
that
yeah,
weren't
farm hockey
like
boys.
suburbia and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's changed now. You know why? You know why? Something as much as I do like Jason Whitlock, but he was in heaven yesterday praising after the white superstar comeback. And he's right about one thing. And he's right about one thing though. When you have two very high incomes in the home, both parents, and they make a lot of money, you could put your kid anywhere you want him to, he or she wants to get. That's why I said the other night, you wasn't here, Tony. And I said to Moss, little Sally, if she wants to play hockey, the family is moving to, Mom and Sally is moving to Bloomington, Minnesota to that new $200 million complex they're building for 14 to 16-year-olds to train.
What this is an honest question. Was at any point during America's like history in sports was amateur wrestling ever a top sport
No, no, no.
or any
Lot-
Olympic sport?
Boxing.
I was gonna say track, maybe.
Track is big, but again, suburbia, Tony. These women, these guys, especially the women, they go out to Portland to train, Eugene, Oregon.
Yeah. I
Bill,
and swimming is suburbia too. I think is they
yes,
train up in they train in Texas in San Antonio
yes.
or up like I think they somewhere in New Jersey. I can't remember where.
Soros is looking good so far tonight, Mark. I got the Colorado game on.
UC is getting back to normal because the last few games he was giving up way too many goals.
He's looking like it so far tonight. They got great fans in Nashville. They really, really do.
Do you think they're gonna ever put a team in Memphis for hockey, or because of Nashville, that's never gonna happen?
That's never gonna happen. He wants Phoenix back, believe it or not, badly before he retires.
I agree with Moss though. I think there's gonna be a team in Houston, or like I said, maybe Austin, because Austin and San Antonio are growing fast.
The owner of the owner of the
Stars.
he will never let that happen.
He's never gonna allow a team in Houston, San Antonio,
Houston, yeah, but not Austin.
or San Antonio.
Yeah, they're right next to Austin. Dallas is right next to Austin.
How about New Orleans?
Nah, they don't have enough corporate to back it. See Moss in pro sport. I mean, see Tony in professional sports. What's up, Jordan? In professional sports, you have to have corporates, Fortune 500 companies in your town.
Is Carolina in Charlotte?
Yeah, they got a lot of Fortune 500 companies in Charlotte. Bank of America alone covers the Panthers and the and Time Warner Cable, which is now what Spectrum. They cover those two teams, man. Those two teams are set. And plus the owner of both teams, the new owner who bought the team off Jordan, they're bankers, and the guy Pepper, he's a big time Wall Street tycoon. They'll never
Am I
lose.
back? Am I back or no? Sorry, mate.
Yeah, they'll
Is
never lose.
Viola real estate like Ross before he got into hockey?
No, Viola is Wall Street, man. He's not real estate. He's Wall Street.
Oh, Viola's a big Wall Street guy, hedge fund.
His cousin's Frank Viola, the former baseball pitcher. That's his cousin, first cousin.
Frank Viola?
Yeah,
Really? I didn't know that.
yeah, Frankie V. Yeah, that's his cousin, first cousin. Yep.
That's their good deal, Viola.
I
The
told you
twins.
how far I go back with Rigo. He used to interview those guys every week. because that's how I knew about the Panthers. They used to always be on the show.
Robert Luongo. That owner brought him in.
Let me tell you.
I missed what you guys were talking about. My StreamYard cut out.
From 2007 to about 2011, Roberto Luongo was one of the best goalies I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. He played great against Bruins.
And Donald dropped off. In his prime, boy, the Kraken.
Yeah, like they should have beat us, Mace.
Yeah.
In that series, but because Luongo was so good, but man, and everyone remembers him getting killed in the game 7, but he was great the rest of the series.
Yeah. As long as
Marchand was manhandling those Sedin Swedish twins.
Yep.
Man, having Chara, that was the best move our organization ever did.
I think was the best move Ottawa ever did either. Also.
Man, having Chara was huge.
Another Islander blunder. We was talking about that the other day.
Yeah, he was a skinny 6'8", 6'9" Prince George WHL Mace. He looked terrible. He looked like a fucking giraffe on skates.
One of the best trades.
And he worked his ass off, Zdeno Chara. He got strong, like got bulky because he was so skinny. His fitness records were unreal, Chara's.
One of the all-time great players. I give it to Chara, man. He was a hell of a
Yeah. Ottawa was so mad when they lost him. But they couldn't afford it at that time. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Dallas is up 2-0 in New Jersey. Hardly a goal for the Canadian fill-in defenseman.
What a player.
Kraken, Kakko, who played for Finland. 1-0 on the Panthers. Kakko. Watch him do good, Mace, now at Seattle, eh?
Yeah, he's doing well in Seattle.
Getting to play more. Yeah, Finland, he was on the 4th line the first game, Mace, or didn't even play, and then he went like right to the first line.
Yeah, that's how it works these days. Doesn't it? I'm serious. That's how it works these days.
Finland really needed Heiskanen, like USA needed Quinn Hughes. Finland, they really needed that Heiskanen. He's everything. Is he playing today for Dallas? Is he all right now? Flipside Fishing. Is that a Dolphin fan?
That's all.
In your chat, Mace?
Flip is a huge of his dad. He is a huge Montreal Canadian fan.
Really? Cool.
Yeah.
Well, sort of.
Good to see you, Flip. Look, Colorado is dominating this game. Goddamn.
What was I looking for? Oh,
fucking Sorrows, man.
Are the Avalanche guys just started? Let's see if they're playing.
I'm gonna say hello to you in a second. Flip. I'm looking at something here. Wow.
Me too. I can't tell if McKinnon is playing. He must be. Wedgwood's in that.
Let me read what
Saros is in that.
Big dog, big Mace dog. I got my dad here wanting to know the rundown about this series and who won, and I was out of the loop. My dad is watching you on the TV right now. Thanks, Mace. Good game. Number one,
nice one. YouTube on TV. YouTube TV.
I am excited the dad is watching us right now. This series came down to this. Last Saturday night, the Chuck brothers put down sent the message to Team Canada by roughing them up 9 free fights in the first 9 seconds of the game. That's right, sir. 3 fights.
Kachuk's tried to out Canada, and it didn't work.
USA won 3-1. Thursday night, different story. And one of the quietest players in the tournament, which is Connor McDavid. Austin Matthews had 3 chances in overtime, point blank, on the Canadian goaltender Billington.
Yeah, I got to give it up to Bennington. He did it.
On a miscommunication meltdown, they left Connor McDavid in the slot wide open, nobody near him, and he scored the game.
Austin Matthews.
3-2 Canada, and they keep the gold medal, and nobody beats Canada in World Cup hockey. I've been saying. Nobody beats Canada.
And I rip Mitch Marner a lot for being soft and not showing up in big moments. Man, he was not there for a lot of the game during that tournament, but big moments like overtimes and those passes in the final were amazing out of Mitch Marner. I got to hand it to him. But I told you, Mace, the big difference is Cale Makar. We didn't have him the first game.
Yep, that was a big difference. Plus,
Then I thought we were in trouble with no Josh Morrissey, but we did good without him.
Plus, let's be honest. Oh boy, Tampa Bay's coach.
Yeah, great coach. We're lucky.
Rings around Sullivan. It tells you about Sullivan alone. He lets a guy like the kid from.
Sullivan is a great hockey guy. Anyone would take him. They had Tortorella. They had Jim Montgomery with them, but Sullivan made a mistake, Mace. At the start of the tournament, he's like, "Yeah, we don't need to worry about the other team. We can win any style any team wants." A little too cocky when you got a lot of young cocky dudes. I don't know if you should say that.
I totally agree. You pay the homage to who invented the sport for 127 years. Now,
you just shut up, you respect the opponent, you shut up, and
flip side, no problem. I'm honored to let your father know. Me and Moss let your dad know when went down that tournament.
Is flip side a Dolphin? I forget what you said.
Yes, he's a big Dolphins fan. He's around you guys' age. He's the Marino era.
He's like my age, nice.
Like I always say, the 3 guys I feel bad for are you, 305, and flip side fishing. That's who I feel bad for, but you haven't seen the Dolphins win yet.
Yeah, we're used to it, flip side. We're used to this just fucking entertainment football. It's like
it's disgusting.
We're not really there to fucking win. We're like WWE. We're just entertaining.
I think it's embarrassing. I really do. I really think it's
and everyone's like, fire coach, fire Chris Greer. Man, they're not the problem. We know who it is, Mace. It's Ross.
Yes. Ownership. And until he sells the team, you're going to keep on getting this ineptitude.
You don't care. He's got Arabs offering fucking billions and billions for his entertainment complex.
Baby. He's been a fan since the Delvin Williams Dolphins.
I just want to get to a Super Bowl before I die, Flipside. Oh, Flipside since 78. He's closer to you, Mace.
Yeah.
I'm since like 83, Canes and Dolphins.
Our favorite pregame show is about to come on now.
Oh, yeah, I got to turn the channel.
Well, it's coming on right now. I love this. I know what you're saying, Flip. There you go. You can hear it on my TV.
Oh, what's it? Oh, Bruins, Ducks, and half an hour. Colorado, Nashville's on.
I got a hockey announcement after this intro. I got a big hockey announcement that was announced Thursday. I forgot to tell you guys.
I bet you there's lots of fucking possible deals looming out there. Hey, Mace?
Yeah.
After all these GMs and stuff got to talk during this 4nations. They could make trades, right, Mace? Just like All-Star break?
Yeah, they can make trades.
Yeah, you can't make deals during that 2 weeks, but now you can.
You could have made deals those 2 weeks. Something happened. I'll tell you in a second. Big announcement in the NHL. And then
Well, yeah, you can announce it, but it wouldn't be official till like a few days ago or so. Oh, goal, LAFC. Sorry, Mace. MLS, LAFC, dominant. New team, Mace, is San Diego. San Diego's going to be a good MLS franchise.
The Carolina Hurricanes bus broke down in the middle of Midtown Toronto, so they all got off the bus and walked to Air Canada.
Is it still snowstorm in Toronto or what? Oh, yeah, you were talking about Carolina, all the bank wealth there, Mace. The hockey arena is RBC, Canadian Royal Bank of Canada. This LAFC is BMO, Bank of Montreal. Mace.
Jordan Bennington being hugged by the Canadian players and the Blues and the Winnipeg Jets. And there goes Vegas. That's the big one later tonight, folks. Vegas.
Yeah, you called that. That's a good game. Vegas Canucks. McCarr, it's his day-to-day. I don't think he's playing. I would pick maybe Nashville for an upset here. What do you think, Mace?
Yeah, I'm right here. All right, here's the announcement. In October, when the season opens up, for the first time in 22 years, the white jerseys will be the home jerseys again. That is official.
Finally, that's been a long time. I do like it this way, though. Currently, I like it with the color.
Also, when a team decides, like a team has an alternate jersey, the other team can wear either their road jersey or their alternate jersey as long as it's not white, and they play against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
so
for you Canadian
like
people,
soccer.
For you Canadian people, this is huge. On Friday, the contract for Rogers runs out for the NHL coverage. The word is TSN is going to crush them and take all the
TSN stepping up back in the game.
So watch that, you Canadian folks.
Wonder what'll happen to CBC if TSN wins.
There'll just be an all news network. So that was a two major announcements.
Yeah, Mace. Like when Sportsnet bought it, they were nice. They said CBC can still have Saturday nights with them, but TSN might not be nice. So CBC, maybe you need Don Cherry back, CBC, to be relevant.
TSN is going to crush them. That is the word on the street.
TSN has kept CFL alive all these years with their great coverage of CFL.
What would that do for you Canadian folks that TSN gets all the hockey, they get Hockey Night in Canada? What would that do to them?
They do a better job.
And you'll see James Duffy 7 days a week.
They do better hockey coverage, TSN.
James Ford Duffy III. That's his real name.
And Chris Cuthbert, he'll just follow whoever has the rights.
Yes. I think what will happen is they'll crush Rogers, but they'll throw Rogers a bone. The Canucks, the Flames, the Oilers, and those three teams will stay with Rogers. The other 4 teams.
Yeah, they'll during the week, like Sportsnet will probably still
Yeah.
get like Jets, Flames, Oilers, Canucks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was gonna say. They'll keep the Jets, the Canadians, the
And then
Senators.
TNT's taken in the States. Maybe Amazon gets some more.
I think TNT's gonna run with this. I think they were out there. They're gonna piss on Amazon to put the NBA.
Yeah, TNT's done a pretty good job of sports
They
in the
hate
UK, I've
Amazon,
noticed,
bro.
and here.
They hate
TNT.
Amazon for taking the NBA from them, man. They're gonna crush them with the NHL.
This LAFC team is a great MLS side.
All right, Scott Oak will be in Vegas tonight. We'll see Scott Oak next Saturday night because they'll be in Winnipeg for the big one next week, next Saturday. So, yeah. That is a cute story, folks. I'll say it again. The Carolina Hurricanes bus broke down. It's freezing in Toronto. So the whole team.
I love it. I love when they suffer, mate.
It's our home city for a lot of them. We know how to walk to the arena.
Yeah. 5-0 Sabres.
I didn't bet on that game. So the Colorado
Rangers are so. Oh.
There goes the stars of Team Canada taking the team photo.
Most assists. Who is it? Kale McKinnon? Who's got most assists in the league? McKinnon?
Oh yeah, that's who that is. What's the kid's name again? The defenseman for
McCarr?
No, for Carolina.
Slavin was on USA.
No, not Slavin. The kid from Carolina. The cute story was his buddies drove.
Pesci?
Yeah, Seth Jarvis. His buddies drove.
Well, yeah, Seth Jarvis forward, yeah.
Yeah, his buddies drove all the way from Winnipeg to be at the game to support him on Thursday night. He got them.
Yeah, he played good on Thursday. Konechny got hurt or sick, and Jarvis came in. He did really good.
He told the Jets, take it out of his paycheck, got them ringside seats for the game. You talk about friendship. That's a true friend, bro.
Did you see Marchand piggyback him?
Yeah, got his buddies ringside seats for the game.
Oh, yeah, you must be on the Carolina game. I went upstairs, and they're talking to Seth Jarvis. You're on that game, mate?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, yeah.
You're on that preview. I turned to Colorado, Nashville. Yeah, we're hanging, watching hockey. Mason Moss. So you're watching the preview, eh, Mace?
Yeah, I'm looking at this game at flawlessly. This Colorado game.
McKinnon, McCarr, the Wedgwood. That Arturi Lekkinen, he had a good go with him, and Granlund were good on Finland. That Aho, I didn't notice him enough.
This is why they're playing like this? Because their three big stars are sitting out tonight?
Who, Aho is? Or what?
Yeah, Evan.
No, they're in, I think.
Oh, good.
I saw McKinnon.
Just give me a 2-goal win, fellas, and then the Canadians got to come through.
Is McCarr in there? Let me check.
I'm looking at the game right now.
Nikash,
I see Taves playing.
defenseman. Makar is in, yeah.
Yeah, I see Taves out there.
Taves and Makar, lots of minutes.
Oh, another thing, Jarvis got all of his buddies his jersey to wear in the back. The Team
Nice.
Canada jersey. And they took a picture with the cup. Yeah.
And remember, I was telling you, Mace, how Marchand and Konechny are a lot alike, Billy?
Yeah.
That was Konechny that Marchand piggybacked to go get his medal.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Marchand and him must be buddies.
That's
They're
the
a
one
lot
thing
alike.
about- That's the one thing about Team Canada, and I love them for. I've always loved them.
They all become best friends like so
Yes.
quickly.
Yes. They'll win the gold next year, folks. Trust me.
And yeah, I think you're right a bit on Mace on the States is that there's so many young stars. They all are kind of thinking they're the guy and they should be the guy. And
They don't have a center that can
it's a lot of egos, man.
they don't have a center that matches up with McDavid. That's the problem.
Where our leader, Crosby's the most humble guy ever.
They don't have it, Morris. They really don't.
Oh, they're showing LAFC crowd, Mace. They're all like jumping crazy.
You know, they don't have it. They have tremendous players. But you don't build. Maybe Quinn Hughes being gone, maybe. Because Quinn Hughes can be.
Yeah, Quinn Hughes would have helped a lot.
Drew Doughty already been announced that he will be on Team Canada next year.
Yeah, he helped us, man. When Harley came in, you notice when the defensemen that had to come in and never practice, like Sanheim and Harley, they immediately, as soon as they joined the team, they played with Doughty to settle them down.
I'll tell you, there goes McCarr. That's the sniffles.
Saros, he wasn't very good for Finland. Lankinen was better.
Yeah, he was.
And then typical, Allmark was going to start after Gustafson, and he got sick. That Philly goalie came in, Erson.
They said that they're talking about right now. Mark Scheifele don't give an F about Team Canada. I knew he was the player that told them to F you when he didn't make it. I knew it was Scheifele.
Yeah, he was probably, don't call me to be a fucking emergency player.
No, Scheifele has a reputation in Winnipeg for being a very selfish dude. He doesn't like to.
Yeah, I always thought he was never a problem. He's such an old steel hockey guy, but I think you might be right. I think that's who our guy, Rick Bowness. He never would name a name, but he was like, yeah, there's a problem in the locker room.
It was him and the captain before Lowry.
Yeah, the guy that went to Rangers and died there. He was Bruins one time.
He was similar to he was very similar to our boy who's with the Rangers now.
Who was that guy? That forward. He was Bruins. And then Winnipeg for a long time, a winger.
Was the captain for a long time up there.
Yeah, they said him and Scheifele. I don't think they.
No, they got along. It's just that his attitude towards the story about how they bullied Patrick Laine because they were jealous of him.
Yeah. Pierre-Luc Dubois.
Boy, they wouldn't pick rip off the team from that team.
They needed to keep Dustin Byfuglien healthy. Yeah, Josh Morrissey's been great for Winnipeg. Holy. And that Adam Lowry, holy. He's the captain, I think. But they'll lose players this summer, Winnipeg.
Yeah. Our boy,
They'll lose
what's
players.
our boy?
Ehlers.
Kyle Connor is a free agent. Ehlers is a
Connor
free
might
agent.
want to go.
Oh, Connor's going. The word is he's going to go to
Dates.
Detroit, go home to Detroit, playing from his mother, because his mother is his biggest supporter.
Yeah, he seems like a Red Wing, doesn't he, Connor?
Yep, sure does.
We might have to do the Frozen Final Four, Mace.
Yeah, I'll do that with you.
These NCAA teams are getting really good.
You just tell me who these kids are. I'll do it.
Denver's good. Minnesota, Michigan State, Boston U, Boston College.
Boston Bruins are playing at 7 o'clock.
Ducks and Bruins. Ducks are actually in the hunt, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
That's crazy.
How do they score more? They can catch it. They score.
Are they right behind St. Louis or what?
I think they're ahead of St. Louis now.
They're ahead, maybe even.
I know Utah's ahead of St. Louis.
Jesus.
And Utah's healthy again. They got the defense healthy now.
They got both their goalies now again, yeah.
And they can make a run for that last spot.
A lot of good young players there.
Like I said about Minnesota, folks, they are healthy again. They're all there, including Cicerello's back for the first time all year.
My Norwegian, Zuccarello.
Zuccarello, I saw him flying around today.
Is that the Austrian guy, Marco Rossi? He's finally come good.
Or the winning goal. Had 2 goals today, got 20 now. Minnesota, folks, telling you.
Team Austria, Rossi. Brock Faber, USA.
They're in Vegas next Wednesday night, folks. Get ready.
Is Bill Guerin still in charge?
Yeah.
Time for a beer. It's almost 6 Central. Mace, I asked, is Bill Guerin still in charge?
Say it again?
Is Bill Guerin still in charge at Minnesota?
Yeah. All that money, dead money they have from Suter and Parisi is going to go to Kaprizov and Baldy.
Yeah, sign them up. Boldy's a
And
good one, too.
And Gustafson, they're going to pay him too.
2-0 Dallas over the Devils so far. Capo Caco, they're talking to for his goal. Yeah, like that player needs power play time, and he wasn't getting it with Rangers. What one are you going to watch, mate?
Montreal, I got money on that game.
Yeah, where's Mr. Miami? His Habs. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to tell you, Mace. That guy, Jekesh, that defenseman in Montreal, you know, they call him Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I sent you what he said on Instagram, that he's going to beat Brady Tkachuk up.
Hockey player.
He said he wants to fight Brady. I wouldn't want to fight Brady Tkachuk. Jesus.
Neither would I.
That guy's reach is incredible.
Right, Ron McClain, his crush on Connor McDavid, but it was a hell of a goal and a hell of a game.
Yeah. That's like the best hockey I've seen since Well, when the NHLers were in the Olympics last, me. Since what, Sochi? Mace?
I'm right here. They're talking to Miss Marner right now with the great pass from the table.
That was the best hockey, best on best since what, like Sochi Olympics?
That's what they said.
Yeah. Man, we didn't even get scored on in that Olympics, Mace.
Yeah, I heard how dominant you guys was.
Carey Price.
I was in ailing, folks. I didn't see. I missed hockey in the 2010s. Well,
We killed the Russians in their Sochi.
Well, remember the 2010s, the Blackhawk dynasty, the Bruins finally got over the hump. Vancouver chokes again. The Rangers choke again when Tampa Bay beat them at home in 2015.
Yeah.
7. I saw that game.
And then Florida last year, Rangers got cocky.
So I saw that. I'm trying to think of the 2020.
Yeah, you were calling that.
Ovechkin finally got a cup. And I saw the Penguins because for the first time I saw San Jose and Nashville in the Stanley Cup Finals against the Penguins. 2016, 2017. And that double overtime thriller in Game 7 in Pittsburgh with Jake Gunsel scored the winning goal. In double overtime. Beat Ottawa.
Putin was so pissed, Mace, when we killed the Russians in Sochi. Because all the other sports, they were doping and cheating, eh? Well, you can't fucking cheat us in hockey, Putin. Man on man, team game.
But everybody, I know in my mother's time, they hated Russia. Hey, look, right on.
Well, yeah, all of USA was cheered for us against the Soviets.
Hey, I saw it in 72. I saw that game. I remember exactly.
76. We lost in 81, Canada Cup.
Yeah, I remember.
And then 84, 87, we won. Those were the best.
What was the old announcer, Foster Hewitt? That was his name?
Mm-hmm.
When he said...
Before Bob Cole, yeah, Foster Hewitt was the radio legend.
It was Foster Hewitt. When he said, he screamed, Henderson, Henderson.
Henderson score!
Yeah, the C.
He takes a wild stab at it. He gets up. Henderson score!
Bobby Orr. I was watching that as an 8-year-old kid.
Yeah, I got big glass pictures of that Bobby Orr flying through the air. Best player ever, Mace.
Yeah. I agree with
Even
that.
Gretzky says Bobby Orr changed the game way more than he did.
Bobby Orr.
I don't know how he skated like that way back then. Those skates were terrible. He was ahead of his time, man.
I'm going to tell you the difference with back then was and today. I'm going to tell you what it is. When you look back then, I'm going to say from the 60s to the millennium, every team had superstars.
Yeah, with the 6, yeah.
The hockey talent was...
Even with the first expansion, it was like, yeah, it was just dying for it because there's so many good players that Montreal were just hoarding on their farm team. Hey, Mace?
Yeah.
That's why Montreal was awesome. They would hoard all the best players.
It's true, yeah.
And they'd play on their farm team and no one else could get them.
Back in those days, those hockey players were household names, believe it or not. Everybody knew Expo. Everybody knew Orr. Everybody knew Tony Esposito, Stan Mikita. Everybody knew Carol Bad. Everybody knew every player on the big bad Bruins.
Yep.
I'll tell you the team levels for that.
On it then.
The Toronto Maple Leafs. Other than Boyce Salmon, And,
Well, yeah, they were building a great team late 70s.
because
And then Harold Ballard just ruined it.
he hated Daryl Sittler so much.
He hated Lanny McDonald and Sittler. Yeah. Traded Lanny McDonald and won Calgary.
They just finished interviewing Pareko just now.
Yeah, Big Pareko beat up JT Miller, Big Prairie Boy. Charlotte, Atlanta next Saturday. Charlotte and Atlanta both have soccer, nice stadiums.
Who do you like next week, Colorado or Vegas next week?
Where is it, Vegas?
Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas. They're hard to beat at their place. Oh, yeah. How long's Theodore out? Have they said?
A while, and the owner is very pissed off right now in Vegas.
Eichel sure played good. And Peter Angelo was supposed to be on Canada. That's just hockey karma, Mace.
Yeah,
Peter Angelo was named right away to Canada, and he pulled out because he was hurt and wanted to be healthy for Vegas. And then Theodore's on the team and gets hurt.
Harold Smith will do the intro tonight on Hockey Night in Canada. I get the feeling because Economy David, you know what song they're going to play.
Are Oilers at this time? What? Oh, no, they already played. What are we talking about? Bruins Ducks I might watch. I should have turned it to Sportsnet like Mace did. Oh, no, I think I did turn it to Toronto, Carolina one. But you said that one might be delayed for Carolina or what?
No. What happened was the bus got stuck in traffic and broke down in Midtown Toronto. So the players got off the bus, and most of them are from the Toronto area, and they walked to the arena in the freezing cold.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was one thing about that Miami downtown heat. It took forever for us to get down there from, like, West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale area we were. We even had to get the Uber guy just to stop in traffic, Base, and we all ran out and took a piss in Miami and ran back. Canadians on the road.
Yeah,
I wonder how much Scotiabank will be fired up, Canes and Leafs.
I'm going to be...
I was surprised Suzuki and Caulfield on Montreal didn't even get a sniff.
Sullivan didn't like Caulfield personally, so that's why he didn't pick him.
Yeah, like they have too many players just like him, like Connor and Gensel. Ducks, Bruins. No McAvoy. We're going to... Oh. Blackhawks, Blue Jackets. Werenski sure played good, eh? Werenski's having a season.
You know, I put him in my lineup today.
Nice. You beat me? I'll go check here. I'll go check. Mario! What is up with you? It's because it's nice out, Mace.
Yep.
So he wants to go out all the time and look.
Here is nice. We're going to have 55-degree weather beginning Tuesday.
Holy, warm up quick after a blizzard. Like your snow comes and then it's like gone, right? Like
yeah, because they do a great job with the streets here.
Like our snow comes and it just stays because we're so cold. Michkov on my bench. What a mistake. Mace. Oh, we're tied. 32-31. Whoa, I came back. Tage Thompson, goal and assist for me, Mace.
Well, they play this Aerosmith song.
They're killing Rangers. I got Tage Thompson, good points. He was going to come to USA if all these guys were sick and couldn't play. Seattle still 1-0. Joey Decor, my goalie, Mace. 1-0 on Florida. What a goalie. That shows how bad our goalie situation is, Mace. We were trying to get him registered as Canadian. Joey Decor. Seattle's goalie. Canada was desperate, Mace. I think he has a Swiss dad and a Canadian mom, and he grew up in Boston, Mace.
That's what you guys are hoping to be your goal.
We were trying to make him Canadian for the tournament. Avalanche 0-0 in intermission. Nashville. Before the season, you were like me, Mace. You thought Nashville would be pretty good, didn't you?
I did, but I was wrong, as always.
Yeah. It didn't work out.
Oh, he's here. I'm sorry, 305.
Miami's in. 305 to 306. There he is. He's getting chicken boxes.
Yes, we got you, 305. What's up, man?
Mario wants your chicken box, Miami.
What's up? What's up, bro? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
305, I was not paying attention because I've been so into the hockey with boss. I apologize, man. I'm sorry.
Mace is watching your Habs, Miami. Habs, Ottawa.
Got big money on the Canadians right now.
I got to make a bet. If Mace has got a bet, I got to do it.
I'm taking Montreal. Team Canada. Beer! Money!
Yeah, what are the goalies? I got to see the goalies here. Who's Montreal's goalie? Montembeault? "25 degrees down in lower Canada, Arizona. There's so many Canadians in Arizona, Miami. We call it Desert Canada. We run that. We run those suburbs of Phoenix.
That's one of the main reasons why Beckman wants to keep back in the team.
Canadians in the East, Mace, they go to Florida. Canadians in the West, we go to Arizona and California and Mexico. Mario, will you shut it?
Montreal, Montreal already won in Florida about a couple weeks ago.
Should I bet Montreal? Oh.
They beat Florida and they beat Tampa Bay.
I want to bet St. Louis Blues, Mace, but they always kill me. There's no Hellebuck in that for Winnipeg. Vancouver, Vegas, Lankinen versus Hill. Colorado goal.
Shoot, lead.
Colorado goal to start the second period. They're showing the Canada-USA fights again.
Yeah, I saw that just now.
Ron McLean loving it. Don Cherry would have wanted that. Oh, Rangers coming back a bit. 5-0, now 5-2.
That'll boy Colorado. Now give me one more and play good D, and that'll be the third win today. And then Montreal's gonna come through.
Toronto at home, the underdogs to Carolina, Mace. I gotta go Leafs. When you say Montreal, okay, I'll do it.
We need some W's tonight.
I don't trust Winnipeg, St. Louis. I don't know why.
I'll do the thumbnail and think of
Every time I bet St. Louis, they lose.
St. Louis is one of the strangest teams, bro.
Yeah, they win when they shouldn't, and then lose when they should win.
They're 305 2 2 tonight in the afternoon, and the clock turns back that night.
The Flames.
Yes.
We see y'all. We see y'all next week.
Their biggest rival.
See y'all.
Who's in?
We come here like the Ryan family.
Oh,
Who's
shit,
in
they
net for
tied it, boss.
Utah?
Nashville tied it, boss. Shit.
Maybe Utah in LA, Mace. What do you think?
Oh, I don't know, man. You know the Kings are boring. You know they play.
Kings are hard to predict. They can shut you right down sometimes.
Yeah.
I tell you one player I love on the Kings. I just remember he was the second pick in the draft from 2020. I love that Byfield.
Yeah, the American Iserman.
That's what they call
Did
Byfield.
you see that, Mace? What?
Byfield from the Kings.
Oh yeah, I like Byfield. He's gonna be a star.
Last
Now
day, Nashville tied it up.
They keep saying they want to make him a center, Mace. I think he should be a power winger.
Yeah, he's better than the power forward.
Byfield.
Yes,
Yeah, he should be a power winger and just go to the net.
How was your day, 305?
Today was pretty good. Today, God is good. God number one.
There you go.
Staying humble, staying blessed, and stay humble. I'm just a kid. God number one. Stay humble, stay blessed, and let's get this money.
There you go. That's what I'm saying right now. Get this money. Hope
I'm putting a big bet on
and staying out of trouble.
hockey. 4 games in hockey, Mace, I think, and Man City to beat Liverpool tomorrow.
And
if I win tonight, I'll put my bet in for tomorrow. Tonight at the Connecticut. That's what they
Oh, I gotta do this scan thing. Fuck.
and staying away from and also staying away from chaos agents. I'm just in and out because I took me a nap.
Yeah, I texted you around 2:30. Told you I was gonna be on at 4:30.
He gets here in time for the Habs, doesn't he?
Sure does.
Because I'm coming out. I'm coming out with a cold. I hate winter time.
You know what? 305 became a Habs fan at the right time. So when they
Yeah, hockey fans get colds, Miami.
Yeah, see, I've been coughing and sneezing all day.
What's the weather there, Miami?
It's warm outside right now.
It's gonna be warm here Tuesday for the rest of the week.
It feels like spring here, Miami. 27 degrees Fahrenheit.
27 degrees. Dang.
It feels hot, man. I was used to minus 20s, 30s.
You gotta multiply that.
Whoa!
If it's Miami, you gotta multiply that by 2.3. Right?
Well, no, that's Fahrenheit. 27 Fahrenheit.
It was like that. No
degrees Celsius.
Day for you, 27
we're minus 2, minus 3 Celsius right now. It's awesome.
But man, are you crazy? You see the difference between you, real fun, living in South Florida, and Moss living in Saskatchewan? You see the difference? He's celebrating a 27-degree day.
Miami would be dead.
Shit, I had that.
If it was 26 there.
Bro, every morning I woke up to take my walk. Every morning I walked out there in 17-degree weather. I wore my hockey jersey. I wore my Flames jersey, a hoodie underneath, a fleece underneath that.
Yeah, hockey jersey with a hoodie underneath. Money.
And my what they call it in Canada, the starts with the T.
Toque.
Yeah, I
wore
my Flames toque outside. Took my 2.5 mile walk.
All these dumb names for a toque, Mace. Ski hat, beanie, woolly. It's a fucking toque.
I used to hate it. I used to hate wearing those. But as you get older, What keeps you warmer? A stupid fitted ball cap or a tooth? A tooth keeps you a lot warmer.
Yeah. Keep your hands warm. Oh man.
Give me a cup of hot chocolate and I'm good to go.
When it's minus 30 here, it's still blue sky, sunshine, Mace. And
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk and I'll take my hands off to, watch the phone or pick up Mario's dump. And your hands like freeze within like a minute. Like just bone frozen.
I give the Maple Leafs all the credit in the world for the last.
Yeah, they're looking good, Mace.
The last look, no, I'm talking about the anthem singers. 5 years
Oh,
ago,
yeah.
Asian young lady. Who used to be a Latina 2 years ago. They give each one 2 years. This is this young uh, black young lady. This is her second year singing the anthem. So I give the Leafs a lot of credit. They don't discriminate.
The Boston guy's awesome. Todd Angelis, big fat
All
guy.
was American people was. This is what I mean about us Americans. All they were screaming bloody murder. World War C to sing the anthem the other night.
That opera girl, yeah, she did good.
No, they didn't want her. They wanted the fat guy who sings it.
Yeah, I love the fat guy. He's awesome.
I do too. And of course, you know who they blame for it because here in the States, they hate Gary Bettman. They blame Bettman for everything.
Mm-hmm.
They even blame Bettman for the loss.
Finland and Sweden, Mace, they wrote to Canada that, hey, we love what you guys did with our anthem. They were like, that was beautiful. So then U.S., of course, they didn't want to screw up. They didn't do like, Montreal Choir to do Sweden and Finland's anthem. They brought in an actual Swede at a fid.
Get 305 back up here. There it is.
Oh, I got it on Leafs, Mace.
Well, let me see if my man is singing the holiday yet.
MVP.
Miami, are you getting the Habs game or no?
Doc, I got on TBS Sports. See, I ain't got the hockey channel.
ESPN will have games.
I told him to get ESPN Plus. It's only $11 a month.
Does NHL Network show like Saturday games or no?
Yeah, they're showing the Leafs tonight. Leafs can't.
NHL Network in the States. Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of Matthews jerseys. Holy shit. Man, he needs to get his hair sorted, Mace. He's going bald quick.
Bless you, 305. I know you.
Mace, how does Austin Matthews
I'm getting the flu.
Austin, chicken soup, homemade chicken soup, 305. But go to your closest diner. Because the diner.
Lots of water, green tea.
I got water. I got water on standby.
Ginger lemon tea, honey.
If I am Carolina.
Stolars is back for the Leafs versus Kochetkov. Sorry, Mace.
No, you know what I would do if I'm Carolina right now? Ratting straight up for Demko. Good trade for both teams.
For who?
Demko.
Yeah.
You give Carolina Demko and he's healthy, they can win the East outright. They can.
And Vancouver would love, Rantanen. You're right.
Yes, they would.
Wow, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because this Lankinen is a real deal goalie. Nobody even wanted him, Mace.
Yeah, and now he got.
Remember, he was on Chicago and they're so shitty, but he was actually playing good. And then because Demko and then Seelovs got hurt right at the start of the season, Mace, they signed Lankinen for like nothing.
Yeah, Ronnie Hood's in the chat. Good to see you, Ronnie. Let's go.
Bruins fan, Ronnie Hood, big up.
Let's go, Team Canada.
I got to get Bruins on too.
All right, let me get Canadian. Since I got money on them.
I got Leafs, Carolina, and I got to get Bruins. Oh, Jets Blues, not a bad option too. Yeah, I like that Adam Lowry, a tough WHLer, May center. His dad was that Flames, Dave Lowry. Hey. Remember him on the Flames? They loved him. Dave Lowry, good defensive forward. Oh, another MLS game, Montreal at Atlanta on our TSN. Where's Bruins? Oh, I got to go to the NHL ice.
Doesn't look. I don't think the people in Ottawa are too thrilled with the orange and black hockey players. Like, no applause whatsoever. Thank you, Ottawa, showing me how you really feel. Me and Mr. Miami about black people.
Yeah, Mace, Batman. That's why we should have Quebec. We should have Quebec back, Mace. They'd have a rivalry with Ottawa and Montreal.
Fucking Ottawa fans wanted to.
Oh, Luke's in the house. NHL back. Is Luke's happy? I got Leafs, Carolina, Bruins, Ducks, Mace. In Miami, got Habs, Senators.
I got it on CBS Sports. See,
Or TNT. That's hockey, isn't it, me? No.
Tomorrow. Edmonton, Washington tomorrow is on my TNT.
Oh, what's the Monday Night Prime? Amazon.
I know it's the Leafs and somebody good.
Amazon Prime.
Maybe I should do it.
That's
Oh no,
what
it's
they're
Sharks. It's Sharks and Jets, Mace.
Oh really? They don't want to bet Monday night. Really?
And then the late night is Vegas and Kings.
Oh, okay. I got yeah. That's a good night.
Maybe we should do Monday night, or should we save it for Tuesday? Leafs and Bruins.
I'll be there Tuesday night.
Yeah, let's do Tuesday instead. Leafs, Bruins, Flames, Capitals. Start that crazy road trip. Oh, and the Sebastian Aho Kokanemi derby. Carolina, Montreal Tuesday. They hate each other, Miami. You hate Carolina, Miami. So Sam, North Carolinians. They tried to steal your Sebastian, or no, Montreal tried to steal Aho, wasn't it, Mace? And then, and then Montreal, and then it happened with Kokanemi on Montreal, and Carolina got him. Montreal's like, hey, we don't care.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oilers Lightning that Tuesday too. Whoa.
Let's go, Montreal. Let's go.
Rangers Islanders derby Tuesday. Whoa, there's lots of good ones Tuesday. Holy.
Let's go, Montreal. Let's go.
We got to beat the Ducks even without McAvoy.
But time to get back to real hockey.
Team Canada.
The NHL. Go Leafs go. Yeah, Luke is a big Leafs fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I bought him a Leafs thing. Oh, I shouldn't say.
You can say it.
I might go over to London in March, Mace, for the Champions League. Maybe with Molina.
The home of the Mountie, the Dino Bravo, and Rick Martel.
Leafs goal, Luke. Big one. Stolar's in net.
And the girl, the men's wife, Maurice. She's from Canada.
Who's this guy that scored for the Leafs, Luke? I don't even know him. Steve. Luke just put it in the chat, Mace.
Maurice.
Alex Steves from the Toronto Marlies. First NHL goal for Toronto.
Yes, let's go.
Tavares gets an assist, Luke.
Montreal just scored.
You're way ahead.
Montreal scored too. Montreal, go. You're right.
We got to stay focused.
Gallagher, good Western boy. Gallagher. Kraken still 1-0 on Florida. Nice.
We got to stay focused. We want that 28 championship.
You want a draft pick.
That's why that 28 Stanley
Kent
Cup.
Johnson scored for me. Kent Johnson, Columbus, got me a goal. 2-0 Leafs. I just missed another one. They're looking at whether to challenge or not in Toronto.
That 28 Stanley Cup.
You're never getting it, Habs. Please, never again. Too many titles.
That's too many titles right there.
Cowboys, Montreal.
Yeah, they were always called. Mace would have known. They were always called the best franchise in North America.
Hell yeah.
I try to go to Maple Leafs, but
The Leafs go down.
No. Don't worry about that. They let them handle their own.
Matthews, Luke.
Let them-
And see, I'm glad I didn't bet St. Louis. Ehlers, goal for Winnipeg.
I'm saying right
That
here.
guy's going to leave in the
I'm
summer.
saying right
Nikolai
here in
Ehlers.
Montreal, Canada, with the mountains.
Right move. You don't want stress in your life every day.
Well, that's why Mario's going on. He wants his supper. I'll be back.
Said when they lost to the Canadians 3 years ago, he was very
2-0 Leafs. Bruins 0-0. No, I'll be back.
Remember that? Yeah.
Patrick Roy, Patrick Roy used to be with Montreal.
Yes. Some people call the greatest goalie ever. I saw him. He was awesome.
He's a world champion.
Montreal. The cradle of organized sports in the world. I don't worry about no soccer team from Europe.
And I forgot
Yankees. Blow. Lakers, Celtics.
That's the thing, Canada. We always had great goalies. If Patrick Waugh or Brodeur were on their game, you just couldn't score.
Yeah.
I forgot Beth Phoenix from up there.
French goalies.
Come on, Beth Phoenix.
Look. It's
I forgot she's from Buffalo.
nobody does it
Buffalo can suck. Buffalo can suck on my nuts.
She's from Buffalo. Let's go, Montreal. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Buffalo killing the Rangers, though.
2-0.
Yankee Stadium. Right down, it's like a rock road to my house. I used to live 5 minutes away forever. And I go
Basildon Badgers, Luke, you're up on John's team. Me and Mace are battling. Mace is up 10 on me now.
I don't even mention Yankee Stadium. Okay, to me it's a piss hole.
Okay, stand them Yankees.
Damn Yankees.
Oh, this team right here, baby. They're Montreal 2-0 now? Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm just
Mace, did you see they signed that awesome pitcher who has a beard, and now you're allowed beards at Yankees.
come on, facial hairs.
Holmberg ended up getting a Leafs goal, Luke says.
Caulfield scored for Montreal, 2-0 Montreal. And you
Caulfield says, USA, why didn't you have me?
Yep, no, because he didn't like him. He said it. Sullivan didn't like Caulfield.
They got a lot of snipers.
So 2-0. Caulfield scores again. I played him tonight, so.
Damn, you're beating me.
I got on CBS Sports when
I've been watching this sport for 53 years. Could you give me a little bit of credit?
Mace, the Alonso who has no wins in our league is playing my nephew Liam in first, and he's winning.
What's he saying, 305? He's beating your nephew tonight? Plus, I'm wearing the Sean Monahan flame jersey. So.
I'm wearing Saliba, Luke. I'm wearing Saliba. Arsenal.
So the Canadians up 2-0. I had a feeling because Ottawa had 8 players.
Yeah, I bet him. You were confident, so I bet. I'm like, yeah, Montebo, let's go.
We need this W, so
Montreal only had 1 player in this tournament, and he never got on the ice, and that's the goalie. Never played. All he did was just sit there and wave a towel and hand out water bottles to the players, to the stars.
Mace, I think Canes wants you to send him the link. His IG actually works. Oh, there's Leafs. Leafs are freaking owning Carolina. Brindamore here.
Well, the
Bruins
Leafs
are
very
0-0.
good. The Leafs are very good this year.
Yeah, Berube's the key, man. I told Mel and Luke this. This is your time
That's what I said.
with a real coach. Assisted by Lawrence and Steves, that Marley guys. They're playing good for you, Luke. Toronto Marley boy.
3-0 Leafs.
Yeah, I just saw it.
So the Leafs are
Another
flying
beer?
tonight, folks.
Yeah, Leafs are going good. All 4 lines. Boston with no McAvoy. I'm not looking forward to this. McAvoy's being Mace's boy.
I wonder if Kane's going to be in the bike race tomorrow. Oh, this is not it. My bad. I'll find it.
You're right, mates. I could see Brindamore saying fucking trade Rantanen.
Oh, yeah. That's all
He doesn't fit with Brindamore.
I'll tell you the teams that they said yesterday, according to Rogers. Toronto, the Rangers, Chicago, Winnipeg, and there's one more in that mix.
Yeah, Winnipeg, that wouldn't be a bad. That would really give them a good shot.
What helps Winnipeg is they got a great farm. That's what helps them. They develop well.
Yeah. Look at all the D that have wanted out of their Mace, and they've had to trade, like the Flames, Winnipeg.
Let me find him to send him the link.
Trouba didn't want to play there.
let's go Montreal.
Where's John Jansen? It's St. Louis. Losing.
I'm ready for baseball season.
With the Houston Astros.
I saw Blue Jays beating Yankees.
So I can get my title back from Texas.
6-4 Blue Jays, I see, final.
Texas still got our World Series ring.
We can't find this.
Avalanche Predators 1-1.
Yeah, how the hell did it?
Yeah, Texas about to take a step back.
I got Texas.
Maple Leafs 3. They're giving to Kampf now. Luke,
And then-
Steves, Holmberg, and Kampf.
And that team from what's that city? Cleveland.
They won't be good this year.
Cleveland Rock.
Talk about that team.
Still 1-0 Jets.
That team from Cleveland. What's that name of that team from Cleveland?
Guardians. Fucking dumb.
Or the Guardians?
Yes.
Or the Indians?
Yes.
Where are the team, man?
Mace, they should have just promoted the movie and called them Cleveland Major League. Jabu.
That
We got to
franchise got too
sacrifice the chicken.
That franchise got too much pride, Moss. They got so
Well, yeah,
much
if they never
arrogance.
went to that silly logo, they could have stayed Indians, man. Indians is one of the oldest teams there is.
I'll give them credit. They got their fan base got so much arrogance that they still wear Indian gear at the games and the caps.
Yeah, they do.
Cleveland, the
Yeah,
Yankees,
Mace. Chikrin. 18 points for you, Mace. Chikrin.
they're on our hit list.
Yeah, Boston. I mean,
Mace has goalies Jake Allen losing and Ottinger's not playing. I got Decor tied with Florida 1-1 and Aiden Hill tonight.
And Ryan Washington and the Angels.
Trout. Fish, man.
Trout's always getting hurt.
He'll get hurt again.
We always getting hurt.
Trout, can you pitch too like Otani?
Trout cannot do shit, man. Just get hurt.
Damn.
All right.
Saturday night hockey, it's the best. Mason Moss in Miami.
We still on 2-0.
My Habs buddies, Miami want Montreal to be losing. For like Mace wants Calgary to lose for draft pick.
Well, I know my team's about to lose, so I'm happy right now. Shit.
We need W's tonight. We need W's. Montreal needs W's.
And then beat Carolina too, the Derby. Blue Jackets still 1-0. Jets still 1-0. These Ducks with the orange jerseys, I don't know.
I need Colorado to get me 2 more goals. Keep playing good defense. Montreal hold up.
Oh, it's 2-1 Panthers now. Sorry, Mace. 2-1 Panthers, brutal.
There goes the GM of the Canadians looking stoic.
Oh, yeah, I got to give Mario his supper. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go feed your.
Just
go
got it
feed
ready
your
there.
mom. I am going to my kitchen real quick. And I'll be right back. Ramos said he'll be up. Luke says Stevens a goal and an assist. Suck it. Stevens doubters. That would be Reeves for everybody else. The brother scored a goal tonight. I've been banging the Reeves drum all season amongst these fans that actually watch the Marlies, always watching, always listening. So big ups to Luke and Ronnie. 305, of course, Moss. And me and 305. Wearing this plain jersey tonight. Took off. So you had a good day, 305? But you got
Today was pretty good today.
That's good. I hope you get over that cold, man.
I gotta get over this cold. That's why I hate winter time.
1-0 Jets down in St. Louis.
That's why I got Quilt on right now. Quilt, And
Yeah.
I
There's
got
the Montreal game I switched to since Leafs are up 3-0. Oh yeah, how's my bet doing? I had Montreal.
I mean, that's
Team
just
Canada.
trying to play defense tonight.
Beer money.
Give me some extra beer money.
Oh, Avalanche, that's what
I got the MVP at 4nations, right? McKinnon won $40. Yeah, I got Leafs. I got Habs, both winning. Are they offering me anything? Oh yeah, $12.
goddamn Avalanche for start getting some goals in the third period.
I stayed away from it. I went Vegas tonight at home.
All of a sudden, Soros is becoming fucking Eddie Zockoly.
Maybe I'll cash out and rebet on Man City tomorrow, Luke. I think they're beating Liverpool. I didn't even know this Steve's, Luke. He looks pretty good. Toronto Marlies team must be doing good in the HL.
Marley's always do good, man. And the reason is the Leafs fund them. That's why.
The Bruins team is always like just above average, like every year.
Who do I have as my farm team?
Who's Habs farm team, Mace? I forget.
It used to be Abbotsford Heat. Now it's the Wranglers.
No, Habs.
Laval.
Oh yeah, right there, suburb there.
Laval. It used to be the Junior Canadians.
Laval's where Mario played.
Yeah.
Heat won last night, Coach.
What happened with the Heat?
The Miami Heat won last night.
Okay.
Who were they playing? Who are they playing? Raptors?
Yeah.
Well, good. You won. We're tanking.
That's what the people are saying up there. I was watching Rogers. I'm not Rogers. I was watching TSN. They said that
We're tanking nicely.
very nice.
I can't wait to play Portland.
We have to wait the next year.
I want Portland.
Oh, Bruins. Nearly. Finish that, Bruins. Marchand's going. Man, we miss Bears are on Mace.
I know.
I was in a traffic jam when the Marlins. I mean, not the Marlins. When Portland, when the Trailblazers came to Miami.
Oh, by the way, our buddy's in business. What you gotta do is, I see you. I'm gonna read it right now, Luke. What you gotta do is you gotta call him. You call him. You tell him. Call him in the at your lunchtime. Leave a message. Tell him what you want. He'll get back to you, and he'll give you the jersey you want, Bill Fox. The Dolphin jersey you want, or you want Steve the Berg and the Dolphin and the Chiefs.
A Suzuki?
It's about it gotta be a 72 because a 72 Steven Berg jersey.
Yeah, he has.
I do like that. I do like that 72.
I spoke to him the other day. I left a message at 9:30 in the morning. He called me at noon. I said, "Yo, bro, you never be answering my damn messages." So
Steve the Berg.
So I told that's Mr. Miami's favorite quarterback.
Steven Berg, that was my quarterback back then. See,
Perennial backup, and then Chiefs. He got the
No,
start.
he beat them. He beat Marino.
He beat the Cowgirls.
Yeah,
He beat the Cowgirls on that day. He beat the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't Steve DeBerg actually do better than Montana did at the Chiefs?
Yeah, much better.
So no, Stevenberg is with Tampa Bay before Joe Montana came in, because that's when Joe Montana had David Craig.
Yeah, so 305, 305. I'm gonna read it, Luke. Don't worry, I got you. 305. If you call him, leave a message. He'll call you back, and you tell him what you want. He'll send it right to you.
305 is gonna get a Suzuki or a Caulfield or a
No, he's
Lane
getting the Steve the
Hudson.
Bird. He's getting Dolphins. He's getting the Steve the Bird.
He needs
72.
he needs a hockey.
Yeah, Marley's doing well. Sleeves like Bobby McCann grinding his way to the NHL. Love those.
Yeah, that's one guy
I
Don
just
Cherry
say,
would have loved. Hey, Mace, Bobby
yeah,
McMahon, Cherry would have loved him.
yeah,
Matthew Nyes too.
yeah.
Man, I miss
A
Don
couple
Cherry,
weeks ago.
man. I miss him.
I do too. Turned 91 2 weeks ago. That was my favorite segment, Moss. I'm dead serious. I used to
Oh
take
yeah.
all
Half
the
the
focus
time
on.
Saturday nights, if it was fucking Habs game, I wouldn't even be watching.
You
But I
take
always like, oh, when's the first intermission? Don
yeah,
Cherry.
around a quarter to 8. I used to click it there, and my nephew would tell you I used to record it all the time. Boy, I used to fire it up for Coach's Corner. Him and Blue. God bless Blue Soul. God bless him. Remember, there's only
And to
one
finally
way.
like put the nail in coffin on Cherry for kind of being like an old racist, basically, they
Yeah,
said
hate
CBC.
Europeans.
Man, Mace, we grew up, he said way worse stuff in the
Yeah.
80s.
And like
But you
I
were
said,
allowed to be that back
Dang.
then. It was like
Don
Harold
Cherry,
Ballard was the biggest fucking racist misogynist ever, Toronto's owner.
there's only one
Oh, and
superstar.
there's the Ducks score on us. Our D is terrible, Bruins.
There's only one superstar, and you better know who he is. He's number 4, Bobby Orr.
Yeah. He loved himself. Kingston guys, Doug Gilmore, Kirk Muller.
Oh yeah, God, did he go Gilmore?
Those were his guys.
Kill him.
Ducks, pretty good goal. Bad
Corner,
defense,
yep, we got
Bruins.
that in the UK.
What's up, fellas? How
You
y'all
got
doing?
coaches, Carter? Nice. In the
What's up, brother
UK.
Kane?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Moss? What's up, Mace? What's up, Mr. Miami?
What's up?
What's up, brother Kane? You know I said hi to you a few seconds ago. Like
That's all
we
right.
had the
Florida's
Paris Blues.
winning now, Canes.
Hey, what's the
I'm
score?
go make my dinner real quick. It's just a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Oh, they took that last goal away from Florida. It was 2-1. They must have
Oh,
took it away. It says
Who they
1-1
playing?
after 2.
The power play.
The man got ahead of me. Ottawa.
Sabres 7-2 on the
Some
Rangers.
team.
Oh, damn.
Oh shoot.
Who the Panthers playing?
Yeah, Senators got a goal. Is that what you're saying, Miami?
Yeah,
Yours.
Who
on
the
the power
Panthers
play.
playing?
Luke says he remembers Dougie Gilmore.
Killer, he called him. Don Cherry.
Yep.
Little guy that would fight, score, do everything.
He was the main reason why we won in Calgary. That trade with him and Joe Mullen.
Yeah, Gilmore was awesome in Calgary. Him and Neuendijk, your centers, and Joel Otto, the defensive center. Oh,
All through the draft, they took that trade. When you hear that horn, baby, you know it's Ottawa scoring.
Jake Sanderson, the American hero. From Batherson, my guy, and Timmy Stutzel, the German. I met Doug Gilmore once, Luke, in a hotel bar.
Look, everybody waving the Senator flags.
Mace, I got to go to the locker rooms after a Canucks Blackhawks once, and Wendell and Doug were on the Blackhawks at the time.
Yeah.
Or no. It was at a Toronto game, the old Maple Leaf Garden. It was Toronto Dallas. It was right when Minnesota went to Dallas. It was the old Garden. And outside the dressing room, Gilmore just kept popping out his head constantly, Mace. And finally, we found out who he was waiting for, this super hot chick.
Of course, it's W. Gilmore.
Showed up, and then Gilmore took off with his greasy hair. 2-0 Ducks. Unbelievable. Ducks are beating us.
Everybody knows Calgary's schedule coming up for us.
Tough road trip, holy. And Bruins, we're terrible without McAvoy. We're terrible, Mace.
You know, there's a good forward where you may be drafted in the draft, Moss. A kid from Belarus.
Yeah, there's a couple guys. Yeah, there's a couple guys that haven't been signed. I think, like, is it Ryan Leonard or Perreault? One of those American stars hasn't been signed.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Miami, you don't know this because you're new to the sport. But guys like me who've been following prospects, you know what that means.
Yeah, there's some amazing prospects coming.
But this is not a great draft, though. You got to be in the top.
Yeah, no, the following year, Dupont and
26 and 27 is going to be amazing.
And Gavin McKenna. Oh my God.
Gilmore was a lad. Yeah,
You'll see a lot of tanking next year, Mace. A lot of tanking.
Hell yeah.
Next year.
I really believe if my team plays as bad as I think they're going to play these next 4 or 5 weeks, I think that's going to seriously carry over next year.
If Marchand's going to retire, we should fucking tank Bruins.
He may be fading in 2 weeks.
I know Coach Mexico, he gonna have on his playing jersey on next week.
Leafs 4-0. Tavares, Luke says. Wow, Leafs are going good.
Leafs, I'm telling you, folks, come April, if you're a Maple Leaf fan, this is going to be your year. Yeah. Ruby got them clean. Yeah, I know
this is the best chance, Luke, you're ever going to have.
Join me in Calgary.
2 good goalies. Those 3 superstars. Still got Tavares last year.
Did you want to go against me? That's why you didn't want to come to Calgary with me?
I'm saying right here.
Ruby. Oh,
no, I'm asking, why did you
and when Leafs win.
What'd you say?
Why did you come to Calgary?
I'm staying right here in Montreal.
I'm asking you, before you picked Montreal, you were going to Toronto until I convinced you what Montreal was all about. So, nothing against Luke. Toronto's misery. They don't get it done this year. It will be 59 years. You don't know. And I'm not dissing Toronto. I'm just telling you the truth. At least Knicks fans here in New York, how can I say this? There's other things to do in New York than Toronto. Let me put it this way. Toronto's a hot town. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things to do. Unfortunately, those people live and die with the damn team. Here in New York, the Knicks ain't making the playoffs. Let's see what we're going to pick in the draft. That's what we care. They're going to ride and die with their team. Toronto's the same way.
Yeah.
While in Montreal, because they have all the championships, they have a festive attitude. When they play that club music, when they produce the Canadians.
Do. Oh man,
Ottawa tied it?
Yeah.
Hey, for me, I need 6 goals. So if they tied it, that's good. At least it's 2-2. Montreal is the underdog in this game. I can live with that. What Montreal cannot do is let Ottawa run away with it. That's what I'm worried about. So it's 2-2 in Ottawa, 4-0.
that techno music in Canada. One of them underground clubs.
Six Lock. So 2-2 now. As it looks like I'm going to cover my spread today. If the Canadians lose 4-3, I can live with that. Because I win my bet tonight. I don't know what the hell is happening now. You would think Colorado handling a lifeless predator. Did Moscow walk his dog? That's what he did? He's feeding Mario dinner? Because I got something to tell him. He's not going to believe. All you guys, he's not going to believe. Watch it right now.
I think he
I'll let you all know. Oh, Moss dropped down. Okay, he probably went to his room. I got a hot as F 28-year-old interested in me for some reason. She says new generation scared to approach. I don't know what to tell you, Luke. But I guess Moss is going to his room or he wants to go feed his dog. Well, to say to everybody is Nashville tonight is half empty. The building is half empty. We talk about beating down. But the night when we play you 305, I hope you guys win. I'm gonna be pulling for you guys to win.
we gotta get that W.
Yeah, I want my team to lose. I'm that serious.
Watch y'all just score. Let's go.
Get that over with. Yes, Canadians, one more goal and I cover tonight. It's up to I need 2 goals from Colorado and I'll win my bets. Oh, they just scored too. Wow, backhanded. Dude,
Moss channel just froze up.
so it's Lane who scored like quick like lightning. So Patrick Lane is Mr. Miami's American baby. That would be Lane Hudson, the rookie, having a monster year for Montreal. This game is held up to everything I bet on. Thank you,
It's a
Nate.
good game.
Hell of a game. I got it all right now.
I wish I did have a hockey league channel.
Shit, man. We're gonna find something for you soon. I'm gonna try and take one of those pirated. Moss is back. There he is. Moss, you know what I said when you left?
Man, that's twice mine froze out.
As Melina saying, go Leafs go. Luke has a
Lean that
problem.
back.
This
Yeah.
is for you. This is for you, Moss. Luke said, I got a 28-year-old as F. Hottie interested in me for some strange reason. She says new generation scared to approach.
Yeah, they won't want to meet me. They're crazy.
Canadians up 3-2. And this is what
Yeah,
I
I
told
saw
you
that
guys.
3-2.
Yeah,
Leafs
Lane
are
just
killing
scored.
it. Bruins down 2-zip.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing.
Team Canada.
It is
Yeah.
half empty.
Money. Sorry, coach.
That's okay. It is half empty in Nashville tonight. Half the arena is empty.
Yeah, don't you need Colorado here?
Yes, I do. I need them to win by 2 goals, and I win tonight.
I need Leafs Habs, and then I was scared of going Blues, and it's 1-1 Blues Jets
You
after
made the
one.
right choice. I was going to go
I went
Winnipeg.
Vegas tonight. I went.
I didn't play that game, but I would have went Vancouver because I think Vancouver's getting it together.
Yeah, that Lankinen's probably feeling good.
I ain't liking it. They got the like everybody said. They ain't gonna miss you. They got the best defense for me. That's supposed to Canadian media.
Talk it.
Yeah.
Quinn Hughes will be back.
Yeah.
Will be good.
Tonight, but their defense is rock solid.
Hopefully Eichel keeps it going.
They got
Stone, Mark Stoney.
They got to trade Henderson. They got to do it. These two beaten down.
They got those sketchy Russians too. Dorofayev and who's the other one? Barbashev. They get goals, Mace, those guys.
305. You excited to see Demidov in September? He's coming from Russia.
Oh, yeah, he's been ripping it up, they're saying.
Yeah. Demidov going to the Canadians in September. Ain't you happy about that? 305?
They,
from Montreal.
Yeah, he's coming from Russia.
yeah, you got a hot Russian coming. They always show his highlights from KHL. He's awesome.
Montreal's
I got to check him out.
Detroit.
Demidov.
I think Ottawa's going to be fine. I think either the Rangers or Boston will be fine.
Oh, yeah, what are the standings here?
Moving forward.
Fuck, even Detroit's ahead of us. Fuck.
Boston's getting old, and the Rangers, as nice as they are, their defense is horrible.
Detroit's ahead of us, Mace. Columbus. Oh, my God, what are we doing?
A lot of people pulling for Columbus to get in because of Johnny. That's the next jersey.
Yeah, a lot of their young Russians are doing good, Columbus.
I won't be getting that. USA 2000 and I think it's 2020 jersey.
Bruins, what are we doing? It's over.
We all miss you, Johnny.
Hope you had a good one, Melina. It's late night there. She's probably having trouble sleeping. I always do there.
What's up, Sister Melina?
What time is it over there? It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning.
7. Yeah, it is. Man, I could never sleep over there, Mace. It's just like I'd be wide awake at 1, 2 a.m.
Wow.
Because that's our evening. That's when I'm wide awake over here.
It depends on what part of the country I'm in. I'm on the West Coast. I go to sleep nice. I can live out there. I go to sleep like a baby out there. The time zone I have a problem with is your time zone right now, the Midwest time zone.
Well, yeah, we switch. In the spring, we'll go back to mountain time.
2 weeks from today, we switch back. So more.
We're the only smart ones in the world in Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
We don't change our clocks.
Canadians got breakaway, see what happens. Over through the pass. Over past them. But they're buzzing right now.
Mace, maybe Bruins should just shut it down and get a good draft pick.
A good draft pick. Yeah, that's why I brought up the kid from Belarus.
We need a center, man. We need assets.
My question is this. Will they get rid of Don Sweeney? Look, I'm going to say this. I'm being honest. Folks, the Boston Bruins had a 15-year run of 98 points or more. And like I told Moss, if the Flames had
Mace always points this out to me, and then I get depressed.
you know why that is? To me, that's excellent. No, Moss, I'm being honest. That's excellence in my opinion.
Yeah, and that's what I tell Arsenal fans. Melina, Luke, I like sustained excellence.
Exactly.
Eventually, you'll punch through one. And it sucks that we lost 2, Game 7 fucking Stanley Cup finals, Chicago and St. Louis. But, man, we got our one. We beat Vancouver. It was amazing.
That's what I just said. The Bruins, if they don't make the playoffs, every fan should stand up at TD Bank and give that Bruins team a 10-minute standing ovation. They gave you 10 great years and 1 cup. See, that's the part. That's why Green Bay fans are angry right now at Jordan
Yeah,
Love.
but we paid good money, Mace, for this Zaka and Lindholm, and
Yeah.
it's like, man, we can't adapt without Bergeron still.
You know, people thought I was joking about the fans got tired of Aaron. They did because a lot of those young people didn't see him win a Super Bowl. They got tired of it. They saw nothing. Well, the Bruins young fan who right now is 18 years old, he's saying, hey,
Yeah.
what the hell is the cutback? Well, all these great teams, you see what happened?
Mm-hmm.
You see, it happens in sports, folks. And Boston is very provincial. They love the Boston team.
We paid Swayman. We paid Lindholms. I think
15
we
years
paid
after.
McAvoy. Yeah.
I mean, if I'm Moss, I'm telling you, if Calgary did that and they won their title in 2011, right now, I swear to God, I'll be burning this jersey I'll be wearing. I'll be screaming. I'll be like, yo, get this MF. I wouldn't blame Conroy.
Well, and Mace, that's what drives me nuts about Arsenal fans. They're all like, "Oh, you're delusional to think we're good." I'm like, man, this is the best we've been in a long time, and we're like second all the time. We'll eventually punch through. But I'm like, Arsenal's been the most successful of all my teams my whole life. Like Bruins once, Blue Jays twice, Dolphins never,
Me,
Raptors once,
wow, the Blazers, Flames,
and Arsenal, we won a bunch of times. I've seen a lot of great titles.
I gotta say the team that's been the most successful for me has been the Dolphins.
I seen the Marlins win. I seen the Marlins win two World Series. I seen Houston win 2 World Series.
Don't forget the Canes, man.
I'm not a
I
Heat
seen the
fan.
Hurricanes win on 5.
Asshole Stros, they cheated us.
No, let me take that back. I'm so damn stupid. Of all my teams, the best team clearly been the Miami Hurricanes. Not even close.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
been my
sir.
best team. Michigan and Miami Hurricanes. Yeah.
For me,
I,
it's been the
I
Hurricanes.
seen let me see who else I seen win the championship. I saw the Heat win the championship. We did go to parade.
Mm-hmm. With our Chris Bosh.
Yeah. I seen the Hurricanes win 5 national titles. I did go to like 3.
Let me go make my dinner. Let you guys go. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yep.
I'm only making a sandwich.
Miami, they were showing a Raptors doc. I don't know if Molina's still there. They were showing a Raptors doc. I was watching some clips of. And it was like the making of our title. Like when we got Lowry, he didn't even want to be in Toronto. He hated it. Him and DeRozan were clashing.
Dang.
And then we ended up winning a title. Like
we couldn't beat LeBron, so they had to break it up. And they finally got over the
we traded DeRozan. Oh, they're showing an old 1980 USA clip there. Hall of Fame, USA Hockey Hall of Fame. Aruzioni, Jim Craig.
Excuse me. Damn.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Sneeze attacks. I
Yeah.
gotta put some stuff down.
I got cold medicine. I'm about to pop for today's cold medicine.
NyQuil.
Yeah.
Leafs 4-zip, 3-2 for the Habs. 1-0 DC United on our Toronto FC, Mal. Damn it. I had a draw there. Ducks, Bruins. Here we go. Second period.
And the world famous Miami Orange Bowl. I did see the Orange Bowl.
Are you an admin on Mace's channel? Can you click the chats? No?
Yeah, I can't do for Mace channel.
He needs to make me an admin.
I hate winter time.
Oh shit! I think I saw Kentucky basketball was on too.
That's on right
Bama,
now.
Kentucky.
I'll be back, folks.
MLS, Montreal, Atlanta. What's going on there? 0-0. Sevens rugby. Whoa.
Winnipeg and on the Blue Jays. I mean on the St. Louis Blues.
That's on. You got that one?
Yeah.
I'll turn to that one. Bruins down 2-0. Ducks are out shooting at 7-7. The quack fucking Ducks are beating us. In Boston. This is embarrassing. We're terrible without McAvoy. He got hurt for USA, hitting McDavid. His shoulder.
I'm about to turn it because I don't want to see no St. Louis Blues.
Yeah, your Habs are playing pretty good. I hope you win. We got to catch Ottawa.
We gotta get that W.
These are the Blues jerseys I like. The lighter blue and gold.
Tonight is a double header, professional wrestling and hockey on too.
Yeah, we were just talking a bunch, and Capitals were killing the Penguins. They won 8-3. We were just talking hockey and sports before you came. There was games all day today, hockey. Oh, Bruins, how don't you score those? Oh, open net. Tomorrow we're doing Oilers Capitals in the afternoon.
Tomorrow I'll be working on my car tomorrow.
You said that for today.
See, before I start sneezing and coughing.
Yeah, you might not be good tomorrow. I'm having a couple Canadian beers. Bruins, come on, man. 1-1 in St. Louis. Is Habs playing yet or no?
I gotta get my brakes fixed.
I washed my car today after all the cold. I washed my car finally.
I gotta get them. I gotta get them. I gotta get my brakes fixed in the morning.
Mine's the Red Rocket. Miami. I got a Korean sports car. Miami.
Dang.
Genesis. The Red Rocket. It goes too fast, man. Oh, it's 2-1. Is Kane still here? Almost got those. 2-1 Seattle on Florida.
Oh shit.
Oh, he is here. There he is.
Yeah,
I thought it was 8-3. It was 8-2 Sabres. Mace needs Avalanche. It's still 1-1 in the third. Ducks here. Vetrano and Zegras scored on the Bruins. We're missing empty netters. Well, open net. Leafs 4-0. Habs 3-2. Have they started yet, Miami?
Not yet. It's still on 0-0.
Blue Jackets 2-0. Kent Johnson, both goals. My fantasy guy, Columbus. What's the score with me and Mace? You should have been in our league, Gatos. There's one guy that's a dud from down in Houston. Alonzo.
What's the next?
Me and Mace are tied 56-56 in fantasy hockey.
What's the next league you got?
We did a Yahoo Moss Sports World Hockey League.
No, I'm saying, what's the next league you got?
Well,
Next
next
time.
season. Maybe
No.
there'll be a playoffs one. Maybe there's a playoffs one.
Okay. Shit, if there is, let me know.
Yeah, you know hockey good enough. This one guy just sucks, man. And all it takes is like just being active with your team. That like pick up guys if you got hurt guys. That's all you got to do. Me and Mace playing. Luke's beating John. Stevie D, you know from my channel, he's in the league. Luke in the chat. We got 10. Mace is in it. Holy, Tage Thompson, 20 points for me against the Rangers. Nice. Who's your second favorite Gatos team? Brian.
Goddamn Avalanche, you now losing. There goes my money tonight.
They're losing now?
Yeah, 2-1 to this piece of shit Nashville team.
Damn, I'm losing my other Yahoo.
Nobody in the damn building tonight.
Michkov on my bench in both leagues. I'm an idiot. I think we're tied, Mace. Or no, 58-56 for me.
Moss, the week just started.
Yeah, it's a logwood too. 10 days or something.
And unlike you, I don't take it as seriously. I have fun when I play fantasy leagues. I want to.
My nephews are in it. I can't let them beat me. You're doing pretty good. 2-1 Seattle. I might get a win out of Joey Decor goalie.
Into the first.
Second period now for you? Yeah, Leafs are playing great, Molina.
It's getting ready to be second. It's getting ready to play. It's getting ready to go to second period now.
Yeah, the Habs game's been pretty good, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Tonight is a doubleheader. Professional wrestling and I'm in hockey.
What time do your play fighting start?
It's wrestling right now.
Steroids and fake booties in their underwear. Wrestling soap operas.
Wrestling, professional wrestling. I would watch this in the daytime. There's some daytime soap operas.
I just play around with 305 about play fighting.
If you can't bet on it, it's not sports.
It's a sport.
Sports entertainment. Sports entertainment.
It's entertainment.
And that's why you wrestling fans get entertained. A guy like me, my entertainment is what I'm watching tonight, and I'm losing because some idiot couldn't. They can't score a goal.
Mace, guess what's making a comeback because of this fake wrestling sport and boxing sucking?
I don't look at no boxing.
Guess what's getting popular, Mace?
What? Oh, the slap in the face?
Yeah, and bare knuckle boxing.
Oh, it's back. Yeah, they used to call
from 100 years ago.
Knuckle up. Like I'm Ken Shamrock.
Yeah.
It's disgusting, man. Guys are bleeding all over.
People get knocked out.
Women do it too. It's like, man, you want to be ugly, woman?
Those women are already ugly. That's why they're doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
People getting their teeth knocked out.
Nice fighting.
Hey, Moore, speaking of that, did you see the chicks fighting the other night?
Yeah, they kept
in the hockey game?
They kept their gloves on me.
Those women were throwing blows.
Second period just started.
They're not allowed to fight. So what happens? Are they out for the whole game?
I guess so.
And Mace, I was saying they kept their gloves on because they don't want to wreck their nails.
Or something like that.
No, Mom, they took off their gloves. These women were throwing.
No, they never dropped their gloves. They just started nailing each other with their gloves on.
Brian Burke choked them, by the way.
They should allow fighting in the women's. It'll be more fun. Aren't the Oilers, are the Flames too going down to Florida or no?
Yeah, the Flames go to Florida next weekend. They go to Tampa Thursday, Miami on Saturday, and Carolina on Sunday.
I'm telling John. John's getting on the plane to Tampa. That's why he likes the Tampa teams. His family always goes to that Tampa Bay area. Man, if I was going to Florida right now, I'd be going to watch Dunedin Blue Jays. Who was the Homer guy we had on Nesson, Mace, all those years? With Andy Brickley?
Yeah, Andy Brickley. He's still there. The Brick.
No, but who was the guy that retired? The Homer guy.
Used to be from ESPN.
The play-by-play guy.
Edwards.
He retired.
Edwards.
Yeah, he was such a Homer. I loved it.
Jack Edwards.
Everyone always ripped him for being so biased. I'm like, that's how we do hockey in Canada. You listen to your WHL Blades guy, it's all Homer.
Can you bastards at least tie the game?
It's just TSN that I rip, Mace, that because they're supposed to be a national sports, but they just want to talk about Leafs all the time.
Let's go, Montreal. Let's go.
The Leafs and the Senators, right? All the time.
Yeah, they want to just talk Leafs, Raptors, Blue Jays. I think Ted Rogers, Mace, he'd love to get rid of the fucking Argos and the MLS team off of there. You go to Argos game in Toronto, it's all Western people, Mace.
Well, who loves the CFL
that
more?
live there. Like Toronto, Montreal fans are like NFL. They don't care about CFL.
Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba.
So I get it now. The Easterners of Canada love the NFL. The Westerners love the CFL.
Yeah, we grew up. We all are football crazy out here. Rough
Yeah.
Riders were the smallest. Like Regina's the littlest city, Mace.
Yeah.
But Rough Riders are a team. They sell more merchandise. Mace, the Riders, one team. They sell more merchandise than the whole rest of the league.
Know who liked them too? Brett Hull. Brett Hull's a huge Riders fan.
Yeah, Getzlaff boys. His brother played for Riders.
Yeah.
John Ryan, after he punted for Seattle and Green Bay, he came back to Riders. Regina boy. We had that one D lineman from Regina, Mace. Black guy. He grew up here. He was a monster. He was on Bears D line for a long time. Forget his name now. We're like Texas in Saskatchewan. Every little town has a football.
The home of Bobby Roode.
The home of the greatest Canadian player of all time in the NFL, Ruben Mays. Ruben Mays.
Canadians live.
Yeah, Bruins, finally! Marshawn Mays. Team Canada.
Moss is crazy.
To Bobby Roode, he's from Scottsdale.
That's Moss.
What, Miami? How did you pronounce my province?
Saskatchewan?
Yeah.
Mace, show the video.
Which video?
My camera. Miami.
Right here.
Just how you spell it. Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan.
No, our boy made a lot of trips there to do his football games.
Saskatchewan.
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 That's what it's called. Saskatchewan.
I can't pronounce it.
It means big river system from the mountains. In Cree, woodland Cree language. In my city, Saskatoon means the berries that grow on those rivers.
Speaking of Saskatoon, Connor Zeri will be back next week.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
That was a bad injury.
What did the stupid Calgary media ask him? How's your mama? I'm like, you effing idiot. The boy got hurt in front of his mother in the mom's trip. How stupid can you be to ask him that?
Yeah, I know his dad. His dad's a big, huge dude that does the sports. Like,
I mean, goddamn.
you know how we have, like, Alberta has junior hockey, Saskatchewan has their own junior hockey league? He's the main guy, Darren Zeri, for that. He knows every player coming up.
Well, his boy is a very cocky bastard, but he's a good player.
Yeah, he would have highlight reel goals for, what was it, Kamloops?
Yeah.
He would have highlight reel goals in the WHL like every week, Connor Zeri. And you see that his goals on Calgary, they're all like fantastic goals all the time.
Yep. Yeah. Electrifies the building. Him and my New York brother, Coronado, the Guido.
Yeah, the fans like Coronado.
And he is a fan favorite, by the way. you know the two guys they got from Philly. I tell you, I like those two.
Yeah,
guys.
Morgan Frost. I told you, Mace. He's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I like both of them. Now we can get some, and now we can lose this road trip to get another guy in 2 weeks. Goddamn road trip. I'll be very happy.
Yeah, you want all the losing.
Hey, boys, let me tell you something. In 12 days, if they're flying from Dallas, because now, boy, Friday morning, it's going to be Christmas for me. Who is leaving? Get Kadri out of town. You talk about a
Yeah, trade his ass.
God damn it. Is there something about him? I don't know what it is. Boy, man.
All right, man, coach.
Yeah,
And Mace, no one's gonna bite on Huber though, right?
I don't know. He's
Be
playing
nice
well,
if they
man.
did. Oh,
Bruins are fighting.
you think you'd change? You think you would trade Uyghur while his stock is high again?
No, they like him a lot. He plays well.
Yeah, they do like him a lot.
We just played well for us, you know. But we got to think about a year from right now when they bring all the kids up. That's the plan. Bring them all
Yeah,
up.
you got some good young defensemen too.
Yeah. Both of our defensemen that we drafted last year, Muse and Perek. Perek got 100.
Yeah, that guy with the funny name with the H. They're like, man, why was he not on Team Canada's junior team?
Yeah, I told you. And him
Him and that Yakimchuk that's on the Calgary Hitmen, Ottawa's guy.
Yeah. We got the Swede.
I couldn't believe they weren't on Team Canada. Unbelievable.
Perek got 100 points in his late February in the OHL. Wow.
No, who's the WHL defenseman you have?
I know who you're talking about.
I can never pronounce his name right. It's like Perek or
Perek is in the OHL. He's on the Saginaw Spirit, the champion team from the.
Oh, there's another guy.
You're talking about one of the Russian guys what we got in the Western Hockey League, right? I think he plays for Medicine Hat.
Oh, look.
And we got some players, man. It's amazing what a draft can do for a franchise. This team's been fighting for a new building for 25 years. All the draft experts patting them on the back, having an A-plus draft. Next thing you know, $900 million drop on the site where they're building the new building right now.
Yakimchuk, where is that guy? Maybe that is the defenseman in the OHL I was thinking of, Mace. Did he leave to the OHL from...
No, he was always on the Saginaw Spirit. And we have another kid on the Oshawa Generals, I think, or Ottawa 67s, Henry Muse. Those two draft picks lead the OHL in points for defense.
Oh, this site I'm on is idiots. They don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah, we're killing it, man. So the plan is bring them up this September to play with the Calgary Wranglers, and then move them more in slowly to the Flames a year from now. So when they get into the new building in 27, they will have a year under their belt, and the fans will be familiar with them. And there'll be about 60, 70 million under the cap by then. They want to keep them.
Oilers are thinking about bringing up Savoy, I think.
He scored his first point today.
Beautiful he did come up.
Yeah, beautiful no-look pass in the corner to who.
Yeah, he's good. I've watched him a lot.
Leon backhanded the pass, and like they said, Leon was more happy for the kid. He got his first NHL point.
Yeah, he's going to be good. I've watched him a lot.
He plays on the line with Draisaitl now. Savoy played today. Yeah, he got his first NHL goal today. I mean, first NHL point today for the Oilers.
Matthew Savoy, yeah, watched him. Winnipeg always beating us.
I get the
Winnipeg Ice moved out to a native reserve team, Wenatchee or whatever in Washington.
With number 22, that kid. Oilers very excited that that kid is played well in their system. As they're going after John Gibson, the Oilers. And Ratnan, too. They're
Andrew Cristal leads the WHL in scoring, 108 points already, Mace. Spokane Chiefs.
Look at
101 for Gavin McKenna at 16. Amazing.
Back-to-back years now for Perek in the
OHL.
OHL.
Yeah, he should have been on.
Defending Memorial Cup champions, by the way. The Saginaw.
The first time American team.
The only one thing about Perek we don't like, he has a serious ego problem. He's already talking about replacing.
Probably why he didn't get on the junior team then.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he already let the Flames know he'll be the next captain. I'm not kidding about it. He said,
Our goalie for the Blades is doing good. Nice
in
stuff.
2 years, I'll be worried to see. That turned a lot of people off in Calgary. He's very cocky, good-looking young man. Has nice hair. Well, the girls are already falling in love with him out there because he was at the Stampede, so they got to meet him.
That's the guy I'm thinking of then. I thought he was in WHL. Yeah.
He's OHL. Zane Perek and Henry Muse.
Him and Yakimchek, I couldn't believe didn't make junior.
Yeah, well, you know that idiot have favorites, and that's why they.
It's so the junior team's always like coaches' favorites and guys that have played for Canada coming up.
Mm-hmm. Can't be doing that, folks.
Just take the best fucking 19-year-olds. That's what you do. That's what Russia's always done.
The difference between Team Canada and Team USA in the juniors.
Gavin McKenna was 15. It's unheard of to be on Canada.
That kid out in fucking not Spokane, it's the other city out there with the S.
Medicine Hattie's on Tigers.
Oh, you talking about him? I'm talking the 15-year-old's
Well, he's 16 now, but yeah, DuPont too.
DuPont, I'm talking about that.
Everett, he's an amazing kid.
I mean, his jersey costs folks $525 American. I'm not lying.
Yeah, this Everett is killing everyone with this kid.
Dustin Wolf's jersey costs $450 because he played there too. Then he played for the Abbotsford.
Yeah, he was really good. He always beat us. Predators 2-1. You're right. Devils almost came back.
That damn game.
Kraken 2-1. Yeah, Florida's gonna lose without Matthew.
The things he did, yeah, I lost my money tonight. The things he did to alienate that locker room dramatic. I'm telling you, Moss, with the hatred he showed towards Team Canada, that is going to waver in that locker room. Matthew
Reinhardt, yeah, and Bennett.
That's going to
Bennett fought his brother Brady.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I'm dead serious. Because you're ugly Americans. They showed their ass showing true hate for the Canadians.
I'm back.
That was good look.
Hey, that was the Kachuk's plans. Their dad probably said, you got to out Canada. Go fight the fuckers.
All right, everybody.
And then little Brandon Hagel from Saskatoon beats up Matthew.
My money goes to down drain. Everybody's waving. What little people are there? I'm not joking tonight, folks. Gold pom-poms being waved everywhere.
Montreal 4-2, Miami 4-2.
Yes.
Maybe I should cash out.
No, I lost my money already. The Avalanche.
Should I ride with Vegas tonight? Mace kind of likes Vancouver.
Yeah, I like Vancouver tonight.
Maybe I should cash.
I remember that dude from
You know
remember that
what?
dude from the True Commissioners.
Yeah. I got the Kings still. I got the Canucks. I got the Blazers. Let's go bet some more money. Shit.
Yeah.
Let me go
Yeah,
bet
it's hard to
some money.
pick that Utah LA.
I'm gonna take a good look at it
Saskatoon
right
boy
now.
I met at a wedding. The Shen boys were there in Kelowna. I was at a wedding, Mace, for my cousin.
Yes.
She was marrying a hockey player. He played a bit on Winnipeg in Florida, James Wright.
And that's why he told.
But he's friends with Shins, and he's friends with
Yeah, with
Darcy
the King
Kemper,
family.
the
Yeah, I
LA
heard
Kings
that.
goalie.
Elliot Friedman told that story.
5-2. Yes.
5-2.
Yep.
Canadians tonight. I would have won it all, folks, if Colorado would have did their end of the bargain.
I was worried about Colorado being hungover from.
All that beer they was drinking.
And that coach and McKinnon do not like each other either.
Oh shit. That's that lady, that's that lady that always wear that she was wearing an outfit, you couldn't even see her face.
Well, where's she at? Oh, wrestling.
Wrestling.
Shit, if Colorado would have held their end of the bargain, I would have been dancing right now.
And that lady give me the creeps.
John has us on mute, but he's listening and checking in the chat. The Blues, I think, still 1-1, John.
What's up, John? Good seeing you, man. All right,
2-1 Bruins down.
And I lost my money.
Canadians 5-2 Miami, 5-2.
Yeah, I just saw it just now, yeah.
Slavkovsky, maybe.
And hey, Moss, he blasted that shot from 5 feet. Telling you,
I've never seen an 18-year-old kid like dominate men like he did that one World Championship.
That's why he got drafted number 1. All right, Allmark has been pulled. He's going straight to the locker room. And they're booing him.
He is a soft fucking Swede, Allmark. I can say
and they're booing him out of the building, by the way.
Yeah, this guy's always on and off hurt, Allmark. Oh.
Pope Francis fighting for his life tonight in Rome.
Here's a young WHL defenseman, Mace. He scored his first goal or second goal of NHL. Matachuk. I watched it on Moose Jaw. He would play almost the whole game, Mace, in that 7-game WHL final last year. The Blades lost 6 games going to overtime. This Matachuk is amazing defenseman, Mace.
Thanks, Brother Kane.
Columbus has a lot of good young guys, Mace.
Mm-hmm. Columbus is loaded.
They shouldn't be doing this good. They should be getting a draft.
So Mr. Miami's going to get a big win tonight.
2-1 Jets, John. You're losing.
Team Canada.
Velarde, goal for Winnipeg.
Beer, money.
Velarde's having a hell of a year for the Jets. He really is.
He was that was a good trade, Winnipeg.
That young man's having a hell of a year. I'm going to go get me a late bet, and I didn't like it because you know why? Think about this. I won all the parlays. I only lost with the Avalanche.
Yeah, just shouldn't did Avalanche. Yeah. I wasn't going to go Montreal. I was going to go Ottawa. Lucky I listened to you.
We are the Mounties. Let's get this man.
You know how hard it is, folks, to win 3 parlays in one night and then lose because you bet one simple game?
I don't know why I don't do hockey props like I told you in Platinum Mace. I used to do it on DraftKings, and it was so easy.
So my money goes down the drain. Fucking Avalanche, man. Piece of shit. All right, let me see if
Maybe
I
I
can
should cash out and rebet. I need Toronto FC to get a goal, bastards.
I should have cashed out, yeah.
They're offering me $13. Mace.
They are? The cash out?
Because I'm winning Montreal, Toronto, but I need Toronto FC to tie it up. I bet a tie. What was I do? Why do I bet soccer? It always ruins me.
All right, Lakers Nuggets are about to start.
I'm going to listen to Mace. I'm going to do an NHL late game player props.
I know the Nuggets have won 10 in a row, but I'm gonna go with the Lakers tonight. The cover.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Rockets. What time do they start? The Rockets start in an hour. They're in Utah.
Is everyone healthy? You know everything?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the whole thing with the Rockets. I gotta win me some money back. I have to.
I always wait till basketball starts and then I bet. Live.
Blazers have lost 4 in a row. They've looked bad doing it. Charlotte's in town.
Is Blazers record worse than Raptors or no?
Just as bad. I think a little better. Just a little better.
Pretty much, yeah, around the same.
Blazers are now 23 and 30. They lost 4 in a row. 23 and 30.
I think we're worse. We're worse, I think.
Yeah, your GM announced the other day that they're doing tank mode now.
Yeah. Well, haven't you seen it all year? We're putting guys on IR, Mace, that aren't even hurt.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, Lakers now get started.
Yeah. Let me get
Let me see their players that everyone's in there or what. Jamal Murray's been great lately.
all right, got it back. Yeah, took the Rockets. Let me see. Portland. Should I take the Blazers or should I take Charlotte? I'm gonna go Portland one more time.
Wait till it starts. Wait till it starts.
No, I'll go with my boys. I have confidence in them tonight. They gotta break that losing streak sooner or later.
Who will go off against the Nuggets, Mace? Doncic or LeBron? Or Austin Reeves? Which one?
I'm gonna go Doncic.
So like 25 or more?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that.
Guess what happened was the point spread went down to 4.5.
Because it started.
Yes.
I did a Jamal Murray and Doncic player parlay. Okay, back to hockey.
$53. Let me try and get some hockey in
Let's
here.
go Montreal.
Yeah, for now on, my team I like and I bet big is losing in the spread, I'll cash out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to stay away from Utah, LA. I can't read that one.
You mean Utah and Houston?
No, NHL, Utah, LA.
Let me take a look at that. Now, but that piece of shit Avalanche couldn't score.
Too many guys in the 4 nations. These same game parlays for hockey look weird. Oh.
Let me take the Canadians since they're up. What's the score there? 5-2?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna leave that alone. Let me get the fresh.
Mark Stone's playing. Nice.
What's the blue score again?
Lose right now or down 2-1?
Should I go Winnipeg? No, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Winnipeg's winning.
All right, Kings.
After 2. I'm looking at Canucks Vegas. Same game.
I'm gonna take the Canucks tonight over Vegas. I'm gonna go full spread.
Who do you like scoring?
Oh, I don't know. I just know that I'm betting some money on this shit. I may take they're playing so much better. I may take Utah tonight.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was wanting to do. They're going with Connor Ingram in net.
All right, fuck it. Bless you, 305. I'm going to do it tonight.
No, just blowing my nose. That's why I hate winter time. I gotta get that flu shot.
See how much $3 get me. 400. $4. 539. There you go. Let me bet $4 on this. Then I'm playing all NHL tomorrow. Who you like tomorrow, Moss? Capitals or Oilers?
Kind of like Capitals, I think.
I'm gonna take the Oilers tomorrow.
I like waiting to see what the goalies are and if anyone's hurt.
I put my new bet in. So I got the Canucks and I got the NBA tonight. Lakers, Denver. Let me see my betting slip. I got the Lakers tonight.
Oh my God, I'm going crazy on this same game parlay. Vegas and Canucks, mate.
I swept the parlay. The NHL and the fucking Avalanche let me down, man.
$5 bet, Mace. I can win $4.60.
There you go. I've just bet $4. I can win 526.
There you go. I said Hurdle to score. Oh no, I said first. Oh, I didn't mean that. Shit. I can't change it.
I
Oh,
got the Rockets across the board. I got the
I
Lakers
screwed
covering.
up, Mace. I said Hurdle to score first.
No,
Oh.
Hurdle scored his goal second.
I meant anytime goal Hurdle. Oh, I screwed up.
And Chuck didn't play tonight.
Yeah, Matthew. I got Mark Stone to get 2 shots, Peter Angelo to block 2 shots, and Philip Cheadle on Canucks 1 point. Oh, but I didn't mean Hurdle first. Oh.
Let me see. Here we go.
Toronto FC is not on TV. Oh,
Rockets across the board. I got
I
Portland.
think I might cash out.
I got
Yeah.
Vancouver across the board, and I got the Lakers plus 4.5.
Score a goal, Toronto.
305. You happy tonight, man?
Sure, I'm happy.
What's good, Bargoff?
Caps are scoring goals.
We getting that dub tonight.
I thought we already won. Why Christoph, no longer Miami player that is disgraced?
I'm here, Steve LFC from Toronto.
They already struggled in defense. Where is Moss? Moss is here.
Inter
right
Miami, are they playing already? Where's our Miami guys?
Right here.
No, he's talking
Inter
about
Miami.
Oh,
Let's see, MLS.
He's talking about MLS.
Who's Miami got?
ain't in the soccer.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Lakers up 1 early in Denver.
Atlanta 1-1 with Montreal. Club de Foot Montreal.
Again, folks, you know
2-1 DC. Yeah, Inter Miami's at half, you guys. 1-1 with New York City. Oh, and Miami got a red card.
You know how hard it is to win 3 parlays in one day and then lose because you bet on one team you thought will blow out the other?
I don't trust afternoon hockey games.
I won with both afternoon games. I won with the Wild and with the Capitals.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if I'd bet Capitals Oilers. I think there'll be goals though in that game. Hey,
I won both. Oh, the Oiler game. Yeah, they're gonna
Tomorrow
be
over the over
good.
bet.
Few goals tomorrow. All right, Stutzler going into the.
MLS's first Saturdays flying 2-1. Phillies beating Bargav's Orlando.
Oh, you guys doing that? All right.
Mace, I met Bargav down in Orlando. Remember last summer?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Canada-Chile game.
All right. Let me see if the NFL have their Super Bowl bets out there. They only got the winners.
Yeah, every year we call it, Mace. Why don't we ever bet it? Oh,
You know, I'll be betting it this year. You better believe
I said Eagles this time last year.
I'm gonna shock the world who I'm picking this year.
Who's your NBA?
I had OKC Knicks.
Nice.
I said that back in August.
Nice. Canadian Thunder.
August, I didn't even have a phone
Yeah, no, I was worried about you.
because my phone broke.
All right, no football. Let me see hockey tomorrow.
I ain't even have a phone for about 2 months.
Man, Bargav was said he was gonna stay till after the Canada game. Mace last year.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I am taking.
That bar had downtown Orlando had so many hot college girls. I think Bargav got messed up.
A Moss. Oilers. A goal and a half favorite. I am all over the Capitals tomorrow.
Yeah, I would go Capitals and what's the over under?
6.5. You know these explosiveness of these two teams. I may pick the under.
Wait to see the goalies. It might be fucking Pickard versus
Rangers goal and a half. They was embarrassed today. Going
was
to
Logan
Pittsburgh.
Thompson in today. It might be both backup goalies tomorrow, Mace.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Pittsburgh in this against the Rangers tomorrow. I'm gonna take the goal.
Jeez, they both look terrible today.
Yeah.
Seahawks.
Seahawks. I am
Seahawks.
not touching the Avalanche tomorrow in St. Louis. F the Lanch. I'm not.
Yeah, who was in net for Washington today?
Thompson was in that.
So yeah, tomorrow might be both backups, Mace. I'd go over.
I'm taking the Lightning tomorrow over Seattle.
They got. Oh yeah, Kraken on a road trip. They'll probably lose that one after beating Florida.
I'm gonna leave the Red Wings alone, and I will take the Leafs tomorrow night just to win. They can do that in Chicago. Dallas Islanders, I'm gonna leave alone.
Jets 2-1 after 2.
Vancouver's at Utah tomorrow night. I may jump all over that. And I'm
Is
gonna
Demko like playing, Mace? Like, will he play tomorrow?
who Demko?
Yeah.
He's
Or
out
is he
again.
hurt again?
That's why they gave this guy the money, and it tells you right there they'll either trade him in 2 weeks or they'll trade him in July 1st.
Yeah, probably at the draft. Oh, they're showing that women's fight again, Mace. It was all gloves.
It was all gloves. Oh, no wonder why Brian Burke took.
So yeah, I didn't pay attention, but what happened? Are they kicked out or?
They were both given a penalty for fighting.
Like, it's not just 5. I think they get 10s.
Yeah, but that fight was something, bro. See how they always swinging, boys?
Well, yeah, women aren't going to take their gloves off and wrap their hands and nails on helmets.
If I'm the women, wear the shield because you're going to get a male audience. You start fighting like that.
Yeah, you need to still look good.
They don't look good. That's the point. They didn't look good anyway.
There's the odd hockey hottie, the odd one.
I know the Seattle coach is tremendous.
Here come Mason's on board. MVP.
Oh, that woman coach in the NHL. Where is she, Mace?
Yeah.
Seattle?
Yeah.
She's kind of good looking.
Let me tell you right now, she is good looking. Let me tell you, when she speaks to those players to
They
tell
listen.
them a play, they all listen to her. That's a lot of balls.
Pay attention, women. She went through the fucking. She worked her way up. Like she is a video breakdown expert, scout.
All right, Canadians got. Oh, they called a tripping Tony. The Canadians had a 3-on-1.
It's a good sign. Miami Canadians are getting goals. They weren't scoring for a while there.
Mark,
before
they
the break.
needed that too. I think a lot of teams needed the 2 weeks off.
The power play.
Yeah.
I will say this for my team, and I'm not lying. This is the best offensive lineup they've had this year coming. The guys who were hurt, the new guys, now they putting it the right way.
Yeah, but I think you actually have pretty good veteran defensemen on Calgary, and then a lot of young forwards.
They brought up their young defensemen this week. They're going to play 3 rookies tomorrow night.
Really?
Yes, they are. 3 rookie defensemen tomorrow night.
Well, that's exciting for you to watch.
Yeah, I'll be up here watching the game tomorrow night.
Should I do it tomorrow night? Yeah, I should. Maybe I'll set it up, Mace. Yeah.
Let me see. You got Vancouver tomorrow night. They're in Utah, 9 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, like we'll do Oilers Caps, and then maybe I'll do Sunday night. There's a lot of games for once on a Sunday
There's a
night.
lot of games tomorrow. I'm looking at it right now.
Avalanche Blues is good. Devils Predators, Leafs Hawks, Original 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet on that for tomorrow.
Stars will beat Islanders.
I'm gonna take the Canucks tomorrow night. I'm gonna take.
Oh, it's not your road trip. It's Sharks at Flames.
Yeah. Our road trip starts Tuesday night. The road trip of death. 3 this week, 3 the following week. And like I said, Craig Conroy, I will predict, will be on that phone on the private jet leaving Dallas. What was that called in Dallas? What they call that? Dulles Airport there in Dallas?
Someone, you need a playoff center. Conroy will be going to everyone, Mace. You need a playoff center. You need Condry.
I think it's like Fort Worth and Dallas Airport.
Oh, I know what the name of it is. Love Airport. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
It's Love.
I've been to that airport.
Yeah, to go to parts unknown. Yeah, I know. Do you like the airport?
To Dallas Airport is it's big. It's cool.
Yeah. Guess what American airport I've been at the most, you guys?
And Miami National Airport.
Knowing you, Moss?
Yeah, knowing me.
I'm gonna say Logan.
No, Minnesota. It was always when I lived in Europe, Mace. It was a KLM, Edinburgh, Amsterdam, Minnesota, Saskatoon. I would take every time.
You got a lot of Europeans, folks, not part of the world.
Minnesota, my Norwegian brothers.
I've been to Houston's airport. Houston Airport is nice.
Denver's is nice. That was a connecting spot too, always for us.
I've been to Denver's airport.
The airport I've been to the most.
New York.
Besides Newark, because that's where I fly out of, because they go everywhere.
LaGuardia.
I gotta go Peterborough and Portland. PDX.
And I've also been in I've been in what's the airport in California the
LAX.
LAX. I've been in that airport.
I had to come back LAX when the COVID broke out.
When I used to always fly out of Burbank or John Wayne. John Wayne's in Anaheim. You know why it's Anaheim for me.
Go to San Diego.
I'm not ever stepping foot in California no more.
All right, I got my bets ready for tomorrow. All NHL. I'm gonna
Oh yeah,
take the
did I make
Capitals.
another one tonight?
Up there, right here in the country.
I'm gonna take the Capitals tonight. No question. Tomorrow, I mean.
Country boy, country boy, country boy.
I'm gonna take the Caps plus the 1.5 goals. Why they are underdog, I don't know. I'm gonna take the Devils.
I cashed out. I cashed out that other bet.
The Devils are really falling. I'm gonna take the Lightning tomorrow across the board.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the Red Wings alone. I'm gonna take the Maple Leafs to win because I don't know about 6.5 goals. I'm gonna leave the Stars alone against the Islanders.
Stars will win on the island, won't they? Back to back.
I am going to take the Sharks over the Flames tomorrow night.
When's that Habs Carolina? I thought that was tomorrow.
No,
Monday
the Habs.
or Tuesday. That was Tuesday.
That's Tuesday night. Yeah, Habs are not playing.
They hate each other, Miami.
Who's that?
Habs in Carolina.
All right, here you go. Elliot Friedman live. The Hurricanes have made Rantanen an offer. Rantanen said give him a little time to think about it. They made him a big offer.
Oh, instead of agency, I see. Yeah, if he doesn't accept it, Mace, I think you'll be right. They'll trade him.
That's what Elliot Friedman's saying right now.
Hmm.
All right, according to Friedman, if they don't trade him in 2 weeks, they still feel they can sign him if they go deep in the playoffs. I do agree with that. There's only one problem about that, Carolina.
He's just not a Brindamore guy, Mace. That's what we.
No, he's not. There's only one problem with that, Carolina. He's already won a cup. He knows how to win more than anybody on your roster. Gotta think about that.
Yeah, like they need him for power play, but
maybe acquiring them in separate trades to bring them together. We'll see if anyone can do it. Seth Jones, he told Ben Hope in Chicago this week.
See, he mentioned Seth Jones. So did I.
Wants to consider moving him. I don't believe he's given a list of teams, but I think he's made it clear if he does go, he wants it to be a contender. And the thing that makes that a little more difficult is
That's what I said, Mace. Seth Jones wants to go to a good team.
This is not trade deadline talk.
Blues tied it up, John.
I'm laughing at Ron McClain because he said this is not trade deadline talk yet.
Yeah. But man, there's a lot of talk going on. You know there is.
Sweet Caroline. Pop, pop, pop.
All right, so Chuck is out tonight. He may play Wednesday, according to Friedman.
Last Saturday in Montreal, he tried to play the final, couldn't get all the way through it. I think they're going through the process right now, and everybody's saying, well, just let it play out and let's see what the doctors tell us. But there is more concern.
Very concerned in Florida about managing Chuck. So.
Extension at $3 million per, and his quotes were music to Jets fans, talking about how much he's loved it there as very happy. And as you final swallowed, and then maybe point us to the draft picks for the NHL. All right, well, 4nations obviously was a huge success. More people talking about hockey in places we don't normally see it. And the players competed incredibly well. Just a big, big success for everyone involved.
You got that power play.
We heard a lot about the rosters. Those will definitely expand.
Come on, Bruins. Somehow win this.
And the other thing I've heard is the European players really want the League of the Players Association to make an effort to get games in Europe. That wasn't just word speak, and players have really asked for that, so they're definitely going to try to do it. Now, one of the things people have kind of wondered about, John, Alex Killorn talked about how good John Cooper is a pregame speaker, but one of the things a couple of players said.
Mace, is that about the next World Cup?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a
Having
second.
some of the games in Europe. Well, yeah, then it's got to be like 3 weeks off.
No, but they got 3 years to do it, so.
They'll plan it out better, yeah.
Very well. And finally, the NHL did announce the draft today officially to 27 and 28 in Los Angeles at the Peacock Theater. So I know you're going to get
It's always right around my birthday, Mace, the NHL draft.
the draft officially. Yeah, it's a special day.
That's when I be on vacation.
For all those folks who need that relief and
The end of June, always.
Yep, end of June.
So
Where is it, Mace? LA?
LA, yeah. And it's going to be people going, like the players will go. They wanted to do it virtual, Gary Bettman, but people said, don't do that, Gary. Let these kids.
Oh no, Marchand is down, our leader.
I'm going to leave that alone. Anyway, 305, I know you'll be on the road. You're going to dominate the draft on that Saturday. So,
27, 28.
fucking, yeah, fucking.
I'll be on vacation.
Fucking Canadians, 9 picks in the first 3 rounds. The Flyers, 7 picks,
Holy.
including 4 number ones in the first 2 rounds.
I'll be going to Mason's favorite state, the Mississippi Delta.
Oh, well, skip that. So
Marchand,
everybody-
don't be hurt.
Moss will probably be somewhere wherever European soccer is in the States. They usually come around that time, right, Moss?
Mm-mm.
They have 20
Arsenal's going to Asia this year.
Oh, you going out there? No, I'm not joking. You and Melina going to take a trip to Asia? I'm not joking about that.
Nah, fuck that.
And put on
My
the
birthday 26, and then NHL draft with me 27, 28.
and I also put on that put that on. What are them hillbilly gym them pants you wearing in the ring, hillbilly gym.
I like. We'll be in Los Angeles, me and Moss.
I went to go to a Bruins game that year, and then the COVID hit, and I had to fly back.
The only thing that hurts about that draft in LA, what's going to hurt, is all those wannabe celebrities going to be there.
In LA, all these Canadian
Oh yeah,
Hollywood.
I was going to tell you, boss. They, with the new building, it looks like the Flames or the Oilers is going to get that tournament. That World Cup in Calgary or Edmonton in 28.
Yeah, with the new. Yeah, you're right, probably.
No, Elliot Friedman was talking about that. No, not Friedman. Drager was talking about that the other day. That one of the 2 Alberta teams is going to get.
Well, yeah, Edmonton's an awesome facility.
So, got a late night bet going. Lakers to cover.
Go Golden Nougats. Golden Nougats. John asked if we'll be on later. I said, well, we made some late night bets here. He's on his plane to Tampa Bay now.
Yeah, have a safe flight, buddy. Okay. Houston, I got tonight. They play in an hour in Salt Lake City.
Fucking Mormons.
I got Houston tonight. My Blazers tonight. I'll be watching that in an hour. Mr. Miami's favorite team.
Who's that?
Jets.
The Blazers.
No.
All right, Lakers up. Lakers up by 10. Now go down, boy, Lakers. They're up by 10.
Whoa.
No Blazers.
Hey,
No Blazers.
quiet.
I'm a Heat fan for life. like the NWO. Too sweet.
Raptors Messiah jury for life.
I'm going to try to talk about goaltending. See what kind of idea.
With Mississippi Delta.
Brett Favre.
Oh, that was pure Mississippi Delta.
I bet Brett Favre, he a prick.
So Mark Gaston tried to kill him.
I did see that video.
Yeah, that was weird.
I thought they was friends, or they
Let's see what's happening in that.
Favre's like, this guy's got mental problems.
All right, 2-2 with 15 minutes to go in St. Louis.
Yeah, I'm watching that one.
I got the Blues feed. They got it on the local Channel 4 channel.
They're all Saskatoon guys, me.
Yeah, I know. Since Bernie Federico. That was my guy.
Tony Twist, Kelly Che.
I told you, all the guys who work for the Flames, all of them, I'm talking about the media, the equipment, they're all from Saskatchewan.
Corey Sarich.
Yep. He works for the Flames too, yeah.
Brett Warner, they're both from Toontown.
Yeah, you know Warner is... Shout out to Brett Warner. It's my guy.
Warnsey.
Can't stand Craig Conroy.
Dang.
He's a little too happy, isn't he, Mace? Just a little too happy.
Which guy?
Conroy.
Not really. I think he really, and I'm going to be honest about this. How the hell do you have a team that hits on their draft picks but overpay for talent? And then you let your best players, iconic players, walk out the door.
Because they know players don't want to play there.
Yeah, yeah. And that's what Craig Conroy had to put up with. Now, Moss, you've been there, you lived there. What is it about Calgary these players don't like?
Well, Canadian guys like it because the fans are so awesome. But the Saddle Dome's just too old, mate. The new stadium will help a lot.
Yeah, but, you know, like he said, he'll never draft American players again.
Yeah, the American guys don't like being scrutinized so much.
Okay, I know what you're saying. It's like Portland used to be. Players hated going there because everybody's watching every move you make.
Remember the old days? Joel Lotto, Joel Mullen, they liked it.
They were winning cups.
Yeah, they were dominant.
That goddamn team was terrific, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I was just happy he beat the Hats. I hate him.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, buddy.
We're gonna have to. I'm going to bring the family reunion to you, to New York.
No, that's okay. I'm glad
Mace got a picture of Brandon Hagel, the Saskatoon boy.
I'm glad I had a backup plan for that. See if I can win this one. God damn. I hit 3 damn... Moss, I'm amazed. I hit 3 hockey parlays in one night.
Yeah, I used to do that DraftKings thing where it was like you picked a fantasy hockey, Mace.
Yeah.
And you were against other guys. I would always win. DraftKings went all screwy on me. The app don't work up here. It's weird.
I enjoy this gambling itch I have. I do. I love it.
Doncic has 16 for me. Jamal Murray 6. Let's go, boys.
There's some good wrestling on tonight.
Well, you enjoy the play fighting, but yeah,
I wonder if this basketball game's on TV. Lakers, no.
For me, it's on my ABC affiliate. This is the Saturday night game across the country.
Third period.
I probably have that.
Just kicked off.
I never watched the NBA. I just bet on it.
2-2 Blues. This
Yeah,
backup goalie for Blues is good, Mace. Hopper.
I'll be betting $100 every Sunday on football.
2-2 Atlanta, Montreal, MLS. Where's that basketball? There it is.
Yeah, Hey, Big O hates Atlanta.
Who?
Big O, he hates the Atlanta FC. Can't stand that.
Big O should not talk soccer unless he hires Moss.
Big O should he needs to
Big
silence.
O, you know why? I know why a lot of you guys hate him, because he dogs the Dolphins all the time.
He is kind of my guy, though, Mace. If someone
my
puts something
guy,
stupid in the
always,
chat, he just fucking rips them to shreds.
From the day I first called him, he said, "Hey, are you a blind ass fan?" I said, "What's a blind ass fan?" He said, "Someone that you look at the Dolphins in rose colors." I said, "Hell no! I killed this sorry ass franchise with this dumb ass."
Well, you don't.
I do. Shit.
Well, no, but I criticize him, but I'm always going to be cheering for him and hoping.
You need to be cheering for them like they don't do nothing wrong. That team sucks ass. I'm telling you.
What does Big O say about Ross? Like, that's the cancer.
He doesn't like Ross either, but he hates McDaniel more, and I don't blame him for that.
McDaniel should just be an offensive coordinator. Fuck.
He doesn't like McDaniel more than Ross, but
at least we got Slowick in, mate. So we got Slowick, Mr. Miami.
And he called him a bum. He always just a bunny there. He ain't gonna call him.
He's too wishy-washy, McDaniel, for a head coach.
No, what McDaniel does, he's like Adam Gase.
But maybe it works for these new age players, Mace. Maybe that works.
What I'm trying to say, Moss, the month of November, when Tua played in Buffalo, they played Thanksgiving on Green Bay. That was Tua's best football in his fucking NFL.
Yeah, he actually played pretty good.
Because he had a running game. This guy's ego gets involved, and that's what it is, his sorry ass ego. And in December, the Dolphins faded like they always do. I gotta let Tua throw 46 times. I gotta make my owner happy. I gotta make sure that he's competing against the best. Next thing you know, the hip went out again. Same hip he hurt.
Mace, because we're cutting a few running backs, do you think we'll get one in free agent or draft one like third, fourth round?
If that kid from Boise State, if Dallas passes on him for a lineman,
yeah, he would fit good with us.
You take him and you move on. Don't even argue. I will hide.
Then you got Genty and A-Chain. We're locked up. Yeah.
I will high five everybody in our room that night. I'm gonna have a good room that night. 305, I know it's coming. Hopefully you.
Jeff Wilson's done too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Dusty.
Yeah. Mustard's cut.
They're gonna get rid of him too.
Mr. Miami, you ready?
Right here.
I'm gonna do it for you right now. Other than the Las Vegas Raiders, and that is a favorite to Dusty, the other 9 teams of the first 10 picks on draft night do not exist. Repeat. Other than the Raiders, the other 9 picks in the top 10 will not be covered by my channel. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, a lot of them are going to trade down, Mace. Yeah.
Because these players blow. It's not just that. I'm not going to knock the players. Here's what it is, Mars. Look at the teams. They're not going to improve. You think Tennessee's going to improve at number 1? You think Cleveland's going to improve at number 2?
Do they like Will Levis, or are they going quarterback, Tennessee?
They look like they're going quarterback.
Really?
Is New England going to improve? Maybe they will, because they have what's his face as the coach now. Is number 5 going to improve? No. 6? No.
I would always trade down like New England always used to.
Here's the problem. Do the teams want to trade up?
Yeah, they'll be Mace. We see it every year. Someone falls in love with these quarterbacks and trades
but
up.
the quarterbacks are going 1-2, and after that, it's a big drop.
But are they going to go 1-2?
I believe they will. Yeah, that's just how bad this draft is.
Who's two? Giants? No.
Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland. Oh, yeah,
And
they probably will.
they may take Shedeur
They
Sanders.
could lock up a rookie quarterback for 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, they may take Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah,
As
they
you
might.
will know by now, Sanders and Travis Hunter will be in Boulder with their teammates at the draft that got the NFL pissed off.
Well, yeah, and Dion keeps saying he'll pick the teams for his guys. Well, no, you won't. Come
No, you
on.
won't, Dion. No, you won't.
Just because you have connections doesn't mean anyone's
No,
listening.
Dion got a lot. Moss, Dion got a lot of enemies, bro. That's why he went to go see Jimmy Haslam. You know, he knows his son can slide. I tried to tell you that the other night. They're very fearful of that. That's why Shedeur said he ain't going because word
Yeah,
is he's going
there'd
to
be
slide.
very few NFL teams that would want to put Dion as their head coach.
It's not only that, Moss. It's who's around these kids.
Yeah.
A bunch of fuck gangsters all around them all the time. NFL don't want that.
Man, these young guys get a chef, get a driver, get a financial advisor,
Not with Dion's son.
and
Dion's
fucking
son
get rid of everybody else.
Dion's son got an entourage around him. Dion's son already proved in college. Him and his two boys could be flashing their jewelry because they're spoiled brats, rich boys.
Yeah, like I question how much Shedeur would really care, man. Like,
He cares. I think he's a good.
would he go? Would he be like Kyler Murray and not be studying? And
no, his father ain't gonna let that happen. What he's gonna be is a guy that, when the game is over, you know where he's going. He's gonna be just like the guys back in the old days.
He belongs Raiders. Raiders might trade up Mace, maybe.
I could see that, depending on what Tom Brady says. Tom Brady got all the power in that organization.
Oh yeah, Brady used to train Shedeur when he was a kid.
If the Raiders don't take him, they'll give Matt Leinart the money.
Damn.
Ooh, you mean Darnold?
I mean, Sam Darnold. I'm wrong. I keep thinking both of them in USC.
I mix up USC quarterbacks too. Remember in our day, Mace, USC was always running back college.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Montreal's still in control. They're on the power play. But my bet went out the
Bruins,
window.
our offense is shit, man.
Fucking Colorado, that piece of shit.
You know why we suck, Mace?
How come?
It's just like with Canada and McCarr. When we don't have McAvoy and Hampus Lindholm, who we paid tons of money to, your offense sucks because defense is all about the best passers out of the zone. Without those two defensemen, Bruins suck. Oh, yeah, we got him from Anaheim, Hampus Lindholm.
Time to, I hate to say it, but it's time for the Bruins to rebuild, not retool, rebuild. They gave them 15 straight great years, folks.
If McAvoy's out for a while, we should just shut her down.
I would agree with that.
When is this Hampus Lindholm ever back?
I don't know, but you now know about the Lindholm he signed that used to play for us. He only signed because
Elias, he scored tonight, but yeah, he's not been good enough.
He only had Chuck on one side and Johnny on the other.
Yeah, what a line. They ripped it up. They ripped it up that year.
I remember Manzano asked me a dumb question about like the Flames and everything. I said, bro, 22, they won the regular season. What are you talking about? In the Northwest Division. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was crazy scoring that year.
Bless you, buddy. He actually let his team suck. His team doing things that you wish your team could do, even though you won a cup.
Kachuk and Johnny Hockey were just scoring.
Yo, you don't think Chicago wish they had 63 points right now with Connor Bedard?
Excuse me.
They're gonna sign free agents, man. Chicago.
I believe that. Well,
They got to be
telling you,
smart about it. They got to get the right guys around him.
if they don't, then you might as well
Sorry,
trade them.
excuse me.
Bless you again, Phil. You
Thanks.
might as well trade them next June. I'm serious. June of
Mace,
20.
while he struggled these first 2 years, they should have signed him to a long-term deal. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been smart because he's eventually gonna rip it up, and then it'll be a crazy contract.
I think the problem in Chicago is, you want the truth? So far, he, like Guerrero in baseball in Toronto, that's why Toronto Blue Jays are not going to make the effort to resign him. Bedard, unfortunately, have not lived up to Jonathan Tays and Kane in his first 2 years.
They had good defensemen back there when those guys were young.
I know that. You know
This
that.
Chicago roster's terrible.
You know that. I know that. But Chicago fans don't look at it that way. They were blessed by the Lord in 2007. You think?
Mm-hmm. Duncan Keith, Brent Seabrook, Kane, and Taves. Holy. Who was that one guy? Patrick Sharp was a good player.
Got him in the second round. Dale Collins, they know how to draft, folks, but teams don't keep those guys around. All right, number 20 for the Canadians got knocked the hell out of, and he.
Who's that? Hudson? Who is that?
No, Strokowski, something like that. He got the shit.
Slavkovsky, the big guy?
Yeah, he got the shit hit out of him because Ottawa's playing goon now, but they're losing. They always do that when they're getting blown out.
The number one cheating. What's that team? And there's an Iowa.
Whoa, Dowdy, his first goal of the year for the Kings. 1-1, Mace. Utah Kings.
Good thing I didn't touch that game. You were saying 305?
Well, a team in Iowa. Them cheaters.
The Hawkeyes?
Or the Senators.
Ottawa.
Oh, Ottawa's in Ontario. It's our capital of the country, Miami.
Miami.
Canada.
Yeah, Ottawa.
Perron got a penalty. Was it him, Mace? Dave Perron?
I guess so, yeah. He knocked the shit out of Pavelski.
He got a penalty, I see. Yeah.
Pavelski
The Red Fox.
beat the shit out.
How's Kirby Doc looking tonight, Montreal? Or is he hurt?
No, you know how Kirby Doc is. He's out there. He's quiet. He's always quiet.
I couldn't believe Chicago traded him.
Now you see why they traded him. Always hurt. And when he does play consistent like he's done, give him credit since November, he disappears.
Mm-hmm. Well, he has to play with good guys. Oh, Bruins it! Oh, for fuck's sakes, this goalie. Who is it? Dostal?
Come on, Montreal. Let's put the dagger on him.
Ooh!
Yeah, Dostal started, and then it was Gibson, Mace. I thought Gibson will get traded at the deadline, but Anaheim's actually doing pretty good now.
He will. He will.
Because, yeah, Dostal's good.
So you got him. You got Demko, who could be available in 2 weeks.
Yeah, goalies might be dealt.
Carolina, are you listening? Or do you still believe it's only $3 million and everything will be fine? It's about our offense, why we win.
Kochekhov's pretty good, but you're going to rely on him and Freddie Anderson again?
Carolina, so they should have never fired the guy who's in Vancouver right now. They should have never got rid of him.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Carolina should never got rid of Jimmy Rutherford. Same with the Penguins when they had him. All right, they're
Mhm.
fighting again. Kirby Doc.
Whoa! I gotta see this.
So Montreal bullying. I know Mr. Miami loves me saying that. Bullying the Ottawa Senators. Man.
Kirby Doc fighting. What?
So
He's a big boy from Port Saskatchewan. His
uh,
brother's on Chicago.
yeah. So Montreal, folks, they're gonna win tonight.
Bushnevich goal. John Jansen will be happy.
Score!
3-2 Blues on the Jets. Bushnevich first goal in 14 games, Mace.
I can't cheer that.
I mean, Rhino used to do that. Score!
I'm not a big
Go!
fan of Ottawa. We know that. I mean, to Winnipeg. You'll never catch me in Manitoba.
Dallas or Colorado might catch Winnipeg.
Go!
Hey, Moss, that's for me against you. He's my center tonight.
Who?
Bruce Davis.
Oh, you got him.
Score!
I got him in other. Yeah, we're close still, Mace.
The week just started. You're acting like tomorrow's the end of the week. It just started. You got 9 more days.
Goal and 2 assists, Mace. 88-79 for you.
Moss, can you relax with this fantasy?
You got that bum, Pavel Zacha. He's -2 for the Bruins, Mace.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, folks. If we're talking fantasy football, then I may be a little bit into it.
I like this fantasy hockey now. I didn't at first.
I always like fantasy
I
hockey.
retired from gambling.
First year, no, this is not gambling. This is guys playing.
Well, at Mace, at first I thought it was stupid because we always did in-person, just straight-up points, player drafts, always.
When I used to bet straight up.
So at first, all us old schoolers, Mace, we thought this fantasy hockey was stupid.
I took a look at it and I saw the point system, goals, assists, plus minus, hits. I said, I'm in.
Yeah, and then when you make your own league and you can customize it, it's even better.
I've been in my hockey league, my other one. I'm only in 2 leagues, yours and somebody else's. I've been in that league for 16 years, Moss.
Nice.
And he told me something one day.
Yeah, Bruins, Mace. Sorry. Tied it up.
Fucking Moss is crazy, isn't he, Phil?
Geeky.
Score! Score!
Manitoba boy. Geeky. His younger brother's on T-Bay.
Still the
Oh, no, the refs are
coach.
talking. The refs are talking. Get out of here.
It hit off Lindholm's stick, though. I'm looking at it right now. It went off Lindholm's stick.
Yeah, Lindholm goal, I think. Went off his stick or thigh.
Went off his stick. And that's what
What would they be looking at?
What they think
The goalie's hitting our guy, and our guy, our guy wasn't in the blue. That's something Friedman's been talking about lately. They changed the crease maybe next year. Oh, and Jets tied it. 3-3.
We'll go to Manitoba real quick.
Velarde, I think, again, Mace.
Well, Velarde is having a hell of a year for Winnipeg, bro.
Yeah. He tipped it,
This
too.
is what happens. And unfortunately for the Jets, if they don't win it this year, their window will close. I didn't even realize this. So I watched.
Well, yeah, like Connor, Ehlers, these guys are gone.
It's not only that. They've been together more since 2015, these guys.
With his best goalie, yeah.
No, he came up in 2018. They've been together for a decade. You got to win sooner or later.
Well, yeah, but bad dressing rooms and shit, and Bufflin retired. But for me, it's like since they've had Hellebuck, man, you got to make a playoff run.
It's not only Harbaugh. I'll tell you what it is, what happened to them. You go from Maurice the bonus to the guy they got now. They've had great coaching.
Mm-hmm.
They're blessed with good coaching and a great GM.
Bonus is classy, good hockey guy. We know that.
27 seconds to go.
Tied it. Blues always
Fucking
choke.
Winnipeg. 27 seconds to go to silence the crowd. And that crowd.
I would have been so mad if I had Blues base. I would have been so mad on that bet if I did it.
So Winnipeg. You're going to lose with Winnipeg tonight if you took them because they'll either lose by a goal or win by a goal. They were a goal and a half favorite.
And that Blues backup, Hoffer, did a good job.
Wow. The last time they played, I saw the game. They went into overtime. Winnipeg won the game.
Mm-hmm. Video review still in Boston. Are they counting it? Still challenge. What?
Let me go to Montreal real quick.
It's not interference, man.
5-2 still in Ottawa with 9.5 minutes to go. So 3:05 will celebrate a victory.
Any fights? Any fights, Brady?
No fights. Brady not playing tonight, Moss.
Oh, no, he was, wasn't he?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
He'll play Wednesday night. Friedman said he'll be back Wednesday night.
Most of the Canadians are playing, these pussy Americans.
Oh,
But yeah, he wouldn't have done good. All that emotion, Brady, yeah. He would have struggled, I bet.
Yeah, because the fans know what he's all about now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not
He's
good.
going to push for playoffs hard. You're going to see some hard playing by Tkachuk now.
So Detroit and Ottawa, the two teams who were 7th and 8th place in the East, both are going to lose tonight.
Good, because Bruins got to pass them again.
Detroit blew a 3-0 lead.
The Columbus winning.
Mm-hmm. That's who everybody wants to get in, Columbus, because of Johnny. Let's see the
Who do you think's your Norris winner? Quinn Hughes, Makar, or Werenski?
Werenski.
What a season he's having.
Werenski.
He sure is. Zach Werenski, yeah.
He was always a hyped American coming up. Goal Bruins, it counts, like I said.
There you go. Lakers up 10 on Denver. That was a nice.
Oh yeah, what are the Lakers? I got player props though on that one.
Lakers always do well for me. Every time I bet on them, they win outright. The way I expect, and that was before Luka.
Yeah, when Luka they first did that trade, LeBron and Luka were out, and I'm like, oh, Lakers gonna lose, and it would have been a great bet because the odds went and Lakers kicked ass that game with all their backups.
I can take this down now, and people can see who we are.
Oh man, it's still only 16 for Doncic and 6 only for Murray. Nice, I need points.
There you go. People in the chat wanted to see Moss, their boy. So
Murray needs 22 and Doncic 25.
All right. Ramos went to wash dinner dishes.
Oh, we're on now. Yeah. See my new Blue Jays, double blue.
There you go.
New season, new cap.
All right, Canadian. Oh, no, that was a replay. I thought Canadians scored again because they were showing the guy.
Bruins, as always, we're going to OT.
Well, that Stravowski, whatever his name is, boy, he beat the shit out of the Ottawa guy.
What, fight?
Yeah, earlier. Yeah, I told you they were fighting because he gave him a dirty hit. He hit the guy from the Canadians dirty. Blindsided him.
Oh, after the hit? Oh,
like
okay.
In football.
Yeah, Ottawa is the type of team, Moss, when they losing at home, they start trying to play bully. The difference is Montreal's bullying them tonight.
Oh, it was Randy Gregg's son.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
And Slavkovsky fought. So Slafkovsky got hit and then he fought Mace?
Yeah. Totally blindsided him with a dirty hit. And he got right up and started beating the shit out.
Mr. Miami on your Montreal, you got a tough guy that's good. Miami.
Yeah, number 70 or 50, 79, right there.
72. They call him Wi-Fi because his name is XHEKAJ.
Come on,
In Miami, he said before the game, if Brady plays, he wants to fight him and he'll beat him up.
dang,
This guy's a monster, bro.
that's brutal.
He can fight this Montreal guy. He's a pretty good defenseman too.
Game, I think, is the whole Montreal bench is giving Slafkovsky a standing ovation. The whole bench.
Guess where this guy's from, Mace, with the Wi-Fi name? Jakai.
Saskatchewan?
No. The other toughest place in Canada, Steel Town, like Pittsburgh, Hamilton, Ontario.
Right across the border. The Hamilton Tiger Cats.
Tough dudes there.
The great.
Remember, Don Cherry always wanted an NHL team in Hamilton, Mace. Remember that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, back in the 90s and early 2000s. Got that beautiful arena in Hamilton.
Leafs in Buffalo vetoed it, Mace. They wouldn't allow it.
Of course.
Buffalo would lose half their fan base.
The Canadian GM is ready to pull the trigger on any trade. He let everybody know that. That's why he's been on his phone tonight.
Who is it now? Because they fired
Burns, I think his name is.
Oh. Remember all the bad trades the French guy made? Bergevin, Mace, how many bad trades he made?
Yeah.
And they hung on because he's Quebec.
And one more thing. They went to a cup final with him.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Carey fucking Price.
Marina said, I feel like a beaten, abused wife when Montreal came back to beat them. Up here, she said it.
That was ugly, Montreal winning all those games. Like, ugly.
Okay, they shut a team out.
And then Tampa Bay swept them, Mace, right?
They won in 5, Tampa.
Price was amazing. You know what happened after that? That Price had mental and problems and everything?
Yeah.
He went in the abuse one too?
Completely collapsed.
Do you know what happened?
I heard
the rumors? Yeah, with a Montreal cop.
Well, Carey Price is a good-looking guy. Montreal got great looking women.
Yeah. They'd all want to be nailing him.
Dang.
And he's from a northern native reserve, his family, in BC, mate.
Yeah, raised horses, I heard.
Northern BC.
Still the power play.
I fell in love with him the day I saw him play. First time.
I couldn't believe Montreal got him. I was like, fuck.
There's something with me in Montreal goals. I tell you the one goalie I did not like. And he stole the MVP, what, 2002? I did never like Jose Fielder.
Yeah, they loved him. I was like, he's overrated, man.
I love Price. I even like Miroslav
Halak?
Yeah, the year that they made a deep playoff run in 2010.
Yeah, that was Yaroslav Halak, and then he came to Bruins.
Yeah, I showed Mr. Miami that video. How crazy the fans get. They love their people. They love their players in Montreal, boy.
In Canada.
They love Brendan Gallagher, a tough Western boy.
Right there in overtime in St. Louis.
Bruins OTO!
Winnipeg tied it with 27 seconds to go.
We got both these overtimes on. Is there another one?
All right, they're going to go to a shootout in Winnipeg. I mean, St. Louis.
Who do you think wins, Mace?
St. Louis.
Oh, yeah? Bruins had a good chance at OT 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Why don't they ever, Mace? I always wonder why don't they consider it's same with that 4nations, like they had 3-on-3 set up for 10 minutes. Why not 4-on-4 for 10 minutes? I've always said.
Let me tell you what Friedman said. They will expand the rosters from 23 to 25.
Next time.
Yeah. Also, the foreign players love the setup. They just want games in Europe, and they're going to do that. No, they got 3 years to prepare for this. There's one more thing that was very important. Freeman said the roster, that about they're going to play some games in Europe in the tournament. There's one more thing. He said one more thing.
Imagine if they had fights in the European city, Mace. Europe hockey's never seen fights.
Again, like I always tell you, Moss, down here for a whole week, that fight was the talk. Since they lost, no one cares anymore.
Yeah, all these new gen dumb Americans said they beat our ass. I'm like, we won 2 of those 3 fights, you idiot. And Brady Kachuk fought Bennett.
Not only that, you won the gold. You guys had the champagne celebration.
Yeah. I knew when everyone started talking shit so much that Canada would win.
I knew Canada was going to win since Tuesday morning.
Yeah, when it was official Quinn Hughes wasn't playing, I said, yeah, I changed to Canada.
All right, Comrie blocked the first shot from the Blues. Now Winnipeg is going.
Connor, he's money at these, Mace.
Shifley's going first for Winnipeg. Mark Shifley, player that.
Here's Braden Shed, Saskatoon for the Blues. I must be ahead.
Didn't score.
Oh no, Ducks in overtime, man.
Ducks win in overtime?
Yeah. Fuck.
So Mr. Miami gets a very important win tonight with his Canadians. Maybe they can make a run.
Yeah, you got 1 point closer to the Bruins, Habs.
All right, Blues miss again. Comrie stopped.
Oh, post. Braden Shen's, Mace.
Shen scored?
My God.
Okay, he's way ahead.
Went off the
post.
Jets win.
Oh, they do?
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
You know he's angry. Scores. Blasted it right past the goalie.
Yeah, Connor's money at breakaways.
I can't wait to see the Boston Winnipeg. That's why he didn't do it, Moss. He killed your Bruins twice this year. That's why
they beat us.
had the grudge against him.
Do we play Winnipeg again?
No.
Maybe not.
No. Remember the big fights they had in Winnipeg back in November, I think it was? I saw that game. And then they beat you 6-2 in Boston. And the kid Kyle Connor had a monster series against you guys, man. That's why Sullivan held it against him.
When Connor plays at the good American hockey cities, he always seems to rip it, eh, Mace?
Yes, he does.
That's why we know he's going to a big American city in the summer.
He'll be in Long Island next weekend because Winnipeg starts their East Coast trip. They go to Long Island to the.
I think you're right. I think Yzerman, Red Wings, that might be who buys them.
So St. Louis loses again. Joe Vitale, Chris Pronger. Yeah, Pronger's been showing up all the time now. He lives in St. Louis. Pronger. He was on.
What a cocky stud he was! Holy.
Yeah, he was on the hockey show the other day. He was with Darren Drager and Ray Fioro on their show in the afternoon. He said he don't live in California no more. He went back to St. Louis.
One of those hockey leader guys, base that just beats you any which way.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Burke, love Pronger.
Sure does. Was talking about him last week.
He drafted him as Hartford and then got him to,
What
was that, Anaheim? Yeah.
All right, Montreal's going to win, folks. 2.5 minutes to go. As they're trying
Yeah, they
to
went to the Montreal game here.
Yeah, they're trying to run up the score on Ottawa.
They don't like each other.
Mr. Murray, you should be laughing with me right now. The Canadians trying to run up the score.
Let's go. Let's run this score.
305, when they go to Montreal, the crowd is ready to kill somebody when Ottawa comes to town.
Dang.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of Hab feds at Ottawa. That's why, again, Mace, that's why there should be Quebec City, Batman. Ottawa and Montreal rivals. Yeah.
Maybe the next commissioner may do it, but he ain't doing it.
Yeah, he hates it, the idea,
I
somehow.
will make a prediction. If Winnipeg wins it this year, Gary Bettman will not show up. He'll let Bailey do the proceedings because he hates Winnipeg.
Yeah, he would not like it.
That will bother the hell out of him.
Kenny Omega.
Question. If Winnipeg
Quebec City has a nice arena, Mace.
Hold up.
It's too small. It's only 15,000 seats.
No, they can add boxes, they said, to it, but it's a nice hockey arena, though.
Yeah, it is. Oh, Winnipeg is great. I mean,
No, Quebec City. The one Quebec City has and no one uses.
Moss, you don't have to tell me about Quebec City. I know Quebec City. Trust me.
I like that city. I went there for a conference. It was nice.
I went there too. I learned a little French. They told me, get the hell out of here.
It doesn't seem like that anymore. I thought it was only French there too, but everyone speaks English.
Quebec City. La Coliseum, remember?
Le Coliseum, the Igloo.
I love, man, I love Marcel Bourgeois.
Michel Goulet.
I could have won money tonight, but the Avalanche had to act stupid.
I won a little bit, but had made more bets.
Like I did, I had a backup plan, so I just used the NBA as the backup plan. Lakers winning comfortably. That was one of my picks. Lakers plus 6.5.
19 for Doncic, 12 for Jamal now. Here we go.
I don't know the Houston score. Let me take a look. I kept my
Might have to do this basketball.
If the NBA pulls me out tonight, I'll be happy. I'll live with it. Because it's the same amount of money I would have won.
Hurdle.
Vancouver's about to start in 5 minutes.
I got to go there.
Portland's about to start in 5 minutes.
Go Canucks here, no?
Lakers still up comfortably. Is it halftime yet in California? Yeah, it's halftime.
Doncic getting close to the points. Oh, it's halftime there.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, it's close to it. Damn. I'm kicking myself. I won a 3-game hockey parlay tonight, and I still lost because I bet on the Avalanche.
I'm celebrating Miami.
Beginning tomorrow, when I bet hockey tomorrow, I'm betting parlays. I'm leaving the single games alone.
I'm back.
There you go. 305 is
game over.
Yep, game over.
UFC fight night on too.
Came backstage.
When's the last time, Morris? When's the last time you won a 3-day hockey parlay in one night?
Not too long ago.
Yeah, that's you.
But yeah, it's hard. It is hard.
In one part, I feel very proud of myself, and another part of me, I feel stupid.
Damn, why?
Because I took one game, not even a parlay, and that team should have won. They lost.
Oh shit! Damn, did Florida lose or win?
They lost. Chuck's
Fuck,
gonna be
man.
out. Chuck's gonna be out a while. So
Oh
Montreal wins
shit!
it. The Canadian fans are waving their 24 championship with all the years they won championships banners in Ottawa tonight.
From Marseille. Good Spanish beer, boys.
Some Budweisers.
I'm happy for 305. It's Canadians are back.
Montreal. Yeah. Look at my Spanish beer, Madrid.
Nice.
Yep, I see it.
Shit, that looks good.
It's pretty good. I didn't think I liked Spanish
Hold
beers,
up.
and then I had this one in England, Madrid, from Madrid.
No, like they're giving people free trial up in Canada to watch the Prime games. You have to subscribe to that.
Canucks Vegas. I need the German hurdle to score the first goal today. Yeah, good job, Montembeau, goalie. Third string for Canada.
I'll be right back. Drink me a little bit more water. I'm done for the night when it comes to drinking water.
Lost to the Kraken. Got those.
305, 6 bottles tonight.
Hey, you can't win them all now.
6 bottles of water. Be right back.
Curly. What?
No more cold, which means, folks, the warm weather is coming here to New York. It'll be here Tuesday. 57 degrees.
Yeah, it warmed up here.
Yep, it warm.
Coming east. It's coming out east.
There we go.
Canada. Still number one.
Like I said, I don't get into that because I respect Canada so much. I don't get into that. But you know what I always say, and the Canadians don't want to hear it. It's really something when Russia's in it.
Mm-hmm. I love kicking their ass.
Because those are 3 superpowers: Russia, U.S., and Canada.
We've owned Ovechkin. They got a lot of good goalies, Russians, though. What do you got? Vasilevsky, Shesterkin, Bobrovsky. There's more. Varlamov, Sorokin, Islanders guys. Kochetkov, Carolina, young one. Your backup goalie is pretty good, Gatos. American young guy. Spencer Knight.
I'm back. Hey, Mars.
Tomorrow we're doing Oilers Capitals afternoon. And maybe Sunday night too. There's a lot of games. May says Hellebuck is his logo. That's cool. Gato says Panthers champions. That's got to go down as one of the better Stanley Cup playoffs. Florida Oilers game, 7 game.
Team Canada.
What's Craig Button saying, me? Where's that basketball? Oh, it's not. It's halftime. Or is it? No, it's third quarter. Lakers, Denver. Yeah. Denver down 3 only. Anyone watching basketball?
Well, I'm
I
back.
need Doncic to get 6 points in the second half. I need Murray to get 9
Oh shit.
to win my bet.
Oh, what we got? Vancouver.
Canucks Vegas get a start.
I'm gonna go to the Blazers for me. I'll flip it back.
Hey,
and
Mace.
forth. What's up?
Did you know the Spurs coach had a stroke?
Popovich?
Yeah.
Yeah, a while back.
Yeah, a while back. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Way back.
Well, it says here he's not expected to return for the season, and his future is uncertain.
Yeah, he's an old man. He's like 75 years old, something like
Shit,
that.
and still going. Shit, man. God bless him.
You should
Well,
just be president
you
GM.
got a new toy to play with. When you got a new toy to play with, you're gonna go longer.
Yeah.
Wembayama is out.
Unless Andy Reid didn't have Mahomes, he would have retired already.
Facts.
You should just be president GM, eh, Mace?
Yep.
All right, Miami got shit.
68.
Shula would have left early. He didn't have Marino, right, Moss?
What?
If Shula didn't have Marino, he would have left early.
Probably.
I think Shula would have went to another team if he didn't have Dan Marino.
Because it was like every year you had hope that, we got Marino.
Yeah, exactly. I think if they didn't draft Dan Marino and they took somebody else, I'm talking about just any position player. I could tell you this: Dolphins wouldn't have went to the.
Yeah, we had an old team. We would have been done.
Yeah, he would have left. He would have took more money to go somewhere else.
Hey, Mace.
Because Shula was the main man back then. He could have picked any team he wanted to coach.
Mm-hmm.
Don Shula's still he's still a godfather.
I mean,
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
My 2 favorite players in those 2 sports were both ahead of their time, Marino and Bobby Orr.
So the Canes women's basketball team hired the associate head coach for Duke.
John Lucas's kid. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
I like that.
I said, shit, they might as well just make a shit. They should make a damn hire.
Are the Hurricanes gonna sign a associate head coach?
Yeah, they already did.
Who?
The Duke associate.
No, he's talking
No, I
about
mean
the
for football. I mean for football.
Yeah, he don't care about basketball. He cares about the
What do you
football
mean?
team.
Well, fucking, he can recruit like a son of a bitch, but he can't coach the real game.
He'll be okay.
Number
Man, he hurt us a lot of times, Mace.
which coordinator?
No, our head coach, the recruiter, played for.
Because I keep telling you guys, he's not there to coach. He's there to recruit. His big problem is
Yeah, he's super recruiter, but like, and the guys love him, but his time management and his coach calls like live in the game, they're terrible.
The reason why Mario Cristobal don't get somebody that has been fired to be his assistant coach because he's worried about job security. That's why he said,
Yeah, they'd fire him.
he knows that as long as he keeps bringing them in, he's going to be fine. Let Big O complain about it.
Oh, it was frustrating. Like games that Hurricanes should have won easy. Like, his
10 kids will
management.
be, next weekend, 10 Hurricanes will be at the combine. I think Mario did something good. When the last time
Yeah, and they're recruiting good and doing good in the portal.
Yeah, when the last time the Miami Hurricanes had 10 prospects at the fucking combine next weekend?
Been a long time. We used to
Yeah,
do it
well,
every year.
The 90s?
Bring in the talent. Now, what Mario got to do is swallow his pride, go look out there for a good coach who's not coaching.
That's what I say. A good
and let
game
him run
coach.
the team while you're the figurehead yelling at the referees.
Mace, find some old guy, find some old college coach that doesn't want to be the head coach and take over.
Exactly. Yeah. And you'll be fine.
I felt sorry for Cam Ward sometimes, Mace.
Now, Cam Ward fucked up himself. He was too inconsistent, Moss. Come on. It was on him.
Facts.
Well, yeah, the coach let him do whatever he wants, but man, there were so many games we should have been winning easy where our coach kept the other team in it.
That's on the coaches, isn't it? When you blow 21-0 leads in Syracuse, you blow 28-7 leads. I forgot where they played. They had to hold on.
Can't score on Georgia Tech. Like there was times where we were big out in leads, Mace, and then fourth quarter teams would come back.
No, it ended up the way around too. You was down 30-7 at Cal.
And we got beat in
the
pop
defense
car.
for you, man. The defense sucked.
Well, and yeah, there was a couple times Cam Ward came back crazy for us too.
And we got beat in a pop chart bowl.
What did that tell me? He's too inconsistent. You wait. The team that picks him, either if it's Tennessee or the Giants, you pick him, you're going to pay the price. You'll find out.
Yeah, he shouldn't play right away. He'll throw a lot of picks.
He can bring you back from games and he can lose you games.
Yeah, exactly. That's what kept happening. Yeah. And a lot of times it was the coach's fault, like not reining him in. Like,
No, you know why? I'll tell you why. Because his handlers told Cristobal, yo, we'll dictate to you what we do. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
And what happened?
He was allowed to do whatever he wanted, Ward, it seemed like.
And what happened in the bowl game? That was an exciting bowl game in the first half. What did he do? His handler said he's not playing no more. That's it.
I think it was Miami when he first told me it was Pop-Tarts Bowl. I thought he was making a joke. And then I was like, it really is the fucking Pop-Tarts Bowl.
And the other thing I hear with sugar. The Pop-Tart Bowl.
Mace, who did Clemson lose to again?
Texas.
Oh, yeah. No.
Regular season?
Like the first round of that playoff.
Texas. They lost in Texas.
Oh, it was. Okay. No, but if it would have been Miami, they would have had a higher seed, right, Mace? Yeah.
Yeah. If Miami would have won out, they would have been the 4th seed. But then again, you don't know because the NCAA hates.
No, what if we only lost to Syracuse, Mace? Is what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Well, no, we wouldn't know because we would have been Clemson. We would have had to win our championship.
You remember SMU only had 1 loss.
Who did Clemson beat again in the?
Ron knows this. The NCAA hates the Hurricanes. Bro.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. They love keeping us down. No, but who did Clemson beat in our title? Oh yeah, SMU.
SMU. Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason why SMU got in because they were down by 20 and made it a game with 30 seconds left, but their defense let them down.
Yeah, then they said, "Yeah, you're right, Mace."
The media,
But if that was Miami, like instead of Clemson, Mace, we would have beat SMU, don't you think?
I don't know. SMU is good, bro. Forget about Notre Dame or whoever they play. They're good.
The media, the media, they hate
Miami. You think we would have beat SMU in that championship?
You really believe that in 305?
We almost had that game.
You guys, the problem with that team is too inconsistent, bro. When you're too
we probably would have had turnovers in that SMU.
You guys were too erratic. That bowl game you lost, shit. Every time you guys took a lead, the other team came back. Iowa State came back.
Yeah, it was horseshit fucking
what
football.
What did I tell you? The team is too inconsistent. That's on them.
It's like big play on both sides of the ball, nonstop. Exactly. It's craziness.
Yes. And here's the sad part.
I think Clemson would have beat us, but I think we might have beat SMU.
Again, the problem is you can beat SMU, but SMU can beat you. It's not like the Miami Hurricanes.
So if we only lost to Syracuse, won the conference, we would have been 3rd or 4th seed, right?
I don't know. Clemson won it, and they put them 12.
But they had like 3 losses, eh?
No, they had 2 losses. Moss, you gotta understand something, bro. When they don't like your league, and I'm not told these guys this last year, they'll go.
They're like, you're a basketball league. Fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. You just said it, though. You just took the words out of my mouth. Now, here's the thing about Miami. They're going to reload, bringing a whole group of good young talent again.
Yeah, our transfer portal's rocking. Our recruiting's rocking.
It's not just the transport. Who cares about the NIL? They're drafting.
No, the rookie. We're getting like 5-star, 4-star guys.
Yeah, recruiting-wise. I don't care about the NIL. Because like Edrin James said, you can tell right away, are these guys really interested or are you in for the money? And when Edrin James and what's his face, Ed Reed realizes these guys are out for the money, funny how those players disappear, right? You don't hear about
Mace, that was my theory of the LA teams going to Big Ten and Miami, that now that there's NIL, if like you're gonna get money, well, would you rather live in LA or Miami or go to fucking Iowa or Nebraska or
you can't put those teams
fucking Alabama? Like,
that's it. Or do you want to go to Bama? Do you want to go to Penn State?
That's why Saban was out and whining, Mace, because he knew he would suck at this.
Exactly.
The NIL really, like, as much as they all talk transfer portals evening it out, it's the NIL is what's evening it out.
Sure is, yeah. But look what happened. Again, Oregon, as great as they are.
Yeah, Oregon won Big Ten, their first fucking crack at it.
But what happened to them in the playoffs? They got destroyed.
I think USC is going to be a powerhouse, Mace. What do you think?
I don't know. I think
eventually be in Big Ten.
I think it really helped that the Ohio State program that they won this year.
Yeah, it does. Those
I
cocksuckers.
think it also helps that Notre Dame got that far with that.
Mace, my younger nephew, the hockey player in our fantasy draft,
Yeah.
Jordan, he's
Yeah.
what? I don't know. Gonna turn 16 this year. Pretty good hockey player. Nice
Yeah.
kid. He's like me, knows every fucking hockey player, every stat, everything.
Yeah.
Like, remembers everything. He's crazy. He was wearing an Ohio State sweater. I said, "What the fuck is this, Jordan?"
Yeah, the kid sees Ohio State.
I go, "You go to Evan Hardy. We're Michigan." No, what the fuck, guys? He's like, "Someone gave it to me."
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you're winners. And that's going to be the thing moving forward. A lot of these NIL kids, they're going to go to the winning teams. They ain't going to go to the glamour teams. They're going to the winning teams.
So then he was like, "Well, why are all you guys Michigan?" And I started to explain, Mace. And I realized this new gen isn't going to understand what I'm saying.
They don't care. They only see who's winning.
I was like, Fab Five? That goes right over their head. I was like,
Yeah, they don't care about that. They care about who's winning right now. Oh, Ohio State win again? Then I'm rocking Ohio State.
well, and I was explaining we didn't have all these channels and internet back then. So when we had
here,
so in
here-
Canada, in my area, we had Detroit American feed.
It wasn't on
So
Twitter. back
tons of
then,
us
either.
became Michigan Wolverines, like football and basketball fans.
Mace,
Well,
don't tell me I heard you say.
And then I'm like, new gen, they don't understand that because we get every channel possible now.
Hey, Mace,
Yeah.
did I just hear you say Ohio State?
Yeah, they're the national champions right now, right?
I ain't touching that team. Hell no.
No,
And now Ryan Dale stayed.
No, listen to what I said again. I
Uh-huh.
said these players and these young kids, they're not
Oh,
going to
yeah,
go
yeah,
to the
yeah,
glamour
yeah, yeah.
cities. They're going to go to Ohio State. They're going to go to Notre Dame. They're going to go to
Fuck
Georgia.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, you right.
Because they're at the top right now. They lost the championship game. These kids see this.
It was the worst fucking college bowl final in the history of Moss.
You know what team is reloading right now and no one's talking about it because they saw them in the championship game 2 years ago? TCU is loaded going to this year, bro.
Why is that, Mace?
Because there was in the championship game 2 years ago and they beat your Michigan Wolverines.
Well, and most Texas
not 2
schools, I
years ago,
bet,
3
have
years ago. It's gonna be
most
3 years
Texas
ago.
schools, Mace, probably crazy good NIL money.
Nah, not as much as that team in Austin, that monster in Austin.
Yo, yeah, Texas by far, but A&M and TCU, I bet you they get good fucking NIL.
I know A&M, they don't have to get NIL. They recruit Texas.
Yeah, they get all the Texas.
Yeah.
LSU, hey, I didn't realize, Mace, they don't even go out of state that much.
No, they don't have to. They got
Unless the guy's like a 5-star, because they get all the best Louisiana kids.
Yeah, they want to stay home, eat all that good cooking.
I gotta go see New Orleans and
Portland's
LSU's in
rolling right
Baton
now,
Rouge,
early.
right?
Yeah, Portland's rolling right now.
Hey, Mace, I misunderstood you. My bad, bro.
No, that's okay. No, I was gonna say that those glamour teams, they're gonna do some work if they want to get the best of the best recruits, especially NIL. They gotta do some work.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Mace. Like, this DeBoer can be the best coach ever, like better than Saban, but recruiting to Bama is going to get a lot tougher.
I do believe that he will use that NIL for Alabama. Saban just didn't want to deal with the egos.
But I don't think they'll be able to offer as much as other schools. And then, Mace, like I said, it comes down to, do you want to live in fucking Bama or fucking LA or Miami or
here you go, Moss.
Columbus?
Moss, this is going to neutralize your argument. Who sends more to the NFL?
Well, yeah, but that's been with
That's
Saban.
what matters. That's what matters.
That's why I'm saying DeBoer's job is fucking tough after Saban.
But who sends more kids to the league? Alabama, Georgia.
It's
Ohio
shifting,
State.
Mace. It's shifting again.
I don't think it's shifting at all.
Look at Miami.
If
Look
it
at
was, if it was,
Oregon, USC,
Mark,
Michigan, Ohio State.
if it,
Hold up.
Michigan's were Ohio State. If it was, Morris, wouldn't 10 Hurricanes be first round draft picks like it was 20 years ago?
Well, you just said they had their most ever in a long time.
They have 10 kids at the combine. Doesn't mean any of them are going in the first or second round.
Well, yeah, we did that every year, no problem.
Yeah, but now it's a little different, isn't it? Even though
Didn't we have like 10 or 11 from that 99 team go in the draft after that?
The 2003 team, 2002.
Oh, I'm a couple of years.
The team
I thought it was 2000 or 2001 draft.
Yeah, but that's my point, Morris. They may have 10 guys there, don't mean they're going in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Well, you know
Ohio State always does now in Bama.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Alabama, Georgia, look at the Eagles.
Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan. Like you'll see Michigan guys that barely played Michigan go in the 4th round, and then they're good in the NFL.
Because they went to Michigan. You're getting the best coaching.
Yeah, NFL style coaching.
Exactly. That's my point.
I'll be honest with you guys.
Say it again. Go ahead, Vamos.
I said, and I'll be honest with you guys. Out of all the guys that are coming out of Miami in the draft, I'd say like 5 or 6 of them will get selected, and the rest I'm not sure.
I got news for you, Vamos. You're gonna like what I'm about to say.
Right.
If you get invited to the combine, you're going to get drafted.
Yeah.
You got to really bomb out of the combine not to get drafted. I'm serious.
I think guys are stupid not to go to combine.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah, but
or even if you're a quarterback and you want to have your big quarterback pro day, go there and just throw.
Did you hear what the draft people are saying about the 2 quarterbacks? They're saying, look, we know, they're telling them, look, the only reason why you're going high because there's no one here.
Yeah. Well, how their interviews going, that's going to start here now.
No, Cam Ward's begging teams to pick him number 1. If they don't, they'll pay. Everybody's laughing at him.
You know what I mean? It's always like those interviews that matters a lot for quarterbacks.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
Actually, oddly enough, I think Cam Ward, he's motivated to do big in NFL.
I agree with that. Something else I'm going to add to it too. Dion will hold. By the way, Dion will hold the interviews for both Hunter and his son, and Shiloh.
He might hurt them, Mace. He probably fucking hurt
them. We can't tell Dion anything.
Teams will be like, well, fuck, what are they? They can't talk? We're like, fuck.
Going to have Key Lock there, whatever his name is. Mr.
You know what I think, Gatos, with Cam Ward?
Yeah.
If he has to play the first year, it's trouble, right, Mace? If he can be like Jordan Love or Rodgers and wait, or Mahomes wait a year,
these two
it would be massive for him. Massive for him. Because you're right, he'll put in the work.
Yeah, the man's not ready yet.
Yeah, these 2 will play right away, sadly. If you ask me,
yeah, but don't you think, Mace, if Ward waited a year or so, it would be huge for him.
Yeah, but then again, you're going up against Arch Manning a year from now in the draft. Do you really want to do that? And you become the actor for it?
Mace, do you think it's a for sure he would come out? Or only if he rips it up?
Yeah, he ain't staying there long. He'll be a junior this year.
But remember Peyton Manning, we all thought he was coming out, and then he went back.
Do you know how different Arch is compared to his uncles? This kid got speed. He runs for first down. He acts like
Eli came out early, didn't he, Mace?
Yeah. This guy acts like the brothers, Arch Manning.
And he's not scared to get hit either.
Yeah, he's like his father a little bit.
Well, he's just like his granddad, Archie.
Yeah, he's not. But back to Cam Ward, I agree with you with him. I mean, he's too erratic, man. He'll take you.
No, yeah, he needs to sit and learn NFL and watch. If you put him in right away, first year, Mace, he's gonna throw a lot of picks.
Yeah, so Dylan Sanders to me, okay, and I am not afraid to say this, what I'm about to say. He's pro ready.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's pro ready like Jaden Daniels. He just ain't smart like Jaden Daniels.
Well,
Don't you think, Mace? He's like a poor version of Jaden Daniels.
you could say that, but I'll tell you right now, he goes to Cleveland. Cleveland's a 9-win team next year.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind that style. That's what they were planning with Watson. But what will they do, Mace? Like just end his contract, Watson?
Watson, they redid his contract, but Watson blew out his knee again. He's out for this year. That's why they're going to draft him.
No, but they gave him all that guaranteed money to be.
But they redid his contract more. Cleveland with Jimmy Haslam was smart. They redid his contract.
How though? He wouldn't. He was guaranteed all that money.
Well, if you're Deshaun Watson,
Right.
and since you've been doing that stupid shit, whatever it was, you come back. You've been a horror show. You want to keep some money, don't you?
Yep.
Well, yeah, he's got a lot of guaranteed money. I think he'll just quit, man.
Then they redid his contract, and he doesn't want to quit. He wants to still prove people wrong.
Yeah, I would keep him and get Shedeur.
Well, you're not going to see Watson. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish. I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. Because I was just going to say, you're not going to see Watson around the facility this year. He's on crutches, so it doesn't matter what he does.
Well, he'll be back by
But
season,
again,
won't
Morris, you're still talking about Watson like he's the 2020 Watson. What are you going to get from him now? Well, another injury that's going to keep him out. What are you going to get?
Yeah, I think he's injury crisis, that he'll never be the same player again.
So why should the Browns worry about him if they're bringing in the new quarterback? Why they should worry about him then? He don't matter.
Because Mace, we have lived Browns history. How many quarterbacks have they killed over the years?
That's Cleveland's problem. That's not my problem. My problem.
They might as well keep both. And Shedeur can learn from Deshaun, and they got to pay all that guaranteed money Deshaun anyway, and have Shedeur under a rookie contract, learn under him.
I don't
wait.
care about Jimmy Haslam. That's not my team, Moss. And for you to pom-pom lead for, what the hell is wrong with you? My team is in Miami.
I want to be a Cleveland Brown fan, but they're the saddest fucking.
I don't care about the Cleveland Browns. My team's crisis is in fucking Miami Gardens. What the hell I care about Cleveland?
What was his name? Tim Couch? All the quarterbacks they've killed.
Who cares, Moss?
That's why I think Raiders will trade to Tennessee, take Shedeur.
Moss, why do you think? See, Mr. Miami's with the program. Moss, why do you think I'm starting to draft at 11? Why do you think that?
Because, yeah, it's a whole bunch of bullshit in the top 10.
Well, there you go. Why do I want to hear about all the Cleveland problems? Let Cleveland deal with that. I got more problems than Miami.
Mace, do you think Cleveland would take Ward if Shedeur goes first?
Shedeur ain't going first, bro.
No, if Raiders traded up.
I don't see the Raiders doing that, by the way. I think the Raiders are going to play it safe, give the money to Sam Darnold, and move on with Chip Kelly.
Yeah, who will get Sam Darnold?
I'm going to say Raiders.
That would be hilarious if Jets signed him.
Jets are not even looking at him. If I'm the Jets, I wouldn't look at Quinn Ewers either.
Who do the Jets have? They have nobody, don't they?
They got the kid from Florida State coming off an injury.
Who?
What I like about Aaron Glenn is two things. And this is why I think the Jets are going to be real.
Who's the quarterback?
They don't have a quarterback now. They have the kid from Florida State. They don't have a quarterback right now.
Oh.
But this is my point. Aaron Glenn is a former Jet great. The fans here are delirious that he's the head coach. Number two, he doesn't want drama in his locker room. That's why he told Rodgers, pack your bags, you're out.
So what do you think? Jets and Giants get a free agent quarterback?
I don't know what the Giants are going to do. I know their fans want them to tank so they can get Arch. I don't know what they're going to do. They suck ass anyway. I don't take the Giants seriously. Like 305. What happened to 305? Oh, 305 is gone. He left. Let me see.
Yeah, Giants are the idiotest franchise. Or
I
Jets. I don't know.
but it's
Who's dumber,
Giants.
Giants or Jets?
Giants.
Cleveland's the unluckiest franchise.
Again, Moss, there's a reason why I'm starting to draft at 11.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Who's
saying
11? Who's 11? Who's
San
11?
Francisco's 11. Dallas is 12. Miami's
Yeah.
13. I forgot who's
Yeah,
14.
it gets real with San Fran's up.
Atlanta 14. Colts are 15. This is where I'm doing my draft at. I don't care about the top 10 teams. I really don't.
I'm glad we got 13.
There's a reason why those teams are in the top 10. And they're going to be in the top 10 next year. I'll tell you that right now. None of them are going to improve.
Yeah, but the draft asset value of those picks is so massive, Mace. That's why I would always want to trade down and get players for the next draft too.
Moss. No one's trading up for those players. I'm telling you that right now.
Well, let's see. There's always quarterback stupid teams that.
All right, let's do it, Moss. Since you want to be Mr. Smart and Mr.
Mace, are they both going to the combine? I don't even know. Ward and Shador.
I know Ward's going. I don't know about Shador. I know Travis Hunter's going, and he's going to do all
DB. Yeah.
But let me get back to what I'm saying. Okay. Trying to think. Okay, I got my thought process now. Carr is in New Orleans. Williams in Chicago. Purdy's in San Francisco. My boy is in Atlanta. The Colts, maybe. They may look at a quarterback, okay?
Purdy, is he still on his rookie deal, Mace?
Yeah. Miami got Tua. They're going to ride and die with him. Let them be stupid and do that. Dallas got Prescott coming back.
Yeah.
You really believe those teams I just mentioned are going to trade all the way up to get one of those two quarterbacks, man? And I'm talking from New Orleans down. You really think they're going to take one of these quarterbacks?
What number's New Orleans?
9.
Yeah, they could, or Raiders could.
But Moss, why would they want a headache in Shador Sanders?
Does Tennessee?
No. That's what they already said. Cam Ward, or they'll trade for a team that won them.
Yeah.
Why? You tell me.
No, I'm saying the smart thing for a lot of these teams, Mace, is trade down. I don't say it necessarily happens.
Nobody worth trading up.
Because it costs you so much. Look what Niners it cost them when they traded Miami.
Listen to my point. The teams like Miami, they're not trading up. For who?
No. We might trade down a little bit.
Dallas, they're not trading up. For who? San Francisco, they're not trading up. For who? The Bears, they're not trading up. For who?
He's playing in his last year because he wasn't a first rounder.
What I'm trying to tell you,
right?
Moss, what I'm trying to tell you, you don't get it. This draft blows. It just does.
No, but it's still important. It's still important.
It's important for those 10 sorry-ass losers. But last I checked,
there'll be mistakes. There'll be mistakes made. I hope Dolphins jump on it.
You want to be, these teams can do this and do that. Ramos, where are Dolphins picking Ramos?
13. What is New England? 3?
They're 4. The Dolphins are picking 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Ramos? That's when I care about the draft, when they're picking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the top 10. They all suck.
No, but you're right about 11. San Fran. That's interesting.
They'll probably take an offensive lineman, or they may trade down. That's a team that can trade down. I think Dallas, if the running back from Boise State's there, they're going to take him.
Are they right after us?
We're after them.
Oh, we're after them. Yeah,
In
shit.
Miami at 13,
If they don't pick them, we should.
Miami, what the hell they're going to do? I don't know. With this regime,
They won't go O-line first round because they're stupid.
I just say this, and I'm going back.
I would go a D lineman, tackle or end.
I have more confidence in Chris Greer at 13 than any of those teams in the top 10.
Yeah. And what I said, what I said the other day, Mace, I say it'd be smart to just trade down a little bit and you still get the player you want.
Yeah, but what happens if a team at 18, 17, 16 don't want to trade up because they don't think the talent is as great?
Yeah, you're right.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, why would I want to trade up?
But that's why, Mace, we watch the combine because the combine comes and all of a sudden teams start falling in love with guys.
You really believe that, Moss?
Any draft, it always happens.
Moss, let me say this to you, okay? If there's not top-notch quarterbacks in this draft, I'm talking multiple.
Yeah, like last year.
No one cares about draft. I'm being honest.
Yeah, I know, but it's still like very huge.
Yeah, but see, Vamos, you there, bro? Oh, Vamos on mute. I wish he was here to answer something I was about to say. 305 left. I wish he would come back.
He gave up on the. Oh no, that's Manzano.
Manzano wasn't up here tonight. He was up here last night.
But I always make Gatos and Manzano up when I only hear their voice because it's similar to me.
No, let me ask you a question. San Francisco, Dallas, Miami. Okay.
No, but Mace, you need to answer my question first.
Which is? With
crazy eye test and all-knowing eye test. So Purdy's in his last year of his rookie deal.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, and they're not going to.
So it's decision time. Either they pay him or get a free agent quarterback or draft one. We need to know that first.
I don't think San Francisco's getting a quarterback.
Like free agent or drafting?
No. The quarterback he will get once they release him will be Kirk Cousins. He's always
Darnold. I said Darnold.
I don't think he's going to give Darnold $35 million to play quarterback. The Raiders will give him 40.
Yeah, and Giants might.
49ers will probably go offensive line or defensive line.
They need O-line or D-line like us.
Or like a lot of people are saying, Chargers are going to release Joey Bosa. They just bring him in and play on the other side of his brother.
The Bosas together.
But again, my point is I wish Vamos was here. I was going to ask him a big question, but let me ask you this question now that answered yours. Do San Francisco, Miami, and Dallas alone have more talent than the teams in the top 10?
Yeah.
Well, that proves my point.
Yeah.
That proves my point. The only team I would say.
That's why it's important drafts for us because those three teams you named, we're not usually this high in the draft.
Exactly. Now you understand why Morrissey finally figured it out why I'm starting the draft at 11.
I get you.
The only team to me.
Just saying, there's always some dumbass teams that fall in love with these quarterbacks.
I know that, but there's only 2 quarterbacks drafted at Moss, and they're not going to trade all the way up to get one of these 2. They're not.
But yeah, I'm with you. I don't think any of these quarterbacks are top first-round talents.
Exactly.
They're late first-round, second-round talents. But every year, there's some teams that fall in love with them.
305, be back in 10 minutes. Good. My point is, Moss, is this. The reason why these teams are in the top 10, because they are all inept.
Yeah, they've drafted badly.
The only team to me in this top 10 where I can see them making a serious run at their divisions, the Jets.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of talent on there. They've been drafting good for the first time in their history.
And Aaron Glenn means a lot to the fan base.
Oh yeah, but they fired the GM because
They don't care about
or no, Rogers.
They care about they got a homegrown Jet as the coach. That means a lot to their fan base.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn will be good, but I thought that GM was pretty good, Mace, just based on his drafting.
Woody got tired of him.
Yeah.
That's how Woody operates. I was trying to tell you, man.
Woody was probably like, this Rogers idea was yours. You're done.
No, it was Woody's idea. It was. Woody flew to his mansion out in Malibu. I wonder if he still has a mansion. I'm not.
Is Rogers in his dark room right now, Mace? Or
no, Rogers is begging the Jets to keep him one more year.
they said no already, I thought.
Yeah, they did, but he's still begging. He's Aaron Rodgers. He still have in his mind he has his privilege.
He should accept, Mace, that he should go to a backup
No,
where a team has a young guy or a rookie quarterback or something.
Aaron Rodgers is in my top 10 of quarterback right now. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell you where he should go.
I just hate the dude. I think he's super talented. Yeah,
I'll
one of the most talented arms ever.
I'll tell you where I think he should go. I think he should go to Minnesota.
Mm-hmm. I said that. Play while J.J. McCarthy gets ready. That would be good.
They can win the Super Bowl. Right?
And it would be the exact same career as Favre. Green Bay, Jets, Minnesota.
He'll get back at he'll get back at the Packers twice.
And you get to be on a really good team with a good coach that's offensive, yeah.
Who the owner doesn't like, by the way. This could be his last year in Minnesota.
Well, Minnesota could take Favre. They could surely suck it up and take Rodgers. I'm like Harbaugh, though, Mace. I think J.J. McCarthy will be a good NFL quarterback. Real good.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, okay.
No, you think J.J. McCarthy?
No, Moss. I'm not talking about you, bro. First, they had the score Denver 89, Lakers 58, but it's Lakers 98.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Shit.
10 minutes left in the game. 98-89 Lakers.
I need the points from those two stars.
Portland is rolling tonight, so that's 2 wins tonight. I gotta find out what Houston's doing.
98-89 Lakers. You're right. Luka got the 26 I need.
Well, Moss,
Jamal Murray needs just 3 points, Mace. Jamal Murray.
Well, Moss, I'm looking at it right here. I'm looking at
I gotta turn to that game. I got a bet here.
Let me see. Vancouver's what tonight? They don't got the Vancouver score up. And what's Houston tonight? Where's Houston? What's the Houston score? No, they don't give me a Houston score. Cocksuckers.
Mace, what did you think about the stupidest franchise in Canada ever ran, the Grizzlies?
I never cared for them. Never paid them any attention. I'm looking at these Rocket girls dance. Oh, these are the Utah girls, eh? Yeah, this is in these are Utah dancers, but they don't look bad at all.
Utah Mormon girls? What?
Yeah, they're dancing, man, at halftime at the game. Nobody's at the game. Tell you what, it's happening.
Man, that was the cleanest city I've ever been to, Mace. And Canada's clean.
Yeah, Salt Lake is
Salt Lake City is like pristine.
You know what I like about Salt Lake City? What I really respect about them? They are willing to grow. And more importantly, they want to grow through professional sports.
Yeah.
That is a winning combination in any community.
No, I grew up with some Mormons, Mace. They all dream of BYU, and sports is like they're passionate. It's so important to them as a family.
Yeah, because it's competition. It brings healthy competition. Lakers up 11 now.
But Mace, when we were kids, they weren't allowed to play on Sundays, these fuckers.
Yeah, I know. Hey,
I'm back, fellas.
You leaving, Vamos?
No, I said I'm back. I had a phone call.
Yeah, good. So, Vamos, I got a question for you, okay?
Yeah.
Would you rather be in the top 10 teams in the draft situation? Or would you rather be in the Dolphins situation?
I'd rather be up top.
Hells no, I'd rather be with the Dolphins.
No, actually,
Shit. At least with the Dolphins, if you hit the pick and the player is see, the problem with the Dolphins is this. What I don't like about the Dolphins.
I'll take that back. I'd rather be.
No, I'd rather have 9 Mace and trade down to 13, 14.
No. Let me say the question again. Would you rather be talent-wise?
Oh, would you rather be that franchise?
Or
I
would
get
you rather be in the top 10? Where all those sorry-ass teams, Tennessee, Jacksonville, Giants, Cleveland, you rather be there as a...
No, I'd rather be in the bottom. What a
I'd
Dolphins
rather
are.
be where Miami is.
Yeah,
No, I like being in the middle of the draft. I always want
No,
that.
to me, if you're picking 13, you're good. That's why I'm starting to draft against San Francisco. You're picking 11, 12, 13, you're solid.
No, I like being in the mid-teens, like 13, 15, 16 in there.
Well, I consider 13 the early teams. That's why I'm pumped up to do the draft at 11.
Well, yeah, like San Fran, Dallas, Miami. You're right,
Yeah,
Mace,
exactly.
about that. Those are massive picks. Massive picks.
Because your chances of making the playoffs next year are very good.
Yeah, with our rosters, those 3 teams.
Yeah. Atlanta, who's picking out the Miami. I think Atlanta is going to challenge.
Yeah, them too, Mace. They have a good roster.
Yeah, that's my point. Those twin teams in the top, other than the Jets, who I don't kill because the Jets going to take the best tackle available, and Cleveland, which if they do take Shedeur Sanders or go get Cousins, Cleveland will be solid. The rest of those teams are a fucking joke. Jacksonville is so effed up right now.
Mm-hmm.
They are still in denial that Lawrence blows.
Yeah.
They're in denial.
Urban Meyer, Mace, was one of the worst hires in NFL history, too.
I do agree. And I think
he fucked them up for a few years, Urban Meyer, because he's a complete stupid moron.
Yeah. I'd rather be, as much as it pains me to say this, because I do love the team. I know a lot of you Dolphin fans think I don't love the team.
And Mace, that's why we have our doubts about Trevor Lawrence, right? Are you with me? That Doug Peterson's a quarterback whisperer, and he couldn't get Trevor to get better.
Exactly. That's my point. Would you rather be Trevor with Trevor Lawrence is right now mentally, or would you rather have Tua that at least when Tua plays, he produces? I'd rather have Tua. At least.
And that's what I said to you, Mace, that Trevor Lawrence is one of those guys where he's been a god his whole fucking life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And everything it goes perfectly to fucking God boy with long hair.
Yes.
6'5" and can run and an arm. And he finally hit fucking NFL where it's fucking tough work and adversity, and he can't take it to the next level.
Moss now sees the light where I've been saying, not about Lawrence, but altogether. If the Dolphins hit on their first 3 round picks, and this is what I don't like about Miami, they don't start their rookies early, which they should be doing. That kid Chop Robinson should have been playing from day after day.
Yeah. Like, look how he excelled when we had to play him because all the injuries.
Exactly. He should have been playing from day one, but the Dolphins don't do that. No,
that's why first round, Mace, we got to go D tackle or O line.
That's why I said they got to get bigger.
Big dudes. But we won't go O line, so I'm hoping D tackle or DN.
From San Francisco to Green Bay, I will observe what these 15 teams need to get better. I will do that.
What are they saying in Miami about our Phillips? Will he be back to full go or?
I don't know with Phillips. I just know this. He's an injury-prone player, and I hate injuries.
Yeah, no, that's Mace. He's a monster. He's so explosive that he will have like things just snap on him.
He was injured.
You know?
He was injured in college.
Yeah, all the time. But when he played, he fucking destroyed teams.
I'm not arguing about that, but again, he tore another Achilles, bro. Come on, Moss. Even you would say.
Yeah, when I when I had Achilles, it's the worst injury, man. You're out forever. And then you've been limping for so long that other things go wrong. That's when my back went crazy downhill.
Oh, shit.
There you go, Moss.
After the
There you go.
Achilles rupture surgery.
There you go, Moss. There you go, buddy. You agree with me now. You see what I've been saying
The
all
Achilles
along.
injury was worse than my broken legs I had.
Shit.
And tumble over. Let me get to him real quick. Okay.
Huh.
Now
What
he's
about
getting-
Chubb, Mason Vamo? What about Chubb?
Word is he's getting cut. They
Yeah.
get that
Like,
$11 million.
We re-signed him all that money, and he gets hurt all the time too.
And that's why you can get rid of him June 1st or next week. I mean, 2 weeks, and you get $11 million towards your salary cap.
Really?
Yes. Dolphins ain't that dumb. The owner's dumb.
Yeah.
Man, shit, they're both fucking dumb, Mace. Come on.
He costed us draft picks, Gatos, at the most important time.
I'm
Bro,
in a
the
good
owner and
mood.
the GM are both dumb, man. Come on.
Almost, I'm in a good mood tonight. Let me get
No,
the-
Mace, do you get me on why Ross is horrible?
Oh, I know why Ross is horrible.
We lost those draft picks when we're on Tua's rookie contract. We're signing all kinds of crazy free agent deals. We're
And
at the
this is
cap,
why-
so draft picks are super important to us, and we lost a whole bunch.
Yeah, and when I've been saying that, certain people didn't like me saying that. Now it's turning out to be the truth.
That's not Chris Greer's fault.
That's the owner's fault. It's
Yeah,
not
but look
me.
at this though. I noticed about our GM. He leaves New England and they win, right?
Yep.
He comes here and we can't do shit. So in my mind, shit,
Well, we've won a lot more than we used to before him.
man, I want championships, man. I want
Exactly. Vamos is absolutely correct. I don't want mediocrity.
Yeah, but that's why he's good to Ross, because he's good for the entertainment football and a yes man.
Well, Moss
Yeah,
is
but
very casual about this
entertainment
entertainment
football-
football. Bro. He crazy.
Did not win
Crazy,
you
bro.
rings.
Well, yeah, otherwise I'd go nuts and be like all those idiot Dolphin fans. I'd be going
Yeah,
crazy all
but
the
the
time.
problem, the idiot Dolphin fans support what Ross does. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
I tell them all the time. I go, you guys hate Greer, you hate McDaniel, you hate Tua. You're focused on the wrong fucking
I don't
thing.
know if I hate Tua. They love Tua.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's totally 50-50. Yeah, there's two in
They
ears
love
and the two
Tua, and the
haters.
only
And
reason why they love Stephen Ross because Stephen Ross has money. That's why
Sure,
they
Ross is a man.
Stephen Ross is the main problem. And
would
one of the-
NFL allow? Would NFL allow Arabs to buy a team?
No. They allowed one, Shaq Khan.
Yeah, and as far as Americans, no. Well, no, I mean Saudi Arabia or UAE. Khan at least,
London, I know. And
got himself rich in London and Florida. Yeah. But yeah, I think NFL smart, mates. They'll keep that out because they saw like what happened to golf, and they don't want that shit. They, and see what happened to soccer. All these Arabs of states have bought teams, and it's not good.
No, it's not. But I don't see the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins already got their apparent Ross. It's his buddy, Joe Tsai.
Well, yeah, that's why I said Ross is never selling. He's never selling.
I think he'll sell. I keep saying this. The longer he doesn't win, he's getting very old. The longer he doesn't win, he won't get the team.
Man, they offered him crazy money because of that F1.
Because he still had hope at the time. The man selling the racetrack, selling the stadium, selling the tennis court. What did that tell you?
Yeah, I say that buyer was an Arab, Mace. You agreed with me.
Yeah, but my point is, he sees the light at the end of the tunnel now. This team plays the way I think they will. Big O, they play like I do think they will. Then he's going to look like a fool again. And guys like me are going to be.
Yeah, but the asset just keeps growing, Mace. The asset keeps growing. It's the NFL.
It doesn't matter. You want to be a champion, like Ramos said. You want to hold that goddamn trophy. Fuck the money.
Damn
Yeah,
right.
he's a Michigan. He's an old Michigan racist, this Ross.
God damn. You think that man really doesn't want to win? I do believe he wants to win. The
Yeah,
problem
that's why I
is
said he didn't sell. Like, if he was going to sell, he should have sold that. That was a crazy offer. So
his
he
money.
ain't selling. He's in it to win it. You're right.
Yeah, but here's the problem. His team ain't good enough to win. That's the
Man,
problem.
Well, yeah, the problem is he likes fucking trying to dictate. We had the best coach we had in a long time, Flores, and he fucked him around.
And Big O
Yeah.
doesn't understand why people like Flores still. Because he was
Shit, I
doing
like
the
Flores. I'll
championship.
tell you that one.
This idiot you got now as the off as this play caller is a fucking joke.
See, the thing I liked about Flores.
Yeah, we need
is,
this Bobby Slowick to be calling the plays or something, Mace, because McDaniel is trying to do way too much, man, and it's failing.
Yeah, the thing I liked about Flores is, even though he was tough on his guys,
Yo, 305, I was about to pop you back in. Go ahead, Vamos.
they still respected him as a coach.
Yeah, you could tell the players would go through a wall for Flores, eh?
Yeah,
The defensive players, at least.
yeah.
Well, remember that year, the owner wanted him to tank, and he was like, "No way, man!" Like,
Yep.
Yo, 305, when you're ready, come back up, bro. I was about to bring you up, but you
what owners don't understand, Mace. People that don't grow up with the game and played it or coached it, they don't understand that a lot of it is culture, man.
I do
Yeah,
agree with
If
that.
you're building a culture like Flores was, and they're telling you to fucking tank, you're ruining everything.
Then you got a goddamn coach who wants to be buddy with his players instead of being hard on his players. You obviously see, and give Stephen A. Smith credit, because 3 years ago, Stephen A. Smith told everybody when Tua got hurt in Cincinnati, he told everybody that McDaniel was a fucking clown and an idiot. He said it.
Well, yeah. How do you not have a backup plan after the guys had those concussions? Like, you're an idiot.
You know
And
why? And Tony Manzano falls in this, and sometimes I want to grab him through this monitor and this. Because Tua, they don't want to give Tua any competition. Well, that's why you are in the position you are.
The facts are facts. You're susceptible to injury. Like, we need a
Bro,
backup plan.
bro, and like I tell people for the record, I'm not a Green Bay fan. I'm not wearing no Jordan
Right.
jersey. I'd rather see my quarterback, who I wanted in that draft, perform. And I'm going to kill him when I do my top 20 quarterback ranks. I'm going to roast his ass. But at least I'm watching him get better. Well,
Facts.
if I was so gung-ho in Miami, every 15 minutes my quarterback's getting hurt, I'm losing patience, bro.
Yep.
I don't have to do that. I let the Dolphin fans who support Tua suffer through that.
Hey, Mace,
Well, here's something I'm throwing out to my fellow Finns fans right here, Mace. What do you guys think? When our offense was clicking, it was the best in the league, the stats. But Tua was like throwing it within 2 seconds, right, Mace?
Yeah, but
So when teams get onto that and they're like, okay, we just got to be super tight for 2-3 seconds and Tua will fall apart.
Yes, exactly. That's why all they do against the Dolphins now.
And McDaniel didn't adapt to that. He didn't adapt, and he didn't have a backup plan if Tua was out.
This is why, when you put up the deep cover two, the Dolphins are done. Everything is John Smith.
Yeah, we had to go to Janu non-stop or
And if you
like
enjoy
A-Chain
that,
as like a slot back. Yeah.
and as a fan, if you enjoy the John A-King show, then you're a damn fool if you enjoy that. Because most of the time when they played like that, they lost.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: a simpleton offense will not win you shit.
Exactly. I agree.
Well, McDaniel's is super complicated though. So what do you say?
I don't
That
think he's
man,
complicated at all. You know why, Moss?
bro, that man's offense is so damn easy to figure out. Come on.
Exactly.
We do the most
Moss,
movement. We're practically a CFL team, you guys. We have the most movement. We get the most offensive procedure calls in the history of the game.
And Moss, stop waving the pom-pom for this guy. When you play the back,
No, I'm ripping him, Mace. I'm like, he's too complicated.
Because I don't think he's too complicated at all. I think he's like Vamos said, he's so easy to figure out. So Moss, if he's so complicated, how come the good teams he can't beat? How come?
Man, look at our stats, Mace. We have the most penalties before the snap, offensive procedures, illegal motions, bad fucking, it's unreal, man. All the penalties we get.
Yeah, well, that's your coach's fault because the good teams, they
it's
know
too complicated for these idiots.
Well, that's
and 305s in the back, man. The quarterback I follow, his job is on the line this year. He's on DEFCON 9 in Lambeau.
That's why, Mace, you had another good call. You said we should just get Kirk Cousins, too.
Yeah, it's a backup. That would solve a lot of problems.
It would. He would figure out fucking McDaniel's stupid offense.
You know damn well they ain't going to do that, man.
Here you go, Moss. Moss, I got you 305. Moss. Vamos disproved my point where I told you a couple of seconds ago. He just said it. Vamos just said it.
They'd never do it because Tua couldn't handle it, right?
Yeah, because the quarterback is pussy. That's why.
Cousins was terrible last year. He couldn't even move.
I said, you know what's funny?
Say it again. I
said, you know what's funny?
What?
Lewis is saying the same thing
now,
bro.
The same Lewis who 2 years ago, number 305 or 305, hold this against him. The same Lewis who was up here acting like an ass clown.
Who, that Lewis on the Finn's tailgate? That guy?
He changed up now.
I'm right.
He changed up now.
He changed
What did he say?
Really?
What did he say, Gatos?
Oh, man. Give me a break.
No, what did he say, Gatos? I don't know.
He said the quarterback is a pussy.
There you go. Thank you. Lewis, it's too late now. You showed your ass up here 2 years ago, bro.
No, but he hangs with all the Tua haters.
All right. No, he hangs with the Tua supporters.
Depends what channel we're talking.
You want to see the Tua haters? Go to Big O Room. Go to my boy. What's his name? Who's our boy?
No, Finn's tailgate is.
No, I don't care about that channel. Vamos, who's the guy where we used to go in there when he used to kill the Dolphins every week, every day? He now went to politics. He went to Trump now.
Oh no.
Barry Cunningham.
Those are the rooms.
When you go to Big O's room and the Barry Cunningham room, you see all the Tua haters.
I don't go to those channels as much anymore, but I know I've talked behind the stage with the Finn's tailgate, man, guys. No, they've always hated Tua.
I just don't do.
I don't be on those channels.
I don't be on none of these Dolphin platforms, bro. Those people got a lot of.
No, they blew smoke up my ass, Miami or Mace.
No, thank you. Those guys
like,
cannot stand me.
No, it was the first Dolphins YouTube I went to before you, Mace. And Miami, he went on. Miami knows that channel. But yeah, they hang out backstage. So I was asking these guys honestly, like, they never believed in Tua ever. But they have so many those crazy like Samoans, Hawaiians, Bama guys that are in their chat. Like, so yeah, it's like 50-50. Tua haters, Tua nears, they call them.
Yeah, go ahead, Vamos. You was going to tell me something. Go ahead.
The main reason why that Lewis doesn't like this guy no more is the man, he can't stay healthy.
Yeah. I was telling this up here 2 years ago. They were yelling and screaming and cursing at me and what's his face? Quinte, right? 305?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mace, this is how I'm different, Mace.
And who's laughing now? I'm laughing at
No,
all of
Mace,
you.
this is how I'm different from a lot of people is I called Tua after that injury. I'm like, we should not be drafting him. And then I started falling in love with Herbert at Combine. And I'm like, we should just draft him. But once we drafted Tua, I get all behind it. That's just how I
That's
am.
not me, bro. I checked out, and I checked out. I went
Well,
with
yeah,
love.
it's against my brain, but it's the love of my team, man.
Vamos, 305.
Yeah.
Didn't I wait 3 years to see Jordan Love on the field up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did, yeah.
I waited 3 years. Moss. I just
Well, yeah, Flores was right. Tua shouldn't have been playing.
Tua should have been drafted. They should have went safe. And
Well, yeah, you have an injury like Bo Jackson had that
Who's
killed
fucking
his
bad?
career.
I used to have fucking Pete up here trying to defend the owner. And I said, Pete, everyone is saying what I'm saying. What the hell are you talking about? No, it was Chris Greer. No, it was the owner.
No, but because Dolphins fell in love with this guy the year before, Mace.
Because of his character, not because of his play, his background. That's why they thought that's how the
His Bama, all of it.
No, they only like people with character. They have always been that way. Except for
I
Jimmy.
said once that injury happened, I'm like, no.
Jimmy and Nick Saban, let me tell you something right now. When Ricky quit on the team and Nick Saban brought him back, Nick Saban told every player in that Dolphin locker room, he's the best player on the team. And I know
What?
Jason
From the
Taylor didn't like
CFL,
that.
Saban was the one that brought him?
Yeah, Saban brought him back. Yeah. And then Parcells
Really?
brought him
No,
back.
we were on to the next. Saban screwed us.
No, Saban left, but he brought Ricky back in 05. Yes, he did. He told the
did?
locker room,
Really?
fuck you. He's the best player on this team. And that bothered Jack Thomas, that bothered Jason Taylor that he said that.
Mm-hmm.
And what
he
did
was
Ricky
right.
do? He produced.
When we had Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams going, it was awesome.
Yeah, but yet you should have picked Aaron Rodgers at 2. Just
Yep.
like you should have picked Matt Ryan at 1. And you took a fucking, they took a fucking.
Yeah, you say that. Yeah.
So this is why I destroy this franchise every chance I get. Because
No, but Mace, it's a jinx. We're quarterback jinxed.
It's not quarterback. You just have stupid people running your franchise. That's your problem.
We have all
They're
these
pussy,
idiot
bro.
GMs that kept coming in nonstop every year,
Exactly.
and they picked Culpepper over Drew Brees.
They're
That was the end of us. We didn't take Drew
the
Brees.
interview again was the interview when you took Jake Long over Matt Ryan. That was the interview.
Jake Long was good, but yeah, I agree with you.
You don't take a fucking tackle over a franchise quarterback.
Well, yeah. So then, for how many years would we not draft O-line because of fucking Jake Long and then this other idiot, who was that guy, Jackson?
While you was doing that, Matt Ryan was winning Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Going to the playoffs every year, something the Dolphins never do anymore.
If we got Matt Ryan, those receivers and that defense, he would have did pretty good. You're right.
In 2008, Jeff Ireland, Bill Parcells would have made sure he was protected. Even Parcells admitted he made the biggest mistake of his career, drafting Jake Long over him in 2011 to Mike Tirico.
Miami and Mace, I'm hopeful because Chris Greer finally admitted that O-line is a problem.
And I get the feeling they will not draft the offensive lineman.
Yeah, and they still won't draft one, Mace. You're 100% right.
They will draft best player available. And that kid from Boise State, Dallas is stupid.
If he's there, yeah, I agree with you. Otherwise, go D-line.
Portland up by 30, so I won one bet tonight.
There's some good D-lines, Mace.
Let me see the Lakers.
It's safe to say.
Oh, yeah, what's my bet? Lakers Nuggets.
It's safe to say.
Lakers up by 23. I won that bet tonight. Game's over. 123-100 Lakers.
Oh, Jamal Murray screwed me, Mace. He didn't get it.
So that's 2.
No, the Canadian.
Let me see Vancouver tonight now. And then the Rockets. So I went with the Rockets tonight. Vancouver is my only hope.
Murray, he couldn't get that 3 points at the end.
I love it. So I got two down. Portland up by 30 at halftime. They got the Grambling marching band in Portland tonight. How they pull that off, I don't know. But they're
Rambling, cool.
They're performing tonight. The crowd's into it.
Doncic had 32. I had that one easy.
Let me see the Canucks. The Canucks, you better not.
Jamal Murray stuck at 19. Oh.
Go.
Hey, Mace,
What's up, Vamos?
would you agree that this Dolphins team is soft like bed sheets?
Yeah, they're Sherman. Yeah. And where are all these
And
Dolphin
when we
players?
looked up and Phillips,
You're still a finesse team. Where are these Dolphin players now? And these Dolphin fans who killed Vic Fangio. He goes to Philly, wins the ring with the
That's
best
what I'm
defense.
saying.
And that defense was 30th in the NFL in 23. Okay. Again, and Vic Fangio told the truth. Remember that press conference, Vamos,
Yep.
when I was playing it up here?
Yep.
The league is better when the Dolphins are relevant. Oh, did that ruffle feathers in my head?
Yep. They said, "Get your ass out of here."
Yep. Canucks just scored. Half of Vegas tonight are Canuck fans. Jake the Bruck that scored for the Canucks 1-0. So maybe I'll get some goals tonight.
I'm just happy that guys I know are finally waking up. I am happy.
Hey, I tried to tell those people, but hey, you're old, you don't know what you're talking about, and I'm the one laughing at them now.
Hey, I'm just happy that they're waking up, man. Honestly.
Well,
I got kicked out again.
it is a clown show in Miami. You know that. Is that
Yeah, right. It is.
It's embarrassment too. 305, you haven't said nothing. What do you think, bro? I asked you this.
I'm right here. I've been right here all day.
What do you think we should do, Miami?
Open the talk. Let me cook. And
yeah, go ahead. About the Dolphins, you go ahead, cook. What?
we need to get rid of poison in the front office.
Okay. He hates Greer. Go ahead.
Still gonna ride with him till I die.
Okay.
Miami don't trust Greer. I know this.
Yeah.
If you are you with us or you against us?
Well, let me ask you another question, 305. Would you rather be where the top 10 teams in the draft are, or would you rather be with the Dolphins are at?
I want to be at the top. At the top.
No. I'm gonna rephrase it. Would you rather be pathetic like the top 10 teams in the draft, or would you rather be at 13 with the Dolphins?
13.
There you go. Smart man.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go.
And Mace is right. Like Niners, Cowboys, Dolphins, Falcons all have good rosters. Those are huge draft picks there.
These teams can make the next step, take the next step who they're picking.
With the right picks, yeah.
Exactly. That's my point.
And Miami, I keep saying Miami agrees with me. I think Miami, let me know that we should go O-line or D-line, but we won't go O-line, right?
We got to build it. We got to fix the offensive line. Get rid of some.
We should, but we won't.
Get rid of some of them liquor store. Crack up. Offensive tackles.
There you go.
Yeah, like give up on Armstead, right, Mace? The guy's hurt all the time.
He got to go.
Oh, and this clown. Who's the writer? David Furones said we should bring him back and give him an extension. I'm like,
he kidding me?
He like a car.
This is why I can't take the Dolphin media seriously. All right,
sorry.
It's all right.
They don't understand football. He not only misses all these games with injuries, but he's never practicing, Mace.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So you never get cohesion on your O-line with this guy.
And this is why, folks, you wonder why I keep my distance from my haters because I tell the truth about this team. Well, this is one of the reasons why a man who's around the team trying to sell the team, get the hell out of here. His team blows. They're not
Means
tough.
most of these Utah YouTubers have never coached or played football in their fucking lives.
And that's why I don't listen to the fanboy concept creators because they're
Half them
not.
people in the rooms, half them people in
What?
the room, half them people in the rooms ain't never saw the Miami Orange Bowl.
It's all about
Someone,
agendas, Mace.
somebody, I'm Donna. Do you wanna is saying hello to you, Moss. They're calling you the wagon, Mr. Moss.
She's my troll lover
Oh, okay. I'm
from
sorry,
England.
man.
Who?
I'm sorry, ma'am. You can troll him at 4 o'clock in the
What
morning.
the
Go ahead.
hell?
But Mace, what I was saying about that channel, the Dolphins thing,
Yeah.
is I found out real shit about these guys, and then they wanted me part of their thing because I could do
That's
other
how they do
sports
it. They
for them.
recruit you.
So yeah,
Nope.
I started going there in their panel, Mace. Guess what happened?
They started ignoring
They
you and
love
talking
crazy
over
Buffalo
you.
fans coming in, and it was nonstop attack the Canadian once they found out I was Canadian based.
Thanks, no thanks, because
Like
I'll be able.
ignorant assholes, Miami and Buffalo guys, Mace. I was nonstop attacked for being Canadian. And you know me, I couldn't take it. I fought right back right away.
I'm at work in the daytime. I ain't got time for them channels.
And then I'm like,
You know
you
me.
guys are Dolphin fans, and you're allowing these racist Buffalo fans to attack me.
I just know that.
So Mace, that's where they lost it for me. I'm like, you guys are just about agendas and drama. That's all this channel.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I don't pay them no attention.
It's not serious.
Mm-hmm.
I would always make fun of that Pete on there. It was funny.
Because Pete's an idiot. That's why.
He was
Let me tell you
always
what happened with Pete. Let me tell you what happened with
what's
Pete.
the quarterback? Skylar
I'm not.
Thompson. He was always
Let me tell you about
I'm
Pete.
supposed to stay on there.
So Jordan Love loses against Philly. So I go on my email. He's trolling me about it. And then I went back at him. I said, bro, you the same clown. I said, what about your boy throwing 4 picks yesterday? You the same clown that said that he was getting traded to the Dolphins for 5 number ones. And you know who believed that, Moss? Manzano was sucking that shit up like oxygen.
well, and the whole time he's always saying Skylar Thompson should be our starter. Meese, what happened the first time he started a game?
Yeah.
Injured instantly.
Yeah.
Skylar.
Let me see what happened here.
But that's what non-football fucking YouTubers don't understand, Mace. How bad our O-line is.
Okay. I don't know who it was. Yeah, you're right.
No one understands that Tua has to throw it in 2 seconds in our offense because McDaniel doesn't care who the O-linemen are.
And the reason why Tua got through it in 2 seconds, something that you guys that they don't tell you, is because if he holds the ball longer, either he's going to get killed or it's going to be picked.
Yeah, he doesn't have speed. He doesn't have quick steps.
The first
He can't
Buffalo
throw
game,
on the run.
The first Buffalo game told you all what you really need to know about him.
Man, when it just shows that when you're at Bama, you get awesome O linemen that are NFL O linemen in college.
Yep.
You have all the time in the fucking world.
Mm-hmm.
You come to Miami with no O line and you're fucking nothing.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
So then we get you Tyreek, we get you Jalen Waddle, so you have to do quick strike offense. It works until the league figures it out, right, Maze?
They did, and all you have to do to beat the Dolphins now is put the deep coverage and the game's over. Because the quarterback can throw more than 45 yards down the field.
Devin A-Chain was a nice surprise. Play him at slot back.
Yeah. I'm yawning when you say David HN. I'm yawning right now, but hey, that's what you
Hey,
got to do in the sport.
Mace, don't you think we should trade Tyreek?
Of course I do, but you don't have to trade him because if things go the way I think they're going to go, they just let him go next at this time next year.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, the coach I want Mike McCarthy down here in the worst way.
Really?
Super Bowl coach,
Oh man.
knows how to coach offense for real. Well, who you want? Let me ask you, who do you want? You want Belichick? I'll take
But
Belichick,
I
but you
think it's
want
a
Jack
good
Allen?
step getting this Slowick.
I don't think it's going to work.
No?
I think
Vegas just scored, Mace.
Who just scored? Vegas?
Vegas.
All right, good. I just saw it. Good. At least is now I can get over.
Barbashev, one of those sketchy Russians I said, Mace, earlier.
I take Bill Belichick and I take Mark Ross for the general manager.
He likes Mark Ross.
See, Mark Ross, he know how to build a Super Bowl team.
But Mace, does any Dolphin guys know what the idea is with Slowick?
No, they know he's just a buddy of the coach. That's his boy.
They're friends?
Yeah, San Francisco. Yes.
So, well, no, but is he like a pure OC and he might call plays, or no? It's all McDaniel still.
You know it's going to be all McDaniel.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of. Fuck's sake.
I'll give this to Mike McDaniel. He's going down with his ship. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
He should be an offensive coordinator. Fuck him.
You know, hey, look, his job when he was hired was to make the quarterback shine. I'm going to say this one more time.
Well, yeah, but then he has all those concussions. Have a backup fucking plan.
Yeah. I'm getting to that point. Mighty funny how when old boy was the head coach, Flores, Tua never got hurt with concussions, isn't that? Once this clown comes in, Tua gets hurt with concussions. His hip is re-injured.
Well, yeah, he doesn't think O-line's important, mate.
Well, when you're playing, you're trying. This is the right phrase to use. When you're trying to play glamour football, it doesn't matter. And that's
and then when Tua's out, you bring in another quarterback, and he's instantly killed.
That's
instantly killed.
That's the organization's problem. That's not me.
Yeah, it's an organizational fail.
Again, I got enough problems in Green Bay right now. I don't have to worry about this.
Poison.
I'm not worried about it. I'm worried about can my damn Josh Jacobs running his mouth every 2 seconds instead of the goddamn quarterback who they paid $55 million to.
Aaron Jones looked good.
But he's not in Green Bay. He's in Minnesota.
Do you think Jacobs was better for that offense, though?
I think where the idiot coach went wrong is he lost his young receivers by giving it to Jacobs too much. And even worse, the week of the Super Bowl, Jacobs is going around throwing the receiving corps under the bus for the world to know. And the way he dismissed Christian Watson was pathetic, bro. And Love didn't know about
when they had them all healthy, Mace, Jordan Love was dishing it around.
Yeah, when Kay Adams told Jordan Love didn't. No, it wasn't Kay Adams. When who's with Stephen A. Smith? Sterling Sharp. When Sterling Sharp told him what was Josh Jacobs saying, he didn't know. You should have seen the look on Jordan Love's face. And Jordan Love just said, I'll take care of this shit. I'll take care of it. Yeah, who the hell is Josh Jacobs to act like he's the franchise quarterback? And that's the problem. And now, guys,
I say Aaron Jones was a better fit because he knew the offense. He's a better receiver.
I agree. Jacobs was damn good for them, but again, what Jacobs did was in front of everybody's face was he took the team from Jordan Love. And now Jordan Love got
Mm-hmm.
to set that motherfucker straight.
Mm-hmm.
And I did tell you guys when they lost to the Eagles what was going to happen. And now the GM, Brian Gutekunst, told the players, it's Super Bowl or bust now. No excuses about we're the youngest team. That's out the window. It's time to win Super Bowl.
Yeah,
All
well,
right.
I think Chicago takes a step up, Mace, with their new coaches.
Detroit, they about to take another step, like another
I think Detroit's
Detroit taking the next step.
I think Detroit's in a lot of trouble. You lost both of your
Yeah, that
coordinators.
division's too good for Detroit to do that good ever again.
Yeah, Detroit had their chance, they blew it. And I told you guys that was going to happen because they're the sorry ass Lions. I told you.
Now they lost their coaches. The rest of the division's way better.
Exactly. And I'm going to be honest. Rodgers go to Minnesota, that division's over. He
Yeah,
knows the division.
that's what I'm saying, Mace. Like Detroit will struggle because your Green Bay's on the rise, Chicago's on the rise, Minnesota's on the rise. Like they may not get the record last year, Minnesota. That was kind of lucky, but
no, they were
yeah, they got Rodgers with that young defense and all those weapons.
Yeah,
Holy!
if Minnesota get Rodgers, I'll make them the favorites in the NFC. I will do that. Without doubt.
I'm taking T.J. Hawkinson
Green
over
Bay poison.
every other tight end if Rodgers goes there.
I really believe the Lions blew their shot. I really do.
Well, yeah, they lost all their good coaches, Mace. They're gonna fall down.
And Jaden Daniels told the best DB in the line. He told him, "Now that I've arrived, your window is closed. As long as I'm here now, you're not going nowhere."
Detroit's D will still be pretty good. They're going to be a good team, but Dan Campbell, you lost your best coaches, man.
And this was reported everywhere. Super Bowl week, they're offering 4 number ones to the Browns for old boy at defensive end for Miles Garrett.
Ooh, what?
They're offering 4 number ones to Detroit for Miles Garrett. That's how desperate they are. They see it.
Really? With Hutchinson?
Detroit sees it now. They know it's over. And I'll say it again. Rodgers come back in the division, go to Minnesota, it's a wrap.
If they had Myles Garrett and Aiden Hutchinson and those young DBs, Detroit would kill it.
Exactly. That's their last hope.
Does Garrett want to go there? I know he wants to trade,
he'll run to Detroit. It's probably like Detroit sport. I'm exaggerating this. 10 minutes from his house in Cleveland.
Yeah, you're right. Garrett probably wants to go to just any contender. It don't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Detroit, man, they had their chance. And I told you guys.
But Mace, if they had all those good young D guys, if they had Hutchinson and Garrett, oh my.
Yeah, it'd be a different story. And Aaron Glenn coaching them to be a different story, yes. But Detroit.
Yeah, that's why I don't rate Lions, because they lost their 2 best coordinators ever.
Exactly. Totally agree.
Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. They made Dan Campbell look good.
This damn Utah game is too close to call right now. Yeah.
Where did Ben Johnson go again? Chicago?
Yeah, he wins the.
Oh, he's going to give Detroit nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
And Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota I like if they get the quarterback. If they're going to go with JJ, they'll take a step back, and then in 2020, they'll be ready to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they'll be good in another year. You're right, Mace. But
yeah, it always works that way. Minnesota probably go 8-9 like they did in 23.
You're right, Mace. If they went Rodgers, I hate Rodgers, but if they went Rodgers with those weapons, oh.
They're winning if they get Rodgers. I'll tell you that right now. If they get Rodgers, they're winning. I swear to God, if they get Rodgers, I'll be doing more Viking games up here than Green Bay.
Hawkinson instantly goes to number 1 tight end for me, Mace.
Sideline.
I love Hawkinson. I love Minnesota. I've been telling. Last year I said what at the draft. I said
everyone was killing Mace. Everyone was killing Minnesota. I'm like, you guys are idiots.
That's what I said. I said, you guys crazy? Have you looked at the talent, folks? Talent's there.
I was like, they signed a lot of good sneaky free agents on defense. Plus, they have a good old line. JJ McCarthy will take over for Darnold eventually, I said. But that Darnold would be good. And then what happened? JJ McCarthy got hurt, and Darnold did really good, man.
He took over.
Minnesota went, 14-3 this year?
14-3, man.
And I knew they wasn't going to beat the Rams. I knew they wasn't going to do that.
Darnold's career revived after being a Jet draft pick.
I agree.
Oh, man.
Hey, Miami,
Yeah.
who do we hate the most? Like, all time and currently? Patriots, Jets, or Bills?
All of them. I hate Aaron Rodgers, too.
Of the three of them, for me,
And Green Bay, too. I can't stand Green Bay.
of the three of those teams in the division,
Green Bay ruined my Thanksgiving.
I don't hate
No,
the
I said
Patriots.
in our division, Miami. Who do you hate the most, all time and currently? Jets, Patriots, or Bills?
I just hate Buffalo. I hate New England, and I hate the Jets.
So it's Buffalo for him.
But which one the most?
New England.
Mace, for me, it's Patriots all time, but it's Buffalo now.
For
And I
me,
witnessed my teacher breaking her arm.
For me, it's Buffalo because they held Marino back. When Marino had the squad, they held him back. Buffalo.
And Jets are irrelevant and pathetic, so I don't hate them enough.
I used to hate the Jets in the 80s when they had the sack.
Yeah, remember when Marino and O'Brien were always battling, Mace?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Jets had a good team back then.
And New England always had a fondness for New England back in the 70s. So with all the talent.
No, I hate it.
I hate the New England Patriots. I hate the Patriots in the 80s, too.
When they beat us in 86, that was a crime against
80.
sports.
It was 85 AFC Championship, and it rained that day at the Orange Bowl.
I didn't like.
We would have gave Bears a game, and New England got destroyed by the Bears.
I didn't like the fact how Big O shows no respect for the Killer Bees. He said they were a bunch of scrubs and they got lucky.
What?
Yeah,
Would you say, Big O?
He said that the Killer Bees.
The Big Slow. That's his nickname from now on. The Big Slow.
I love Big O. Sometimes that Killer Bees group was one of my favorites because that was the last good time we drafted was when George Young drafted the Killer Bees in 77, 76, 77, and 78.
Yeah, that Super Bowl we went to right before we had Marino, Mace.
There was our Super Bowl.
We had a good defense with Shula, didn't we?
I think it was Super Bowl 16.
He hates the Killer Bees because of that, because Bo Camper couldn't hold on to the interception that Feisman knocked it out of his hands. If Bo would have held on to it, 9-yard run to the end zone was all by himself, touchdown. He
Wasn't it Reagan's?
It was John Riggins.
Mm-hmm.
Ran over us. Yeah.
We almost won that Super Bowl too.
Yeah, that should have been ours.
And you're right, Mace. That could have changed Don Shula's whole everything.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I agree.
We probably wouldn't have got Marino.
See, in the 80s, it wasn't no U2 and podcast.
Nope. I wasn't at the Marino draft. The draft I went to was the one with what's his face? I went to the 85 draft, the year the Bears won it, that year. That was my first draft I went to in person. The draft was fun in person, man. You ever go, and back in those days.
Hey, Marino had a mission. Every quarterback that went ahead of him, Mace, he wanted to destroy, like Ken O'Brien on the Jets always.
Yeah, but you see how they did Marino to Elway, how they really dissed Marino, bro, and just gave Elway all the glory.
Well, yeah, but they,
Yeah.
they say how all these teams were stupid not taking Marino, and Miami couldn't believe it.
And the coach move.
Pittsburgh didn't take him. Oh boy, every team passed him. No.
That's when the coach moves. They moved after they moved in '84.
Yeah, and they used to be in our division. Remember that, Mace?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see the quarterbacks who won after Marino was drafted. I'm gonna leave Montana out of this, so I'm gonna go. Let's look at
Blackledge,
no,
O'Brien.
not the draft. I'm talking about who won Super Bowls after Marino got drafted. Okay, I'm gonna leave Montana out of it. Steve Young won one.
Plunkett.
Jim McMahon. No,
Raiders got that. Or no, that
Plunkett
was
won
right
before
before.
Marino.
That was right before
Yeah, he
Miami.
won before Marino. He won twice before Marino. I'm talking about afterwards. So you got McMahon, you got
Jim
Plunkett,
McMahon, BYU,
Yeah.
you got McMahon,
Phil
you got
Sims.
Young,
Steve
Phil
Bono.
Sims. Steve Bono never won a Super Bowl.
He was
Uh,
backup.
I thought he got a ring.
Jeff Hostetler, that's
Well,
four.
yeah, playing behind Montana.
Yeah.
Jeff Hostetler is four. Mark Rippon is five. Aikman won three. That's eight. Elway won two. That's 10. Who else?
The black guy,
Steve Young.
John Elway got two.
Yeah. 96 was Favre. Damn, that's wow.
the black guy for Redskins.
I said Doug Williams.
Oh, okay.
And who was 99? Kurt Warner. So look at the
Holy
quarterbacks
fuck,
that
Warner.
won. Look at the quarterbacks that won other than Joe Montana in Marino's career. Okay? Let's start with Steve Young. Who would you take, Marino or Steve Young?
Marino.
Okay. Who would you take, Marino or Doug Williams?
Marino.
Who would you take, Marino or Mark Rippon?
Marino. Rippon is Canadian, though. Edmonton.
All right. Here comes the tough one coming up right here. Who would you take, Marino or Aikman?
Marino.
Aikman.
The only one I would maybe Mace consider over Marino is Montana.
But I didn't put Montana in this. I'm taking the next quarterback I'm going to mention over Marino. So, Favre or Marino?
Favre.
I'm
Hands
taking
down.
Favre.
Marino.
I'm taking Favre. Hell yeah, I'm taking Favre. Shit.
Marino.
I'll ride and die with Favre. Okay. Now, this is the big one.
Favre got to play in free agent era, Mace, and got Reggie White. Marino got shit.
What are you talking
Always.
about? All these quarterbacks I'm mentioning played in free agent era.
No free agent era Marino had.
No, he played the free agent era. He played.
Favre it began. Remember, they got Reggie White and Green Bay won then.
Miami got Keith Jackson, Keith Byers, Irving.
It was
Fire.
too fucking late, Mace. Too fucking late.
Yeah, well, last but not least, I'm loving it.
I like Moss's passion. It's too fucking late, man. Too fucking late.
Marino was ahead of his time. He was the best ever, man.
If you believe that, that's you. Elway or Marino? This is the last one.
It's close. It's close, but it's
John
Marino.
Elway. John Elway.
I'm taking John Elway. Last but not least, Warner or Marino?
Warner, hands down.
Who?
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Warner's the most like Marino, but hell fucking no, Marino.
Wow.
Warner's like a car.
Vamos said Kurt Warner.
Yeah, because the man's got a ring, dude. The fuck? And he's tough. Come on.
How many Super Bowls did he lose?
He had 3 rings, but he had the lead late in the games. And
Warner was World Football League, Arena Football, God Boy, Stockton Shells.
But he's in Canton. Just like Marino's in Canton. One has a ring, 2 MVPs. The other one only has an MVP, no ring.
But back then, I did say Warner's the closest fucking thing to Marino.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's my point. The reason why I asked you guys that question is, if you think Marino is better, how come he couldn't win?
He just couldn't, man.
This is why I asked this
But
question.
Mace, that's what me and Miami said. The year was that fucking 86. We could have beat the
The
Bears.
year, no, you're wrong. The year
We
was
fucking
93.
choked a New England shitty fucking
The year was
Patriot.
93, Moss. He had a bomb squad. He tore his Achilles. This franchise hasn't
Yeah, and he
recovered.
couldn't move, man.
I'll do it again in sequence. 92, they lost the championship game to Buffalo. 93, Marino tore his Achilles.
Buffalo would get us. Bruce
94,
Smith always.
94, Richmond Webb handled Bruce Smith. Okay.
Oh yeah. That year we shut down Bruce Smith for once with Webb. Then it was fucking
94,
Cornelius Bennett ripping it up. It was someone else, you know.
Stop the excuses. Here we go. 94. Young missed the game-winning field goal. 95.
Yeah.
Xavier forced Shula out. Okay.
Yeah.
In the Jimmy Johnson era, every playoff game they won, they get blown out by 35 the next week.
Damn,
But Mace, all I have to ask all you guys is, what if Marino played now with these rules?
It'll be different because Marino can easily throw over the deep cover too. It'll be a layup for him. Let me finish.
Yeah, he would love this fucking football now. Absolutely love it.
I got more with the Dolphins. Okay. I got more. You got Ricky. You took Jay Fiedler over.
Jay
anyone in
fucking
the draft.
Fiedler. Oh.
Fuck that up. Was it for Lamar Smith? You have no way.
Who was the Michigan guy we had? Oh.
Brian
Chad
Griese.
Henne, Mace. Oh.
I'll get to that. That's the best part of what I'm doing. You get Ricky Williams, who had the best career years of his career, didn't make the playoffs. Okay? Then Ricky quits on you. Everybody hates him. Saban comes in, brings Ricky back, tells everybody in the locker room.
From the CFL, where he struggled, Mace, with the Toronto Argonauts.
No one's talking about. We're talking NFL career where he was a great player.
Everyone murdered him for smoking weed, which
that's why
should have been fine. We know that now. It shouldn't have been a thing.
That's why the Dolphins are a dumbass franchise because they let character above rules. Next, let me continue. Okay. You get Saban. Saban lies in you people's faces. Saban takes Ronnie Brown over Aaron Rodgers. He takes some DB.
Remember that D lineman we took early in the first round one year, Mace, and he did nothing?
Yeah, well, that's on Jimmy.
Who's that D lineman? Oh.
It was what's that dude name?
The guy who Jimmy made cry. That's what he's talking about.
That was right.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Saban lied in your faces and said, I'm not going to be the Alabama coach. What do you see him doing?
He quit.
Goodbye in a
Left us. It set us back, Mace. It set us back.
Saban's on the chopper, waving bye-bye to David. Okay? Oh, I got more. You had a chance to get Mike Tomlin. This dumbass died 2 months ago who called Mike Tomlin a hip-hop coach. You take Cam Cameron, who goes 1-15. Okay?
Yeah, you just can't make this shit up.
Thank you, Vamos. Then you get Bill Parcells. You got the number 1 pick overall. And what does Bill Parcells do?
He shits
I could take Chad Henne in the second round. They're all the same. Takes Jake Long, a broken down lineman. A broken down lineman. Okay?
Hey, Mace, when we had Saban, Mace, I forget. Where was Bill Belichick at that time?
He was in New England and he stopped winning Super Bowls all of a sudden for 10 years.
No, like he just went to New England when we had Saban?
No, he was already in New England. He went to New England in 2000. He got lucky and found Brady. Let me continue. There's more.
Saban is his buddy. He didn't want to compete with Belichick, so he fucked us.
I don't care about that. 2000, here it comes. This is the turning point for the entire franchise. And none of these people who are Dolphin fans, in South Florida especially, didn't pick up on this. Bill Parcells was building a tough football team in 1 year. He went from 1-15 to win the division 11-5 in 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? The second that idiot you have as an owner now bought the team, Bill Parcells said, "I'm not working with this guy. I quit."
I'm out of
You
Mm-hmm.
know why he quit? And Ramos is gonna love this. Get ready, Ramos. This is something you love me saying. He knew his dumb ass from the Jet organization because his
Mhm.
best
Mm-hmm.
friends are with the Jets. His
Mhm.
best
Mm-hmm.
buddy is Woodrow Johnson.
Yep.
You
Because
ready?
Parcells thought, okay, I'll finally have football control while I'm at Miami. And then
Yep, but he
when he
might
thinks
been
he's going to lose that, he's out. He's out.
no Parcells. Yeah, exactly, because he knew who Stephen Ross was all about because he coached the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
And what do Stephen Ross do?
And remember, it was Parcells that convinced Belichick to fuck the Jets.
No, I don't care about that. I'm just talking Dolphin issues. And what did this idiot do? First coaching hire, an IBM clown and Joe Philbin. I feel a little queasy. Remember that?
What about Wanstead?
Bullygate was under him. I've been past Wanstead. Bullygate was under him. Remember? And Bullygate resurfaced last week. Right?
Yep.
Then he hires Adam Gase. And Adam Gase,
Sperano wasn't bad, but they didn't even want him, Mace. That was just lucky.
They took Joe Philbin. And that's one of the reasons why you are where you are right now. Let me finish.
Philbin and fucking Gase, yeah.
Then you get Adam Gase, who no one could talk to him. He swore he
was an
invented
idiot.
football. You had Peyton Manning, and who's the quarterback that was in Miami that went to Houston? What was it? Brock Osweiler swearing by him, and our boy Jay Cutler. Remember those years? Okay.
Cutler.
And at least Gase made the playoffs his first year as the coach. I give him that. But he was so pissed off because Joe Ajayi proved to him what happened this year that when you have a power running game, your team is a better team. He couldn't stand Jay Ajayi because Jay Ajayi proved him wrong. He got rid of him. And where have the Dolphins been since? You tell me.
Shit in the bed every fucking year.
There you go. You have Flores, who for the first time since Don Shula was putting the foot up these players' asses every day.
Yeah, I know.
Players loved him. You saw the beginning of a real, not this bullshit you got now with Anthony Weaver. You saw a real beginning of the makings of a championship defense. And what did Stephen Ross do?
Get rid of
Fired
it.
him.
Parcells was picking good players, Mace.
Because he fired him because
And then, Mace, I was taking a piss, but you set me off with that Jay Ajayi because I told you earlier I bought the jersey. When I went down there, I'm like, this Jay Ajayi is amazing. He's our power back. And then we dumped it. We didn't want to pay
got
him.
rid of him.
because he proved Adam Gase wrong. Just
Yeah.
like right now, you're talking about this
Ego.
Bobby Slowick. There is no way in hell Mike McDaniel is going to let him do anything because McDaniel believes that you have to make your quarterback shine to win.
Yeah. Well, that's how he got the job, Mace, was saying he
Exactly.
can make Tua awesome.
Another yes man hire. The good old boys club by the ass clown himself.
Yeah, your Mace, you broke it down good, the history. It ended with Parcells.
Yes. When he didn't, Parcells started. He didn't take a quarterback, a franchise quarterback like smart franchises do. He took a tackle.
Yeah. Well, Parcells never believed in quarterback.
Yeah, well, when he saw Matt Ryan's first 3 years of his career, he did.
Phil Simms.
Mike Tirico, do you regret not taking Matt Ryan? I made a big mistake.
Yeah, I would have taken a Super Bowl loss at this point with Matt Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I made a mistake, and I did even give the kid an interview, and that kid is a fine quarterback. That's
Should
on
have
me.
beat New England, Matt Ryan.
Yep, that's on me. That was the exact quote, and I let Parcells off the hook. I let you Dolphin fans suffer with that you took an offensive tackle over a quarterback.
He was good though.
Exactly, that's my point.
And
The only reason why you're biased towards Jake Long because he's a Michigan man. That's why you're biased towards him.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
and I'll say it again.
go ahead, Brahma.
The part that pissed me off is, oh, I don't want this guy. Well, I want this guy. Fuck out of here,
Yeah,
What did you guys think about the Tannehill draft?
man. And that guy sucked.
that was desperation, bro. You better have taken a quarterback at 8.
That man sucked too.
I think Tannehill never had the offensive line. That's what I think.
Yeah, like he was okay because he could
I
run and
agree. He was good. Wow, he had offensive line. He had
he could
talent.
throw on the run. That was good about him.
Yeah.
And then the ultimate herder, we draft Tua and Jalen.
No, but
Hurts.
for me, you guys are talking about all these. It was we had a good team and we took Culpepper over Breeze.
That was before you had the chance.
Culpepper trash.
That was before you had a chance to get a franchise quarterback with the number 1 pick overall. You had a chance at the number 2 pick.
Yeah,
to take
we wouldn't have needed it with Breeze.
No, forget Breeze. You had a chance to take Aaron Rodgers at 2, and you passed on him for Ronnie Brown. There's no
Oh
excuse.
yeah, I liked Ronnie Brown, but you're right.
You're
You're right, Mace.
No excuses. And this is
But it was
why-
meant to be. I hate Aaron Rodgers. If he would have been a Dolphin, I would have loved him.
And you would have gotten the guys in there run in Miami to teach that kid how to play. Monty Funny, like his predecessor, he sat 3 years behind Favre and learned the ropes. And what happened?
Willie Snyder's in the chat, big Bronco fan. What does he think, Elway or Marino?
Yeah, why don't you answer that question, sir?
Willie.
Elway or Marino, Willie? Hello, fellas.
Big
Happy
Avalanche
Friday.
fan, big Avalanche fan too.
Yeah, your
What's up, brother
Avalanche
Willie?
cost me money tonight, bro. Leave me alone.
But you guys, if Marino was nowadays and free agency and these rules, oh my God.
All these quarterbacks from the past that they were playing today. I think the only one who I think would have been all right, but he would have got hurt even more was Aiton. I think everybody else,
Look at the hits Montana took over the years, Mace. Oh
he
my
would have had
God.
problems in this era, Montana, I believe. He would have had problems.
He was just so clutch. That's why I liked him.
Because the defensive players are much faster now. They would have caught his ass and beat his ass.
And Warren Moon was ahead of his time. He would have loved this.
All right, yeah. Oh, Moon in this era, forget it. All right,
Man, he could spin it just like fucking Elway and Marino. Warren
I
Moon.
got
Holy.
Elway all the way, 40 plus comeback wins and 2 Super Bowls. You right, Willie.
But yeah, before that, Willie, he was considered a flop because he got killed in the Super Bowls. And then he gets Terrell Davis and a defense, and they win.
Yeah,
That way, he got smoked in 3 Super Bowls.
No, he lost 3 Super Bowls and won 2.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the worst loss.
They got killed, Broncos, like bad.
They got smashed by the 49ers.
You don't think Kansas City's 2 losses were bad? And nothing was as bad as San Francisco. Nothing was as bad as San Francisco beating the Chargers. That was bad.
That was worse.
Yes, that's my.
That was bad.
I'm talking about another worst Super Bowl I seen was the Raiders.
What did we do that year, Mace, when Chargers went?
We lost Pete Stoyanovich. Missed the field goal that year.
Oh yeah, that was that one. Fuck, that
they
hurt.
Beat us, and then they went to Pittsburgh and beat Pittsburgh.
Fuck, that hurt. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. This is the things I've been proven tonight. Yeah.
Fuck's sakes.
Don't
Don't
forget
ever
about
say, nobody don't ever say to me, I don't know this franchise by the palm of my hand. I do.
Yeah, you do, man. You can really separate where I can't. Like,
And that's why the Dolphin community can't stand my ass. One of the reasons is what I just proved.
Mace.
and they hated me too, the number one Canadian Finn fan.
I
But
don't be in no rooms. I'll be at work.
exactly. I don't be in no rooms.
If we had some
because
Buffalo Bill fucking racists
Fuck
ripping
Buffalo.
Canada, you guys would stick up for me.
I
Finn's
wasn't in there,
tailgate
so I don't know.
loved it and laughed at me. They didn't stick up for me.
I wasn't in there. So
I can't stand
Thank
Buffalo.
You should have seen these things that fucking racist Buffalo dudes were saying about Canadians. And I was just like, Mace, these guys are idiots. I go, do you not realize you wouldn't even have a Buffalo Bills franchise if Canadians weren't buying up all your tickets over those
that is true.
struggling
Look who goes to
years,
the
you
odds.
idiot cons?
Look who goes to the HSBC Center. It's not Americans. They can't afford the tickets in Buffalo. They're poor. It's Canadians.
Oh, yeah, we keep Sabres alive with Montreal and Toronto fans.
All right, Sharp is having another.
But that's what I'm saying. All those years Bills suck, Mace in Miami,
Yeah,
never beat
Buffalo.
New England ever.
Buffalo.
Canadians had like over 20,000 season tickets, Mace, and game day. They spent so much money down there. Always, they kept Buffalo alive, and these idiots are ripping our country. I was like, you guys are idiots.
That's why they're a bunch of. That's why they're a bunch of pickup trucks with they're bubbling the boys up in Buffalo.
And I didn't realize northern states like Michigan and New York are full of racists too. Like, look at that fucking idiot that went and shot up the Buffalo Black Area grocery store there, Mace. He was 100% Nazi.
Yep, sure was.
And Tom Brady still on Buffalo to this day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
You're
say
not getting
this.
an argument for me, man. I'm just sitting up here spitting facts. I mean, Dolphins.
Yeah, you know how Rodgers always said he owed Chicago? It should have been Brady bragging that he owed fucking the Bills.
Brady's one of these guys, man. He don't pay attention to that. He knows Buffalo.
Yeah, he don't say nothing. He don't say nothing.
Hey.
Because he's schooled by Belichick.
Chuck, baby. You see what happened to him, and look at the karma. Both brothers are hurt. Both brothers.
Mace, what do you think if Bledsoe never got hurt that year?
Which year?
That's a year
Brady came in and they won when Bledsoe blew his knee out for Belichick.
His knee almost died. This guy hit him so hard that his spine busted.
Ouch.
Yeah, he had like a sternum, and didn't he have a knee injury too at the same?
It was a spleen.
It busted spleen. I had that back in 2018. I told you the story.
Yeah, you could die if you play again.
Yeah, I lost a lot of blood because I busted my spleen. And they did the surgery.
And Bledsoe wanted to keep going, but Brady took over.
Mm-hmm.
Bledsoe did play an AFC Championship.
And he played great. And I was happy for him.
Hey, Mace.
And then after that's when quarterback managers got a bad name. I'm like, fuck, it worked for New England and Tom Brady, didn't it? They finally won.
It did. And
New England been
a game manager. How is game manager a bad thing?
And Cap for Life is arguing with me that Brady was never that way. I'm like, you fucking man. Again, this is why.
What do you mean? He took him a long time to get super good.
And Lewis was up here talking about their quarterback is the greatest thing. And now all of a sudden that ass clown is calling him pussy. Get the hell out of my face.
Man, it's because Brady was under Belichick and he put in the work. Brady put in the work, man.
You and that Dolphin community, I rip them every day. So, yeah, go ahead, Vamos. You want to ask me something?
I'm going to say this, and this is going to hurt every last one of us. I can see the Patriots winning a playoff game
before we do. Oh,
I can see the Patriots winning the Super Bowl. I agree with that. I can see the Patriots winning again before we even.
You know why?
Who's their new quarterback or coach? I mean,
Mike
Mike
Vrabel.
Vrabel.
Yeah,
oh
go
yeah,
ahead.
fuck no. Oh.
Best coach in the division.
Hell
Bar none.
no.
And
And they got a
also,
good young defense, Mace, and a good young quarterback.
and also because of Alonzo Highsmith.
Highsmith is there. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah, like it wasn't Mayo's fault, and
I just get the feeling that, and I've been saying this, people think I'm joking. The next great Dolphin quarterback is not on earth yet. I'm dead serious.
Hey, Maze, I'll say this as well.
if we don't get a free agent quarterback, we better be drafting one.
This is a horrible draft to do it. Good luck with Jackson Dort.
Dylan Gabriel, Hawaiian lefty. It
That's
fits.
another tool
That's
there.
the problem. You want another Hawaiian as a lefty.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
tool.
problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, Mike McDaniel has no plan B. That's what I'm saying.
No,
We can stick with plan A with a new fucking Hawaiian lefty, and we don't have to change anything.
Hold on. Why can't you wait 2 years from now where they're going to be 8 or 9 super quarterbacks in the draft in 2027?
If we start out bad, then
all these freshman quarterbacks who just finished their freshman year in college, how come you can't wait for 2 years from now? Well, you could get out of contract if you get hurt. I can tell you right now, you think I'm lying. Green Bay.
Have Mace. Here's the plan: have no backup. Tua gets hurt, couple games into the season, and we suck and we tank.
Nah.
Sell Tariq, trade Tariq.
I can tell you what I see. If you want the truth, when they get a chance to get out of that contract in 2020, at the end of the 2026 season, they're going to get out of it.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Play it
out. Like Green Bay. Green Bay already got the plan. He don't win these next 2 years. They're going to get out of that contract.
So if we don't get a free agent, draft one, we got to the following year, like Mace is saying. And if Tua gets hurt in the meantime, well, we just fucking tank it and we trade Tariq. And
I think Tua's the year, which will be in 26. I think Tua's going to play well.
No, but we'd have to trade guys too, Mace.
No, you don't have to trade anybody. What's going to happen is
Tyreek and stuff to rebuild.
He won't be on the team in 26. What's going to happen is, especially if it's Ross. Ross is going to have enough. You guys think Ross is enjoying this ineptitude?
Hell no.
Ross is frustrated that he's not going nowhere as owner. Are you kidding me?
Well, with his
own Niners.
fault.
Yeah, Niners, make us an offer for Tyreek.
I don't know.
It's Ross's own fault, though.
It is his own fault. But you guys think it's a joke. Man,
I don't think it's
years old. The longer it will wait for him just to get a playoff victory, he's going to say, I'm out of this. I can't take it no more.
Whoa. Then again, look who.
No, Ross is an old Michigan fucking racist Trumper. He thinks he's smarter than everyone.
Well, you got $30 billion. You are smarter than most people.
His asset is grown like crazy. He ain't going anywhere.
You keep believing that, Morse. You keep believing that.
That man's gonna retire.
Man, I want him out the most. I'm always the one saying Ross out.
Morse, the longer he doesn't win, he doesn't win a playoff game. He does not like to be laughed at. And he has replaced Daniel Snyder of owners now. He's the new Daniel Snyder. He's always ranked 31 of 32 owners. The only
and Woody on the Jets, yeah.
The only one who gets ranked lower is David Tepper because he's an idiot in Carolina.
Yeah, the Carolina guy. He's the worst, actually. Yeah,
but I think he's learning his lesson now. That's why his young quarterback progressed.
But he's an old fucking.
I'd rather have Tepper than Ross any day of the week. What did I say about Stephen Ross? Again, the day he brought the team, Bill Parcells quit.
Yeah, he knew, man. He knew he's not a football guy. He's going to interfere.
And he knows him from the Jets.
Yeah, Bill Parcells says, oh, hell no, I'm out of here.
Exactly. That should have told you people in Miami something right there. But again, we're talking
Well,
about.
I always knew it. I always said Ross is the problem.
Shit,
Man, it cancer from the top, Mace, just filters down no matter what.
Exactly. This
Well, look at the
man gives
quarterback.
extension to
The
guys
guys
who
who-
haven't
That's why
done.
Cowboys never fucking win.
So Cowboys are a little different. Cowboys are a little different. Ross is not Jerry Jones. Not.
That's the truth.
If he was, you probably been to 2 Super Bowls already.
Shit.
No, but it was a different era. Jones came in. He already had a good roster. He had all these draft picks. They made out crazy with that Herschel Walker trade. Unbelievable.
That's not it. The reason why Jerry won early because he got the right coach.
Facts.
You got Jimmy, yeah. Kane.
Has Ross got anyone close to Jimmy?
Mm-mm.
Never.
And who got Jimmy to Miami? Huizenga. Like I said about
Yeah.
Huizenga, the only thing that killed Wayne Huizenga, he was a racist, and he didn't want no Miami Hurricane players.
Jimmy wanted Hurricanes, and yeah, Huizenga didn't.
No, he hated.
That was the only falter, yeah.
And instead of playing hip hop music in the stadium, he said he'll never play that in his stadium. Instead, he was playing "Move It to the Left."
Well, Huizenga was there when the Culpepper Breeze thing happened, didn't it, man?
Yeah, he was there, but what happened?
Well, how did Huizenga agree to Culpepper over White Boy Breeze?
That's okay. Huizenga made up for it for getting Bill Parcells down there.
Yep.
And he went from the laughing stock to winning the division in 1 year. The problem was what happened after that, right after that.
Well, Parcells don't believe in quarterbacks.
That's not it. What happened after that was when you changed ownership,
Yep.
he quit.
Yeah, lots of things change, man.
He quit right on the spot.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
fucked
working for
yourself
this
over.
motherfucker. I'm out. That should have took that raised my eyebrows when he did that. And I used to argue with big old Perkins, Omar Kelly, who thinks Stephen Ross is the greatest. I used to argue with all those guys on 560. The only one who agreed with me was Greg Likens. And that's why me and Likens.
Goal, Canucks, Mace. 2-2, sorry.
It's all right. I lost my
2-2.
bet anyway. What you call it? Houston lost, and
Oh, did they?
Houston lost. Houston lost tonight. All I'm gonna say, thank God there's hockey tomorrow. No,
But Mace, Parcells is one of the best football minds ever. Like he made Belichick. He made Belichick.
Of course he did. Bro, he left after 1 year because who took over the team?
Mm-hmm. Well, and he did it to Jets, and he told Belichick, "Don't go there."
And I'll say again, and I'm laughing, bro. I still can't believe they took a quarter. And by the way, folks, what I'm gonna say next is true. He re-injured his hip again. That's why he didn't play the rest of the season. The same hip.
That is not a good sign, man. That is not. Oh, they're saying no goal. Vancouver now. Oh, rip off.
Oh, anyway, you cannot tell me that you will take an injured quarterback over one of the best offensive linemen in this time period in Tristan Wirfs. Okay.
Oh, he was
You're
great.
tell me you can't you didn't take Justin Herbert.
You're talking about Tua, right?
Oh yeah. You know I'm going there. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Really?
Hey, that's what I say. I'm gonna say this, Mace. I think that
No, but you guys aren't getting what I'm saying. Culpepper, we picked over Breeze. We said Breeze had a bad shoulder when Culpepper, Mace, actually had a worse knee.
No. We're talking about today. So if you're talking about today, Drew Brees is retired. He went to New Orleans. We're talking about now. And again, they went from 1-15 to 11-5 won the division. Did they or did they not? On the Parcells.
Culpepper was damaged goods too.
I
And
don't care about
we didn't take
Culpepper.
Breeze, man.
I'm talking about who owns the team now, who hasn't won a playoff game. hasn't even come sniffing on win a playoff game. You kidding me?
I told you why. Because we lost draft picks at the most important time of our rise as a franchise.
You're crazy, man. They would never arrive.
We lost key draft picks, Mace, when
Yeah, but
we were
Moss, you
right
didn't
up
have
against
a
the
team.
cap. We're
Moss,
up
you're
against the
acting
cap.
like Moss, tell me the best player since Stephen Ross took over the team, please. Who's
Been our best player?
Yeah, since Stephen Ross took over the team 16 years ago, can you name one?
It's still fucking Ricky Williams is the sad thing.
No, Ricky was gone once he took over.
Taylor.
Player once Stephen Ross took over.
Jason Taylor?
Yeah, but Jason Taylor was on his last leg, and plus he went to the Jets. Who was the best player Stephen Ross ever had in a Dolphins uniform?
Let me see.
It's hard
Ronnie
to say,
and
isn't
Ricky.
it? It's hard to say, isn't it?
Shit, I don't think none of them.
Thank you. You just said it. Thank you. Thank you. Vamos just said it. Thank you. What did I tell you guys? You guys thought I was lying. I was making stuff. Now that Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor in the Hall of Fame, the next Hall of Famer, and I'm telling you right now, don't even say Tyreek, because he's going in as a Chief. And he may be back on the Chiefs after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because
that's what I'm saying. We should trade it.
Who is going to the Hall of Fame wearing the Clippers uniform in the 2030s, the 2040s? Who?
I don't know.
Nobody did in 2040.
Who's going to go in? I'm just proving my point right.
Maybe Devon Aching.
He is not going to Hall of Fame. Cut it out. That's a damn homer saying that. Cut it out.
We might not be around 30, 40.
Richmond Webb was a great pick.
That was under Shula 35 years ago. We're talking
McDuffie.
We're talking Stephen Ross's regime.
Then our picks sucked forever.
Okay, thank you.
The only one I can see.
You just proved my point.
Where's that one I was talking about? Dion Jordan, Mace. That was the guy's name.
Biggest bust in Dolphins.
Third overall in 2013, Mace. One of the worst draft picks in the history of the NFL.
He wasn't. Was he third overall? Yeah, he was. That's right. They traded up with.
We could have had so many guys that year.
No, that draft was horrible. We went over that
was a bad
draft a
draft,
couple
though,
weeks
too.
ago. That draft was.
Devontae Parker was okay. Tonsil, we made out good.
And Charles Harris,
Mr. Miami said how Charles Harris, our draft pick, won a bowl with Eagles now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he got a ring. I ain't lying about this.
I saw Igbenogany starting for some team. I forget who now.
Washington.
Yeah.
See, we could look it up right now.
Wow, Ducks beat the Bruins. Hey, Trust, how you doing, baby? What's up, Toya? Toya in the building.
Trust and Willie. Colorado lost, Willie. Killed Mace's bet. What's up with Colorado?
What's up, Miami?
Google it up right now.
Let me see something. Say hello to Trust.
Look up on the Eagles. Look at their roster. Charles Harris got a ring.
Good for him. The problem is he didn't get it in Miami. What did I tell you?
We quit on players always.
We change the subject.
You got it.
Change the subject.
Just can't make this shit up.
So for all you Dolphin ass clown fans,
I'm out of there. I ain't with that fan base.
I know you're not. I'm talking to the people who are listening. You know they are spies.
Kane.
With all you guys.
Heck, I'm not a ass clown, Miami. What the hell wrong with you?
You feel the rose of the fool soon.
With mean,
I'm
I
cool
don't
with
think
some of them,
I
dude.
know
That's
Canes
why.
is
Don't
not
call me
like,
an ass clown. I'll be a breast clown though, Mace. I'll be a
So,
or you who believe in Stephen Ross's leadership. Now
I'm
you're
with
all
that fan
being led.
base.
Now you're all being led to hell because that fire is burning right now.
Yeah, this old crazy motherfucker has ruined our fucking football team.
Absentee owner, never there during the week. Never. He only comes on game day.
But he has the audacity to tamper, Mace, and the audacity to tell a coach we finally had a good coach, and he tells him to tank, man.
Yep. There you go. Love you, Trent.
That was
I know you
over
out
for me,
there.
Mace. Once I found that out, it's over. You're a shit owner, man.
All I know is this. I know how Joe Tsai up here operates with the Brooklyn Nets, and the one thing he does, I keep saying this over and over again, if you're not buying season tickets, you don't want to near dead to him. You don't want to hear the
I want to
fans.
go down to Miami and watch, but I hate this fucking owner.
He's building 8 new, and he's going to treat the people in the upper deck section, giving them a brand new restaurant up there. He's putting in 8 restaurants, taking out all those nightclubs that idiot coach put in. I mean, idiot owner put in.
Damn.
And
Who
I
is
think,
this? Brooklyn Nets guy or who?
yeah. I think with Joe Tsai, and I do mean this, it will change. It's going to take a little time, but it will change. And
Mace, weren't you the one saying he wants to get into the NFL too?
No, I never said that about him. I was shocked that he
Okay.
sold them all that 13% plus the racetrack. The stadium is his now. And the tennis facility it says. That tells you right there, Ross is already beginning to have enough.
So when you take over?
If they
Does Ross have sons, Mace, or anyone interested?
as a daughter, but the daughter don't want this team. She don't want to put up with the headache.
Maybe he will sell eventually.
He keeps losing. You don't want to be a loser. You do not want to be an owner. And you own the team now for 16 years. You have
and why would you go to your deathbed with this massive asset, Mace? You got to sell it eventually.
I think he will once he keeps seeing what he sees. He's not happy what he sees.
Facts, he's not.
And Vamos Gatos is right. He'd like to expand that area there.
I never said that.
Or no, was that Manzano earlier? Who was saying that, Mace?
That was Manzano who said that.
Oh, okay, Manzano.
But like I said before, the more you keep not producing.
Gatos, when I first came to Mace's channel, long time ago, Canes, I used to think you and Manzano were the same guy with different accounts.
Nah.
All I know is, and I know Mr. Miami in 305, I'm sorry. It bothers you a lot because, like I said, my heart goes out to you. Flipside Fishing was in the chat earlier.
I'm just about ready. Still gonna ride with him.
You know, it's bad for you guys because you guys just missed it, bro. I saw it. So for me, like I said, I don't know where I'd be, and I keep saying this. I don't know where I'd be without fantasy football, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, me
because
too.
The Dolphins is too fucking sad, man.
You there?
Fantasy football is my life. Yeah.
I don't even draft Dolphin players. What did that tell you?
Oh, I do.
I told us you're tired of the bullshit.
No, I'm tired of the bullshit. For many years, they had no talented players in good positions other than Ricky Williams.
Facts, Mace. Facts.
I'm not drafting Nick Michael. I'm not drafting Devon Best. I'm not drafting Brian Hartline.
Someone bought me a Devon Best jersey, Mace. I was like, what?
Hey, my ex-girl gave me a Tannehill. I threw that shit right in the garbage.
Shit,
I bought my ex a Tannehill jersey, and then it all fell apart.
I said, oh my God. Yeah, I said, bitch, what you doing? I threw it right back at her in her face. I said, throw that shit in the garbage.
You know?
Yep.
I haven't bought the Dolphins.
Gatos, I was telling him when I went down to Miami, I went to the shop, bought this awesome Jay Ajayi jersey because he was just starting to rip. And then the next year we fucking just cut him.
Yeah, didn't he win the Super Bowl too?
Yes, he did. The year after, the same year they cut him.
No, he got traded to Philadelphia.
Yeah,
he was on Philly that year. Yeah,
and
he got traded to.
Miami's right. They got a 4 and a 7 for him, and they won. Philly won the Super Bowl.
Philly won the Super Bowl.
Nick Foles,
bro,
Doug Peterson.
He can be on a leg brace right now, which he is, because his knees went out on him. My heart goes out to him. But he got a ring. That's all that matters. And he's in the Eagle alumni, and he's going to get paid whenever he does appearances for the rest of his life. And those guys get paid.
Yep, and we're still in the same spot.
Exactly. Bingo.
Williams, Bill
like Mark Christopher,
Mark Rippon.
It's sad. You know, and I blame Parcells for making the move because Moss didn't own the team yet for taking Jake Long. But I blame Jake Long. I blame Stephen Ross for the ineptitude of the franchise.
Hey, Mr. Miami.
I'm right here.
Is it gonna hurt you if Mario wins a ring before McDaniel does?
I don't know all that because
I would love Canes to win again.
I like to see the Hurricanes win the national title.
I think it's gonna happen way before the Dolphins do.
First, and Mark Christopher, he got to get past Georgia Tech.
Mace, is the playoff staying the way it was this year?
Yeah, staying the same way, yeah.
I could see Miami getting in there.
At least Mario knows how to build a team, McDaniel.
That's all right. He can't beat Tennessee State.
And McDaniel can't beat the big team either.
I said Middle Tennessee State.
Yeah, I told you
McDaniel
that.
McDaniel can't beat the big teams.
I told Manzano.
And
that game, I said Middle Tennessee's going to beat Miami. They thought I was nuts. I mean, they did.
And Mario Cristobal can't beat Syracuse. Crickets.
Georgia Tech.
Well, when he wins the title, then what are you gonna say?
What happens, like Big O said, if they don't win this year, they don't get into the playoffs this year, there's a good chance in 26 will be his last in Miami.
Well, I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it too.
We need to get rid of
Yeah, if we don't win the ACC, he should be done.
I try to tell him first.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll do it.
We got a lot of good recruits, man.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do it, and you know why? It's because of he came in with the AD, so I don't see it happening.
Well, and like me and Mate says, he needs another old head coach.
Yeah. Instead of him yelling and screaming at the referees all game while
check your ego at the door and do what's right for the program.
While drama's going on all around him. That's on him.
What does Big O think about Hurricanes' future?
Shit.
He thinks he's gone after next year.
I think so too.
Big O thinks that this team is hopeless.
Well, yeah, we took that fucking that transfer portal Georgia quarterback.
Fucking Big O.
Miami. That back.
Yeah, I remember Ramos telling me about that a couple of weeks ago. I said a noodle on quarterback, really. And Ramos.
Yeah, we took that transfer quarterback, senior.
Yeah, Ramos.
He has 2 rings though.
Better.
He has rings on his finger.
Who got a ring on their finger?
He wasn't the starter.
He was the backup for all those years.
He was the backup. The starter with the Rams.
And then when he was a starter, I was like, man, you're
That's
not
exactly-
doing anything, dude.
He's still better than anything they have on the roster right now.
Yeah. And we got a lot of talent.
I mean, I'll say that. I mean, that's not saying much either.
Man, we got one guy, I think it was in the portal, a receiver from someone. Oh, he's
Yeah, that guy's average, dude.
I don't know what to tell you guys, man, about the Hurricanes. I just knew that their quarterback was too erratic.
oh, you guys, we got to get in the playoff. Like,
And if he's the best, of the NFL draft is going to go number one, then this quarterback draft is this pathetic.
Mace thinks Archie will come out. Hey, did you guys all know that that New Orleans quarterback, what's his name? Spencer?
Rattler, what about him?
Yeah. Did you guys watch that Netflix series when he was QB1 thing, documentary?
I didn't watch it, but I heard he really showed his ass in that documentary, which is why he got picked low.
Yeah, Mace, that's why he keeps going around, because he's got all the tools, but he's just so cocky. Like, he didn't do bad for New Orleans, oh, hey.
He didn't do bad, but New Orleans, there's a reason why New Orleans is picking 9.
Mm-hmm.
Who's New Orleans coach again?
They just hired the guy that used to be at Boise State who was with the Cowboys.
Kellen Wynn.
Yeah, Kellen Moore. That's what they call.
He's gonna be a
Yeah, I thought our defensive coach was going to New Orleans, and I was like, are you kidding me?
Kellen Moore's a good.
Weaver.
He's gonna be a good coach, though.
I totally agree. I do.
But is he going to go with Derek Carr or draft one or what?
I think
I think they'll go with Carr again.
Yeah, Carr.
This quarterback draft, Morris, you acting like this quarterback draft got 5, 6 guys. You guys
No, I agree, Mace. They're all second rounders, man.
I mean, these guys suck ass. That's why I'm starting the draft at 11.
It's not like last year. Yeah, it's not at all.
This draft is so bad that, again,
But we know quarterbacks and wideouts get overhyped, and there's that Arizona State wide receiver. He's fucking a stud.
but he's going early.
Yeah.
So he's a mute point. He's going to.
Is that white boy? Or no, Arizona's the wideout, but the Arizona State was that white boy running back that ripped it up.
I haven't heard nothing about none of these guys, Moss.
Was he a senior, that white boy?
I know one thing.
That made Arizona State so good?
It's going to be a long weekend. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, the combine matters, man. The combine matters this year.
What was I going to say? Second and third round. My problem with that is Dolphins are picking at the end of the third back-to-back picks. It's going to kill me that Friday night. It is.
That's where it is, Mace. Dylan Gabriel.
Goddamn Dolphins. Did you have to trade your third round pick? At least that night I could just sit there and ad-lib and, instead,
Did we get any compensatory picks?
That's why they're picking 98 and 99.
Nice. That's where we get Dylan Gabriel, Mace.
I mean, that's
I'm
2
gonna leave that alone.
2.0.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well, when McDaniel had no plan B, at least you do that then at the
Trust
least.
me, whoever the general manager is in 2027, there will be a new general manager by then. I hope that general manager will make the right choice at quarterback.
Buck
I'm gonna
Ross.
leave it. I'm gonna leave it at that. Of those quarterbacks, by the way, the ones who signed on for making 55 million a year, I see two on a new team in 2 years from now. I see Trevor Lawrence on a new team. I see Jordan Love on a new team 2 years from
Really, Love even your guy.
now. Mm-hmm.
Green Bay doesn't do that, man.
Again, you guys don't
What about
listen.
Herbert? No, Herbert will stay.
Brian Gutekunst, the GM, said it's next year, which is this year, or else. He's not playing around. And like I said,
Wow.
that in Green Bay is going to be very eerie because they're going to be a lot of pissed off Packer fans at that draft.
I would love to have Jordan Love.
That's going to be a spectacle.
We should have drafted the mofo.
Can you imagine when San Francisco picks Dallas? Listen to this as a Green Bay fan. Back to back to back. Chicago, San Francisco, and Dallas. You know how rowdy that crowd's going to be?
Yeah.
That crowd
Green
is
Bay.
going to be vicious.
Oh, and you know when it's in Green Bay, Mace, Chicago,
Right.
Minnesota,
That's
Detroit
right.
fans are all
Yeah.
going to show up in numbers.
Yeah. Pittsburgh fans are going to show up. That's going to get Green Bay fans annoyed because how the Steelers are so arrogant, their fan base. It's going to be
Detroit
rough.
fans.
Where does Russell Wilson go, or is he done?
I think he's done, bro. Now that's a franchise. Let me add to since you brought it up. Pittsburgh is under the gun because they need a
They're going
quarterback.
to stay with
No, they get rid of both of
Fields?
them. They get rid of both of them. Who's the
Really?
new quarterback in Pittsburgh? It's a big question. Where
What?
does Pittsburgh go from here? Big question.
What?
Steelers don't play around, man. Shit. Their fans are going to be pissed off at the draft.
I think they'll go Fields and they'll draft one.
I think they won't draft one because these quarterbacks suck. I think they're going to have to spend some money.
Yeah, maybe a free agent as a backup. You're right. Yeah.
They're not going with Fields, bro. I told you.
They won't?
No.
I could see Giants maybe taking a kick at Russell Wilson.
Giants are trying to make a blockbuster trade with the Rams to get Stafford.
Huh?
Yeah. That's
Wow.
in the news. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What will Jets do at quarterback?
They will probably sign a free agent that's cheap because Aaron Glenn believes a defense and a power running game wins Super Bowls, which is a smart decision. He already got two running backs. Yeah, defense.
The Cousins?
Maybe.
What if Jets went fucking Daniel Jones idiot?
They're not.
That would be funny in New York again.
Like Dolphin fans have suffered, they've suffered enough with the comedy there.
Yeah,
and they got the nucleus right now to win big. They don't have to do much. Just get a tackle at 7, and then they're ready to go.
What should Atlanta draft after us with Penix?
Who knows? Who knows with Atlanta? Who knows? But I know one thing, Atlanta is going to win 11, 12 games this year. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they have a good defense emerging.
Yeah, Atlanta is ready to move.
They ain't got no quarterback no more.
Maybe they go line for Penix because they got receivers.
And the offensive line is one of the best in football. They just got hurt last year.
Yeah.
Atlanta's
Maybe
one of
that
these
too.
teams they could take best player available, and their fans will be happy.
D line or O line, yeah, like us.
They're not worried about their futures right now. Teams that you wonder: Miami, Dallas, San Francisco. That's why their draft picks are very important to their franchise.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. That mode 11 to 14 is massive.
Colts at 15. What do they do at quarterback? Bengals
Colts?
at 16. What do they do at quarterback? What do they do at defense?
What would Colts do? Yeah.
This is interesting questions. That's why these teams who are from Frisco down, this is where it gets serious in the draft.
Maybe
Like Morris was
DB
saying
for
already.
Colts. Maybe DB for
Yeah,
Colts.
for these teams, the combine is very important.
Yeah, very important combine in the interviews.
Yeah, because one player can get you to the playoffs automatically with the teams 11 to 20.
And
Or
base, that Jonnu Smith was a 2-year deal.
yeah, he'll be back next year.
So yeah, we should draft a good tight end too.
I totally agree, but who the hell knows what this
Just look at that offense once we got Jonnu. Me and Mace called it.
Let me say this. What Vamos said about 45 minutes ago tells you the Dolphins' way of thinking. When we both said they should go for Kirk Cousins, what did he say? You know the Dolphins are good, and that's why the Dolphins are where they are. They don't do things that they should do to cover their ass. That's why they are where they are. And that's why guys like me clown on them all the time.
Is what's his name? New England, San Fran. Pretty boy Garoppolo, is he done in the NFL?
You want a broken down Jimmy Garoppolo, the backup tour? You serious?
No, I'm just asking, is he done in the NFL now or what?
No, he was with the Rams. This is the point I'm making about Dolphin fans. You should be thinking about getting Carson Wentz or Kirk
Daniel
Cousins.
Jones, like you said, even though I hate him.
You know, these are the type of guys you should be looking for to back up that quarterback. Because I hate to tell you this.
Garoppolo, yeah.
No, I don't want Garoppolo. He gets hurt just as bad as Tua does.
Pretty boy.
So Jimmy G, you like a car.
Exactly. Why would you want to get him? And when Tua gets hurt, he gets hurt the next week. How stupid do you look then? You know what everybody's going to be saying about the NFL? Well, you know Jimmy G gets hurt all the time.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, really.
That's your problem. That's the Dolphins' problem. When you can easily simplify things by giving the guy money and saying the weather, the lifestyle, instead,
Rookie third rounder from Oregon, left-handed, from Hawaii, Dylan Gabriel. I'm joking a lot, but fuck.
Again, bro.
Lord.
Never Hawaiian quarterback ever again.
I was like, he's winning every game in the Big Ten. And then I finally watched him, Mace, and I'm like, oh, my God, he's not that
Ohio State did a number on him the second time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Beat Oregon in the fucking, oh, yeah.
I said before, good organizations know how to do things. Kansas City, the second Carson Wentz was available March 12th. What did they do?
Signed him.
Got him.
DeAndre Hopkins, Juju.
What did the Dolphins do?
Look at these guys KC brings in. It's unreal.
What did the Dolphins do 2 years ago at the exact same time? Well, we're going to sign Mike White. Mm-hmm. How did that work out?
White Lightning.
How did that work out? That's why the Dolphins are where they are.
Skyler, he trash.
Yeah, we ended up picking up Baltimore's quarterback, and he was better than all those chumps.
You know it's going when it's going to change in Miami.
Do we have him for another year, Mace?
Which guy?
The quarterback that filled in there,
Which guy?
Baltimore guy.
I don't think so. One of
Yeah,
the
I
agendas,
don't think we have him for another year. I
one
think
of the agendas they said was in free agency they was going to go for the best they can get a backup quarterback.
in free
And
agency. Okay.
they're talking about this astronaut. That's it's big. Oh, I said you fucking crazy.
What
You
was that
better
guy's
go get-
name that we played? I can't remember. The cheap Lamar Jackson.
I
What was
forgot
his name, Miami?
Wright, I think his name
What's
is.
that?
Was it Anthony Wright? They brought in the backup.
No, the quarterback we played.
It was Huntley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Huntley. Yeah.
Yeah, Huntley.
And you're happy with that?
No,
Huntley
is he another year? He wasn't, was he?
he was with Baltimore.
This is why you guys, and this is the problem with you guys. You guys thought I was joking. Green Bay is holding that. Their fan base is so fucking angry. Like Jalen Reed said, he wants out of there once his contract ends next year, this end of the year. Bro, 1 minute
He's a
you
nice
love me,
receiver. I like that receiver.
that 1 minute you love me, the next minute you fucking talking shit in my face. Yeah, that's what happens, Jalen, when you.
Yeah, and
when
Watson
you-
too, man. They love and hate. Like it's
Yeah, because that is a fan base which Moss laughed at me back in December or January.
you're right. They're crazy, like Rough Rider fans here in Saskatchewan. Green Bay fans.
This is what happens when your fan base demands.
Rough Rider fans here in Mace, because we own it's a community owned team like Green Bay.
Yeah.
The most popular player every year, Mace, is the backup quarterback.
I mean, if you don't demand from your team, your team is going to be the Dolphins, where the Dolphins ignore their fans because they think their fans are dumb. That no matter what they do, the fans are going to stick by them. I'm going to tell you
But
when it.
what do you think, Mace? You like Green Bay? What do you guys think about a community-owned team like Green Bay?
I love it because
Green
it holds
Bay
the team
poison.
accountable. It holds the team
Miami hates
accountable.
it. What does Gatto say?
Garthos is on me, but
Oh.
it holds the players accountable. It holds the team accountable.
But that's how we are in the CFL, Mace, because we almost lost our franchise in the 80s.
And I love this.
So they started selling shares so all the Saskatchewan people could own in the Rough Riders.
Yeah, that's the way it should be.
So then we have a board of directors that decides everything.
That's the Packers. Yeah, Mark Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we know we have the most, like, extra money in the CFL, Mace, because all the merchandise and revenue. So we can sign, like, star guys for Saskatchewan. And
yeah, because when the community owns the team and the board holds the team, the stockholders, that's when you can really get angry and let the players know, let the GM knows. LaFleur's on the hot seat now. It's because, bro. But like I've been saying up here, they're a year away, but they really believe they were going to win. And this is the part that bothers me the most. And
you were saying always, Mace, that everyone wanted Love. Like, they wanted Rodgers out.
Yeah, because Rodgers didn't win. I said this analogy about your team earlier tonight. When the Bruins won their cup, that was the beginning of the 15-year run. But there's a lot of young people, and a lot of things go by young people today in our country, and in sports especially. They didn't see Bergeron lead the Bruins to a championship. They didn't see Aaron Rodgers in the Super Bowl. All they saw was disappointing losses year after year after year. Enough. But like I said,
It's like, yeah, right now, recency bias, you
yes,
know.
but like I said about the Bruins, their last home game, if they don't make the playoffs, every fan should stand up in TV Waterhouse building and give that team a 10-minute standing ovation for 15 years of excellence.
Mm-hmm.
Bruins,
Sweeney and Cam
Yankees,
Neely.
Packers, excellence.
But yeah, Packers too have had good GMs, man.
Good teams, but they couldn't get it done after Rodgers won his first one, his only one. Shit.
Yeah, but
Terry
Mace,
Thompson.
it took them forever to believe in signing free agents too. They would never do it, Green Bay.
Yeah.
Terry
305.
Thompson.
Go ahead. 305. Go ahead.
I said Terry Thompson was a good GM.
Yeah, Ted Thompson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy here is good because he drafts well, but like he said, we're going to go all in now. We're not going to be the team we used to be. And there's a Packer guy that does this podcast. He's pissed off at Green Bay now. Has changed their model. They're going to be mercenaries now. That's how desperate they are. That's how desperate they are to surpass the Steelers and Patriots in Super Bowls.
Wow.
Because they are the NFL supreme team, believe it or not. It's them. They've won the most championships in the history of the sport. And it's not even close.
Wow.
And that's the mindset they have in Green Bay, Wisconsin, passed down by generation to generation. It's no joke up there. And I told you guys it was going to happen. And the GM said, no more excuses. We're the youngest team in the league. Next year, Super Bowl bus. Oh, I'm going to do some big changes. And when I kill Jordan Love, the night I do my quarterback rankings, and Mr. Miami's going to love every minute of it, oh, Mr. Miami's going to say, damn, Mace, you really went in on him like this? You better show the leadership that you're supposed to show as a $55 million quarterback. Who else got that money? Let's see. Burrow, I believe. Burrow.
Well, I'm taking Jordan Love, Mace, like you've always said, over his equals. I'm taking Jordan Love.
You know, Burrow, I see him leaving Cincinnati after this contract. He's going to want out of Cincinnati. Unless he wins, he's going to want out.
I take Goff.
Who will get Higgins? Who will get Higgins?
Who else? Golf?
I take Goff.
No.
Oh.
Mace, what happened? You said Jordan Love's the best arm talent.
Ooh.
He's one of the 7 best arm talented quarterbacks in the league. But Green Bay wants to win now. And if you're paying a quarterback,
you got to stay with him, Mace. You got to stay with him.
Hey. They're thinking what I'm thinking. They're looking at the 2027 draft, bro. Let somebody
they always draft their next quarterback halfway through.
Let somebody else pay him. I'll get out of my $55 million mistake. Same thing in Miami.
True. They might do that.
I'm getting out of my $55 million mistake. There are going to be dumb teams out here who will trade for Trevor Lawrence because they're desperate. Who else got that money?
What if Niners let Purdy walk?
Yeah, but Purdy never got paid.
Yeah, I think they'll let him walk.
Brock doesn't get paid, and if Brock doesn't have a good year this year, they may go for a quarterback in next year's draft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll let him walk, and
they'll draft one. If they can get in the Arch Manning sweepstakes, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I don't see the Dolphins being bad enough to get in the Arch Manning sweepstakes. That's like I said. Next year is either make it or break it for two.
What if Tua got hurt early on in the season?
Then they'll get out of that contract and they'll be in the sweepstakes of 9 quarterbacks in 2027. And for franchises like the Packers, the Dolphins, Jacksonville's already pathetic. Dolphins and Packers, it's going to hurt them that they're going to have to reset. That's not going to be a good look.
They gotta keep Jordan Love. That's your guy, man.
Packers, in my opinion,
They need to bring in like a veteran receiver like DeAndre Hopkins. I told you, Mace.
Hopkins old. He retired right after that Super Bowl beatdown. He retired.
Is he gonna retire?
He already said he's done. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
I don't know what Green Bay does. I'm going to be blunt here. I really don't care. But I'm glad that, and something, me and Moss had this disagreement. The fan base came through and held the team accountable. That's why.
Yeah, they did. You're right, Mace. I didn't believe you at the time, but you were right.
They have held that fan base. The fan base have held that team accountable. And it didn't help. And I'll say it again. That anywhere there was a microphone, Josh Jacobs was on throwing his wide receivers under the bus. I felt that was terrible.
Those tight ends are pretty good.
And now, all these kids are going to be third-year players. The pressure's on them to not get.
Yeah, they need to decide Watson, Reed,
They won't sign
Dobbs.
Watson. Watson's out all next year. They're not
One we
signing him.
keeping, and we need to bring in a good one.
What team is this?
Green Bay, like they have Watson, Dobbs, and Reed. They need to decide which one they're keeping, and they need to bring in a good veteran, and they need to draft one.
I'm going to be honest. If they don't do nothing this year, they will not resign none of them.
Yeah, all those receivers could be gone.
Yeah, because they're third-year players now, and they're not making no money. They're from the 3rd round to the 5th round, 6th round draft.
Yeah, if none of them excel like the Houston guys did,
yes,
you might as well walk. You might as well walk away. You know.
Yeah, they will not get an extension because Green Bay.
The tight ends are good on Green Bay, don't you think, mate?
Yeah, Green Bay will give them the money, but Green Bay will find another way to win.
Yeah, they'll get different wideouts. Yeah, I agree.
This idiot coach.
How many years does Jacobs have?
3 more, and he's only making $12 million. They'll keep him.
Well, that was a good deal.
Just like Saquon, he's only making $12.5 million. Philly, you know they're going to keep him.
Fuck.
What's up, John? I see you.
John is in Tampa Bay now. We're watching Vancouver, Vegas, John.
That game's over. Vegas won 2-1.
3-1. Oh,
3-1. Yeah, they got the empty net.
3-1, yeah, empty net.
Well, I was going to say.
Talking football now, John.
Yeah.
I don't know who John likes. I think he likes Chiefs a little bit.
Yeah, he's out there.
I was saying fucking LA Chargers, Mace, should go to St. Louis.
Nah. I think what will happen.
St. Louis, build an NFL stadium and Chargers will come.
I think what will happen with the Chargers, that in the future, San Diego will build them a stadium to go back.
Another stadium, yeah, that's what I originally said.
I think they'll do that. They got the money down there for sure. Jesus, they got money.
Yeah, San Diego. Fucking hell, look at Padres.
Yeah. John,
they got an MLS team. Build an NFL stadium, San Diego. We all love coming to San Diego. It's one of my favorite cities.
All right. John just gave you the answer. He likes any team in the NFL but the Rams.
The Cronkies.
Yeah.
But Mace.
Yeah.
The Cronkies got sued for that, Mace.
Yeah, they did.
And like 300 or 400 million went to the city of St. Louis. They bought a MLS franchise and built a stadium with that money. It's brilliant. So Cronkies have legit built 2 MLS franchises, based St. Louis City and Colorado Rapids with NFL money.
Hey, Coach.
But Mace, he didn't care, Kroenke. He's a real estate guy. He knew that LA Stadium will make him a billionaire, you know?
Yeah. He's only 30 goals away from the all-time record for a Maple Leaf from Matthews. Go ahead, 305.
Really?
Let me ask both of you let me ask everybody on the panel a question.
Go ahead, family.
Mm-hmm.
If the Dolphins do you want Patrick Graham on the Dolphins?
Who?
The lineman from the Eagles.
The Brandon
The old
Graham.
Michigan guy. The old Michigan guy. Oh.
Yeah, I'll take him in Miami. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be like what was that old guy we signed last year? Calais Campbell.
Yeah.
The legend killer.
Good for the dressing room. Good for the dressing room. Yeah.
Yeah,
I take on Middleton too.
Yeah, remember that player that had the interception in the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I remember on draft night, I was telling the second night of the draft, I was telling the guys up here how bad the Packers wanted him. And what did he do? He had
Big 6 touchdown.
He had 3 interceptions in the playoffs, one in the Super Bowl ran back.
Hey, where did that Mace, when KC won, not this year, but the year before, they had that DB that ripped it up.
They sent him to Tennessee.
Tennessee he went to for the money?
Yeah.
Man, and then Chiefs just replace him. It's unbelievable.
Because they draft well where they're at.
They draft well, yeah. And
Like
free agents want to come to winners. Free agents want to come to winners.
You know what is about them? They're like the Patriots.
Yeah, Chiefs are like Patriots right now, where free agents will take a pay cut to come there.
Yeah, you don't pick the Chiefs. The Chiefs pick you.
Yeah.
And they got referees.
And Kareem Hunt said, "Andy Reid, sign me. I'll do the business."
And that black referee
I like the Colts and Broncos because I like Peyton Manning, Chiefs home state team. So they would probably be top 4. No particular order. Okay.
Because John lost to St. Louis Rams, Mace. So he kind of goes for Chiefs. I said he should go for Arizona Cardinals. That's originally St. Louis's team.
Hey, Coach, that's a referee. That black referee did the Super Bowl. He turned heel that night.
I know. I was thinking about you and my mom.
He said, "I ain't helping y'all no more."
NFL was not happy with the Super Bowl crowd.
I wish Premier League took refs serious like NFL. Holy.
That referee, he turned heel that night.
NFL Mace pays their refs good, treats them like professionals. It's the right way to do things, you know?
Yep.
I said, look at this referee. He turned heel. He did.
Cardinals are good. I agree, John. I would be a fan of the Cardinals if I could.
I said, when that game kicked off, oh shit, these fools finna start. They finna cheat.
I agree with you. The Cardinals are good. I picked them.
Miami. That's who I saw. Miami Dolphins win when I went down there. We beat the Cardinals.
Damn,
that was 16?
Damn, that was the Tannehill game where he busted his knee. You was at that game?
Yeah, Tannehill got hurt that game. It's right.
Yeah, in the rain.
Tannehill was out for the year.
Yep, I remember that game. That was like
it looked like nothing, but like his ankle got rolled. Yeah.
That was like week 14 in Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was raining on the cheerleaders. It was sexy.
I lived in Liberty City back then.
I'll leave that alone.
Rain isn't really rain in Miami. It's so light and hot and humid.
Yes, and it
when it
steams the ground,
rains.
and the ground be steaming.
Yeah, I was like enjoying it. I was like, this is nice.
I was at the Coach game. The coach, coach and the Dolphins.
Yeah.
I was at that game
I got my
Mhm.
picture with the
when the coach
Marino statue.
won in Miami. I was at that
Yeah.
game.
I remember that.
The tailgating in
That
Miami
was
looked pretty
20.
deadly.
That was 20. I think that was 2015. That's the last time I've been to a game.
That was what, 2021 season?
15.
Oh, 2015. Jesus.
Before
When did I
before
go
they
there? When did I go there? What year was that?
That was 2016 for you.
before they started working on the stadium. Everything was on construction.
Yeah, it was like 16 or 17 that year. Yeah,
Tannehill got hurt in 16
He got hurt
that was
16.
16, was it?
because the Dolphins clinched the playoff spot on a Saturday night against the Jets at the Meadowlands. That was week 15. And like I say all the time,
2008.
the Dolphins had 2 weeks off before they played the Steelers. That's how much of a good job.
Yeah, we had a
Adam
pretty good
did.
defense that year. I remember.
We had a great offensive line. That's what happened. We moved Tunsil to tackle.
Yeah, Tonsil.
I
What
mean,
a
the
fucking
guard. The
pick.
guard. We moved him to guard. That's what we did.
Man, when you have a road grader like Tonsil, you can run the ball. It makes a huge difference. Like, well, speaking of road grader, that Dallas O lineman retired, Mace.
Yeah, I said that the other night.
Yeah,
I forgot his name now, but yeah,
Zach Martin, is that it?
yeah, he retired.
Yeah.
So you know where Dallas is going in the draft now.
O line. So we won't.
Yeah. Vamos is in the chat. Yeah.
We got to go D line, whether it's tackle or end or.
I think if I'm the Dolphins, and this is what we'll be looking at, particular at them.
But you're right, Mace. If Genty's there, we should
You have to
kind
take
of
him.
do it.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
take him. You have to take him.
Him and A-Chain together is it's incredible.
I think A-Chain will be catching passes on third down.
Yeah, he'll be in the slot back spot, wouldn't he? Like
I
all
even
the
take
time.
Deion Bush.
I think this kid, Deion Bush, what team he plays for? 305.
Come on,
Devin
Deion Bush.
Bush, the ex-Michigan linebacker, or who?
Come on, Deion Bush used to be with Kansas City Chiefs.
Hmm?
I don't know who he is.
Number 20, number 26. Used to play for the Chiefs.
Now he's with the Titans. He signed a 4-year deal.
I gotta look up NFL.com.
Come on, Deion Bush.
Okay.
There was a Devin Bush, Michigan.
I think I know who Miami's talking about. Seen the Chiefs enough, I should know this.
Oh yeah, there is a guy. You're right, Miami. There is a
Yeah,
guy.
Miami's right. Yeah. I just think the Dolphins. I don't know how they're gonna get money in 2 weeks from now, but they're gonna have to get money because 2 weeks.
You're
from now,
right, Mace. You're right. Rams
Right.
said Stafford can talk to other teams,
Yeah, you think I make this stuff up?
and
when
same
I'm
with
talking,
Parsons.
man? See, that's
Yeah,
the problem.
Stafford and Parsons are allowed to talk to other teams.
That's the problem, right? And it's nothing personal. When I'm sitting in this chair for 8.5 hours, folks, I don't make up stuff. This stuff is
Yeah, I
flying
know
around
you.
me.
You're not full of shit, Mace. I know that. But I'm
not
confirming. I'm saying you're right as
Yeah,
always.
I appreciate that, but here's the difference between me and other guys. And trust when I say
That's
this,
why I
don't
stick
think
with
I'm
you,
better.
my man. That's why I stick with you.
And I appreciate that very, very much.
Like
Vamos
I
says,
said,
"Big
I don't
brother."
respect many. I hear all kinds of bullshit over my years. I don't put up with it anymore.
Yeah, because these fanboys are delusional.
I've dumbed myself down in soccer, talking to people around the world that say they're soccer fans. I've had to dumb myself down, Same with hockey, not as much in Canada, but around the world. In NFL, it's like Americans always hate me, Mace, because I know more than them about all this shit.
Yeah, but the point I agree. What I was saying is the reason why I built my platform was, to be honest with you guys, I wanted to do talk radio. I wanted to give you guys the news, what's going on during the day. I know
Yeah,
that,
you're old school. You're like that, where we're
yeah,
from the radio.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't care about fanboyism. You heard Vamos earlier tonight. This clown Lewis came up here, was like treating Tua like he's the Taj Mahal. Now he hates him because he's soft. Jeez, genius, we tried to tell you that. But
But yeah,
because
CB83 probably didn't change, though.
I don't know. I don't talk to Chris. I don't know. I don't talk to those
I,
guys.
I always thought he's a clown, but
I never
but
called him a clown. I just
because he
think
comes
that
to your channel, Mace, I respect him. And
no,
he
no,
sticks to his guns. He actually sticks to his guns, and he
I give
battles
him credit.
anybody with his opinion.
I remember 8 months ago, he came up here and said to me, "You're right, Mace. What Tua said about Flores was wrong," and that's coming from a Tua lover.
A Tua lover, yeah.
You know, because guys, no, I'm sorry. I mean, look at me right now. I just told you, Love got 2 years to win one. He don't win.
I
That
can't believe you're
27
turning
draft is
on love,
lurking.
Mace.
That
Sir
27
Hill.
draft is lurking. I'm just talking facts. You know how big that 27 draft is going to be? And let's say Art says, no, I must stay in school one more year after this season. Good God, Jesus, how that big that draft is going to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think it depends on how Archie does. If he rips it up like we all think, he'll come out. Yeah.
That draft, if you put Arch Manning in that draft, has potential 9 to 12 first round talents in that draft.
Yeah.
You know how many teams, and here's the good thing for the NFL. The NFL mostly have good quarterbacks right now. Except for Tennessee, the Giants, Jacksonville, the Raiders, then you settle for what you get. But if you're one of these teams, folks, and you give your quarterback $55 million, it'll be interesting the spring of 27 what you do with that
Yeah,
quarterback.
but the cap, like I said that about Josh Allen, Mace, that they're gonna be hampered, but then the fucking cap just keeps going up more and more.
I think the 27 draft for the next generation, I'm talking about the young guys right now who's in their late teens, mid 30s, this could be one of the all-time great quarterback drafts in the history of the sport. I saw a lot of these kids as freshmen. They was tremendous. The question is, will they continue to elevate themselves? And I think they will, because most of these kids are in good programs. Goddamn Vanderbilt. What's the nickname for Vanderbilt?
Mm-hmm. They're like the smart dudes, engineers, aren't they,
They
Vanderbilt?
got a first round quarterback in that draft coming. What do you think? They beat Alabama by luck? They had the better quarterback.
What do you think, Miami and Mace? What if Michigan's tight end fell to us?
I don't think
Loveland.
the Dolphins are going to do that. I think the Dolphins.
I can see them. I can see the Dolphins getting a defensive player at 13.
Yep, they know this guy is gone. I think they'll take Malachi Starks if he's there. He's been linked to them. I think they'll take Malachi Starks.
Edge rusher Mikael Williams, Georgia.
With a linebacker from Alabama.
Tackle on LSU, Will Campbell. I wouldn't mind him, but we won't do it.
This is the biggest draft for the Dolphins in their franchise in a long time.
Oh, is that who you meant when you said Graham, or did you mean Eagles Graham, Miami? Mason Graham,
Eagles.
D tackle, Michigan's highly ranked.
I'm talking about Philadelphia's ground.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
talking about
Brandon,
Philadelphia's, yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
The Brandon ground.
Yeah.
But there's
I
a
would say,
Michigan D tackle, Mason Graham.
And
I would, I would think
Brandon Graham.
by the way, that's what Manzano wants. He wants him.
Mason Graham?
That's what Manzano wants.
And
I hope he would
Brandon
call them.
Graham,
That would be good.
Brandon Graham, he can say he got Tom Brady, he got Patrick Mahomes.
Mace, this
Yeah.
site, I don't know what site I'm on. NFL.com. They have Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter is the top two.
I can see that. I know Hunter's top 3. Let me
Abdul
put it this way,
Carter,
Hunter
Penn
don't
State,
fall.
really?
Hunter doesn't fall no farther than New England.
And then they have
He ain't getting-
Genty.
Hunter ain't getting past New England.
Yeah. New England would take Hunter for
Hey,
sure.
I tell you, if New England takes Genty, can you trade us the kid you got now, New England?
Yeah, Ramondre Stevenson. I would love that for Miami.
Yeah, you wanna?
He kills us every time, man. That guy.
Yo, you wanna pick Gentry? Can we have Stevenson, please?
You have Ramondre Stevenson with Devon A-Chain. Oh, that's a nice combo.
Oh, you love A-Train, bro. He's an injury waiting to happen. That's why I don't love him.
No, I just love him because he's like a slot back. It's new age offense. It fits with McDaniel, that A-Chain.
And I think with the next coach, whoever that's going to be, it's going to be interesting what Stephen Ross does there. Does he go for Mike McCarthy? Or does he pick another flunky for his 5th?
Yeah, does he go for an old guy that won't agree with them or another yes man?
I think he
That's
goes
the thing.
another yes man.
Yeah, always. Yeah. He's a trumper.
Another reason why you guys don't win down there. You guys don't win.
That's what trumper guys do, is they take yes man.
Like I said, Wayne Huizenga, at least he got Jimmy. At least he went after Saban, got him. Where Huizenga effed up was the end when he knew he blew it with Cam Cameron. He made up for
NFL.com for like talent have the quarterbacks at 10 and 11, Mace.
I could see that. That's what I told you. These guys can fall.
That's more realistic. Yeah, big time.
And let me tell you this. If they do fall like that, Dallas ain't taking one. San Francisco ain't taking one.
Yeah, none of us are.
That's not.
That's why I'm saying teams are trading up, Mace, to get these clowns.
Let me say something. The Dolphins do like Shedeur Sanders. I'm just saying. So
I wouldn't mind it.
if he drops that far, I can see Miami and San Francisco switching places. Owners, orders.
Yeah, you're right, but I can't see it. I see someone trading up to get him.
I just don't see that, Moss. They're not good enough.
You don't either. Yeah, you don't. So we have a chance. You're right.
This is not Jaden Daniels. This is not Bo Nix in this draft, man.
I like the D tackles though in this draft. The Michigan
That's what
guy.
Miami needs. They need a position.
That's what we should draft, man.
They can
Big
go
dude.
either way. 305. You agree with that, right? They should go big offensive line, defensive line.
There's that white boy D tackle Michigan, and then there's Kenneth Grant D tackle Michigan. I like them both.
Yeah, so does Manzano.
Hold up.
What do we got for O line? I'm looking.
I see his hands.
There's some good wide receivers, isn't there, Mace?
I didn't hear nothing special about them.
Well, yeah, no, those Ohio State guys that
All I heard was,
what is that guy? Arizona?
yeah, I heard about him, but all I heard was this is a defensive draft and offensive line.
Like the Miz.
Big guys,
My
yeah.
hand goes up, yeah. There it is. When Miami got big hands.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of that, no, I'm not going to do that. Miami and me will talk about this probably Wednesday night about the faltering numbers at WWE since Triple H took over.
Yeah.
And Mr. Miami, if you want to go to Vegas for WrestleMania, there are plenty of tickets available. And I'll tell you about that. I'll text you that tonight before you go to bed. Because the monster want to hear.
Guys? What if we
Get
traded
off.
Tyreek Hill? What if we traded Tyreek Hill for picks this year and next year, Mace? And then we drafted at 13 or whatever that Arizona wideout.
I think Chubb's gonna be gone
McMillan.
too.
I just don't see Miami trading him. As long as that coach is there, Tyreek Hill is
Yeah,
there.
he
Once
loves
they
him,
fire
doesn't
him,
he? Yeah.
once he gets fired, I think I'm being dead honest. If they don't win this year, I'm talking about getting deep into the playoffs for them now. There's no more win a playoff game. That's past.
Yeah, we gotta yeah, you're right.
I think Ross gets rid of everybody. Everybody.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to start over again. And that's not gonna be good because like I told Moss back when, Moss, I told you September, October, I told you this, what I'm about to say. You'll remember it.
Mhm.
All these Dolphin fans you see right now in these chat rooms and stuff, once they rebuild, these people are gone. And the one thing that's going to happen in Miami, I'm not joking, the younger fans are not going to stand for a rebuild.
Yeah, when we had one of the best rosters ever a couple years ago.
Man, they don't get it done this year. Moss will blow it up because Ross is going to get tired of being the clown of the league as an owner.
Yeah, he's being laughed at by his fellow owners.
He's now replaced this guy as the worst now, him and Tepper. But Tepper's going to be saved by Bryce Young getting better and better.
Yeah, Tepper's getting saved by Carolina's actually growing. Yeah.
Yes, and they got the
Hey,
7
Mars.
Go ahead. Then oh yeah, that's the headline when they won the Super Bowl last time.
What's up, Miami?
You
Shit.
got the newspaper. Let me blow it up for you to see. I see what he has. Give me a second. There you go.
What'd you want to ask, Miami?
He's
I
showing
told you,
Dan
see it?
Marino, the 1994 team yearbook on video. Back in the day, they used to have that. He has the 94 season on video. I
The
used
golden arm.
to have the 70 to 74 Dolphin video.
I showed you my Dolphins Merino special ball, Mace, from the 80s. A McGregor NFL ball.
You got a visitor up here.
And
One
Who is this?
they ain't got ain't no people in the room. They ain't got that in their collection.
Ah,
Merino, man. Mace, you remember that draft? Marino and Elway were saying, "Hey, we'll go play baseball."
all I know is this. This is it for them, bro. I don't know
Baseball.
how they're gonna do this. I don't know
What?
how they're gonna. I don't know how the Dolphins are gonna do it, but they got to get it done this year, else, bro. And it's comedy to me. It really is. I laugh at this, man. You guys, all the
Well,
bullshit I've taken.
we better have a free agent O-line signing, draft O-line, D-line.
Boss, I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. None of us knows, but I know one thing: they better
Well,
win.
Tua won't be alive, Mace, if we keep the same O-line.
They're not gonna keep the same old line. I can guarantee you that.
I
This
hope
kid
so.
Paul
Chris
is good.
Greer finally admitted it. Like,
This
holy.
kid Paul is good, though. I like him. The Dolphins did good last year in the draft, believe it or
What's
not.
up, Mace?
What's up, bro? The
What's going on,
did
bro?
good last
Spidey. Spidey's a Dolphin fan.
What's up, Spidey?
year.
Oh, what's up, Miami? What's good?
Chilling, my brother.
What's
Been a
good, my
while.
brother?
Just sitting back
We
chilling.
were doing hockey, Spidey.
It's
We were doing
Figueroa,
hockey
Mace.
all
It's
night, and we
Figueroa.
moved on to
What's good, man?
Dolphins.
I just know this. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I cannot tell the future, but they have to get it done this year, bro. No more.
They have to, bro. This is the,
Oh,
you
the
know,
platform is yours. Continue. Go
nah.
ahead.
But I was just saying that, like, I agree with you, Mace. I mean, I think this is the year that I think the excuses have to be put away. Like this is like put up or shut up, as it,
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer on the hot seat. You know what I mean? And I thought like this year was supposed to be this year. Now I thought last year was their like kind of prove it year because of the way 2022 and 2023 kind of ended up being. How they were at the mountaintop for 2 straight years and they just collapsed at the end of the season. And I think
Yeah, should have won the
2024 was
div,
supposed to be
lost
that.
to Tennessee. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And 2024 was supposed to be that year where they had to make the playoffs and win. And the whole Tua getting hurt, missing 6 games kind of derailed the whole thing, right? And the offensive line not being what it was supposed to be because Chris Greer decided to, he thought it was a good idea to
Yeah, Spidey, he finally admitted O-line is a problem.
right.
Well, yeah, after we don't have a plan B for the year before when our quarterback has too many concussions, we don't even have a plan B in place.
Exactly.
You know
And that's a
what problem
fireable
we
offense. Like I don't
Yeah,
know
it is, man. It
when
is.
you don't have when you sign a quarterback, right, with an extensive history of injuries like Tua has going back to Alabama to this point, and you're giving him a long-term extension, and then you don't have a competent backup quarterback.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Spidey, you're 100% right. It's
You know
like,
what I mean?
okay,
That's
Tua, we signed you to
Yeah.
long term. Okay, we're signing a good backup. We show we loved you, we gave you the contract, but we need a good backup because you've had concussions.
Exactly, and it's
Like it's not a hard conversation, Mace. Like it's simple.
And Moss, I think that what happened was I think they banked on Tua being healthy for 1 year that was going to be the status quo. Like, oh, okay, Tua stayed healthy 1 year. Well, we're going to put all our chips in one bet on the table. We're going to put all our chips on the table and bet that Tua this is going to be that Tua being healthy is going to continue, and that hopefully that we're lucky and that he stays healthy, and that we don't need a backup quarterback, a competent backup quarterback. But they should have known that Tua only played one season healthy. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like you can't do that. This is a guy that's only
And once you give them a
season
contract,
throughout his
Spidey,
career.
it's an easy conversation to say, hey, we need to bring in a good backup.
Yeah, and it's that not finding, and it's not been just this year. It's been a problem going back to 2020.
Well, and look what happened, Spidey. When Tua was out, the backups all got killed because our line is shit.
And the thing is, like you, Mike McDaniel, right? You're supposed to be a quarterback guru. You're supposed to know how this offense works, and you can't even find a quarterback that's competent enough to run this system. Like Tua, his skill set is perfect for the system, right? The offense, he's like a key into the keyhole that makes this offense, the engine, rather the engine that
he throws within like 2 seconds,
go, right? Or maybe you could say Tyreek is that, but he's part of that component that makes the engine run. And the problem with it is that when he goes, the offense just falls apart.
Yeah,
when
it's over.
There,
It's over.
And it's not. And the offense it struggles. It struggles to put up points. And
So
if
let
you
me
don't have a
ask you a
quarterback,
question,
like a proven backup quarterback, like an Andy Dalton, right? A guy like, a guy like
Carson Wentz,
Gardner
et cetera.
Minshew, a guy
Cousins
that can come here and win games, and you can't even bring that up.
Yeah.
You can't even bring that into the team. That should be a fireable offense, and then you can't even build a competent offensive line to keep that quarterback upright and protected.
Yeah,
Now, let
it
me
took
ask
us
you a
3
question.
years to admit we had a bad old line. Like,
Let me ask you a
Yeah,
question. I don't care about the offensive line. Here's
and
what I
Mason,
care about. Here's what I care about. I'm asking this to you, Spidey. Here's what I'm asking you.
yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. How come Tua can't throw in the deep cover two?
If he can't throw into deep cover too,
well,
But
because
how
he's
come
got to
he
do it
didn't?
within 2 seconds for one.
It has nothing to do with 2 seconds. If you have Tyreek Hill and Jaden Waddle and John Smith, shouldn't your quarterback throw through the deep cover two?
well, the thing is, when you attack cover two, you got to be able to attack the out routes.
Yeah,
You got to be able to attack the holes in between the cover two, which is between the flat corner and the safety, the cloud corner and the safety. You got to be able to hit those hole shots. which is what you call
No.
the outside of the number throws, and that's something that Tua struggles with.
There you
You
go.
know what I mean?
And
So
he don't
I
have
know.
enough time. So Jonnu Smith was like almost always the option.
I'm
You know?
not saying.
Yeah.
Yes, that was
well,
his security.
the
blanket.
thing is, if you want to attack that cover 2, you got to run the football because of the light boxes.
Yeah, you got to open it up. Like
Yeah, and you got to hit the
Can I ask you a
underneath.
question? Hold on, Mars.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, please, Spidey?
Yeah, go ahead, Mace.
The month of November, when they went to Buffalo and they got the Green Bay, okay?
Okay.
Would you admit that was the best you ever seen Tua play as a pro in Miami?
on the road in Buffalo, yeah.
Oh, I think that's the most complete game that I have ever seen him play against like a very good playoff team. Like that Buffalo game. That was
Yeah,
Tua
we haven't
shining.
beat good teams. You're right. We
And
don't
the
beat
reason
good
why
teams the last 2 years.
And the reason why I asked that question is,
Yeah.
why was that Tua looked spectacular that month into the Green Bay
Because
game? I'm not even counting the Green Bay game. Why do you think?
A-Chain was running the rock for one.
They were able to run the football
There you go.
effectively.
You just answered it. You just answered it. That's what I've been saying all this time, and I got chastised for it. That quarterback is better playing in the what's my offense called? Belichick loves it. What's
Yeah,
it
you
called?
need to be a running the ball offense.
Game manager. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tua would be
Well-
the best game managing quarterback in the league.
But Mace, here's the thing.
And
though,
the
right?
only one in the middle, Mace, was Jonnu Smith all year. The only
Mace,
one.
here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
What made us so potent in 2023? What made us the number one football, the number one
Big plays,
passing
big plays.
offense? Yeah, the most exciting, most explosive offense in the league. Because we were
yeah.
able to run the football. And we were able to use the football. Sorry, we were able to run the football and use the run to set up our play action. So you bait the linebackers to the line of scrimmage. You get everybody to think run, and it opens up the the offense, right?
2 years ago, Spidey, Tyreek Hill was always in the slot. Tyreek Hill was.
Yeah. And you were able to run the football. And when you're able to run the football, you're able to set up the pass using the run because the defense is going to bite on the run fakes. So it forces more cover one. You're not going to be. You have to commit a safety.
Mostert was doing good. You're right.
You know what I mean? And you're
Mostert was
forcing
doing
more
good
single
2 years
high
ago.
looks, and Tua was able to push the ball downfield in that way. And in Miami,
And now,
in 2023, they were the second highest team that they used. Okay, they used the second most play action passes in the league.
We had a lot of big plays that year, Spidey. Big
Yeah,
plays.
And that's why, because they were able to what? Because
you guys are saying this, and you guys are right. There's only one problem. In 2024, at the beginning of the year, more teams started playing the deep cover two.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
And when you're not able to run the football, and when you're not able to run the football, right, and you're not able to set up your play action using a running game, because you need to be able to have an efficient running game.
Yeah, and Spidey, they know Tua can't throw on the run.
Yeah.
He's got to throw within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It makes defense easy. It's an easy plan,
Exactly.
Yeah, and then of course, so if you're unable to run the football, bro, you should be able to run the football against light boxes, right? Because there's 7 defenders, not 8. So if you're not able to run the football against light boxes, right? The defenses will just they'll be happy to leave everything in front of you, right? Oh, I don't care. You can take the short and underneath passes because I know that you're using that as an extension of the run game. Oh, all these screens, all these short passes to Jonnu, all these passes to the flat to A-Chan. Oh, I'll give you that all day because if I take away, you know what I mean? If you're unable to run the ball and all I give you is those short and underneath passes and I make you march down the field methodically, and I all I got to do is keep everything in front of you as long as I don't give up the deep ball, the big play.
Spidey.
And who's
How
fault
many
is that?
times last year, Spidey, Mace, were we second and third long because we have all kinds of penalties from Julian Hill, some shitty tight end, shitty O-line. We have procedure calls, illegal formations, nonstop.
Whose fault is it, Spidey? Whose fault is it that the game plan is always aborted because a certain somebody wants to see the ball thrown 50 times a
Mike
game.
McDaniel.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah. Mike
thank you.
McDaniel wants all
Thank you.
throwing all the
Thank
time.
you. And I've been saying this all along. Thank you. You just proved me right. What I've been saying all these years.
And Mace and me called John O. Smith to be huge for us, but it took half the season, Mace,
Yeah. And,
to really start going to him.
and it's sad, but until they solve that, and this is on the coach, not on the quarterback, until they solve that problem, they are going to be a dink and dunk offense.
Yeah.
Yeah. John will get 100 catches this year. I promise you guys that. He'll get over 100. I'm not joking. He'll get over 100 this year.
Yeah. No, and I Mason, and going back to that, Mike
Spidey,
McDaniel,
I'm saying trade fucking Tyreek, man.
no, and the
They're
thing
not
is,
doing
like,
it. Not
even
this year.
even going back to
Next
2023,
January? Yes.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
man. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to
Yeah,
talk.
go ahead. Spidey, go ahead. Say what you're going to say before.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, when it comes to Mike McDaniel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek Hill had this whole, and that's what I think kind of also derailed our offense late down the stretch and made it kind of predictable, because Tyreek Hill had this whole agenda of getting those 2,000 yards, right? Becoming the first receiver in NFL history to break 2,000 yards. And Mike McDaniel made it his goal to make sure that he funneled the offense through Tyreek and made sure that Tyreek got most of the targets to fulfill that milestone, right? To achieve that.
Yeah, because 2 years ago, Spidey, he was in the slot, not A-Chain.
And yeah, exactly. And it fit, and it hurt Tua because Tua was so dependent on Tyreek that year, especially in the second half. Like, they were funneling the ball. Most of the motions were like all the cheat motions, and the when they do that wheel motion thing, it was the Tyreek.
Well, yeah, I like the motions. It's CFL style, Spidey. I'm used to it, but fucking, we get so many penalties off all these motions, and
bro, and that goes on Mike McDaniel.
It is. That's what I was telling Mace earlier. He's overcomplicated things.
Yeah, and I think, like, in big games, right? And I think that's been our biggest problem, and usually Tua is the culprit when it comes to those big games. And it's fair, more often than not, Tua doesn't show up for big games. But I was talking to Canes a little bit earlier, Vamos Gatos, and pretty much it's a culmination of three people, right? Who do you think? And I told them, like, who are the big three of that offense? Who is the three-headed snake of our offense? It's the Mike McDaniel, it's Tyreek Hill, and it's Tua Tagovailoa. And in those big games, Mike McDaniel does not coach well, right? He gets out-coached, he gets figured out, he can't make adjustments. Like, his time management is terrible. Tua, like I said, underperforms in those big games. And Tyreek in those games drops passes, drops touchdowns, fumbles footballs, runs the wrong routes, which leads to interceptions.
Totally agree.
Trying to make every catch he has into the biggest play ever all the time.
Yeah, and another thing is, like, every time we have a game, right? Every time we have a game, the offense, we can't play complementary football. One game, like the Buffalo game, for example, our offense shows up, our defense doesn't show up. The Cardinals game, our offense shows up.
100%, Spidey. You're nailing it,
Buffalo,
man.
like in week 18, right? Or even in Kansas City against Germany, our defense shut down the Chiefs in the second half, which is Big Fangio's game plan in the Super Bowl. The formula came from that Dolphins game versus Germany, but I concur. The Dolphins, the defense showed up even when they were injured. They showed up against against Buffalo week 18. For the division, and the offense didn't show up, and the offense didn't show up in that game either versus Kansas City and Germany. Those are just a few examples that our team does not play complementary football well. It just doesn't. I'm like, can we number one, can we stay healthy, and number two, please, can we play complementary football, bro? Like,
we're terrible in the red zone. We're terrible in the red zone.
Oh yeah, in short yardage situations too. Like, we struggle playing physically, right? Like, running between the tackles, like fighting through press and stuff like that. Like, bro, you know how long since Mike McDaniel's been the coach, you know how long we struggled running the ball on short yardage situations?
Because he believes in gazelles. He doesn't believe in Mac trucks.
Exactly. and hippos or whatever you want, rhinoceros or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. You're right. Wow, this is surprising because 2 years
Good
ago,
job,
right?
Spidey. Good point.
We
Spidey's
wouldn't,
making.
we wouldn't in 305, right? 2 years ago, we wouldn't be hearing this, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're hearing it now. Hey, let me tell you, I give you, Spidey, you was awesome these last 20 minutes, bro, because you're telling me, you're spitting facts. I've been saying it up here. I've been saying it tonight.
You have, Mace. I remember, bro. You
We've
were
been saying the same things, man. It's
yeah.
like Dolphins are more for entertainment than we are about winning, man.
And like I said, and I'm dead serious about this. Let me ask you a question. I know you're a lifelong fan. I know that. If they blow this shit up a year from now, how would you feel about the team?
Stop watching NFL.
How would you
Yeah,
feel?
and Spidey, my question: how do you feel about the Slowick signing?
Or go to the gas station, 78th and 24th
That's
Avenue.
what I feel, Bob. Spidey, how
Slowick.
would you feel?
I think the Bobby Slowick signing. I mean, I think like with Daryl Bevel, right? I think Bobby Slowick is going to be a candidate for like, you know, somebody to pick up the play calling duties if Mike McDaniel agrees to
Yeah, I
finally,
agree.
you know, give up the play calling duties if the season doesn't go as expected. You
And
know what I mean?
yeah, don't you think, Spidey, he's gonna throw a fire under our fucking receivers?
Yeah, I think so. I think Bobby.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good. I mean, listen, like it's a good signing because like Bobby Slowick has history, you know, with Mike McDaniel going back to their days in Washington under, you know, Mike Shanahan, and then under Kyle Shanahan, you know, in San Francisco. So you know they obviously know each other and they obviously have good chemistry and you know, and you know and he's worked in a system like Mike McDaniel's throughout those years. And they work together. And also, you know, he's worked with a quarterback that's very similar to Tua and CJ Stroud. Albeit, I think CJ Stroud's a better playmaker.
Yeah, look what he did with those receivers, Spidey. The first
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
he's.
guys are going gaga, but what happened at the end for CJ Stroud? It's something that I've been saying.
I don't think that's Slowick's fault. It was those
I know that's not
receivers
Slowick's
kept
fault.
getting injured all the
I
time,
know
Mace.
it's
You know
not
what I heard,
Slowick's
Mace,
fault.
to your point? Mace, you know what I heard to your point? That some of the spacing of the wide receivers, Houston did, like the Houston coaching staff didn't like the way that Bobby Slowick designs, you know, some of the route concepts and in
Yeah,
terms of
Stroud
the
didn't like it,
receivers.
Spidey. That's the
Yeah.
thing. And they had Mixon going good. There was no reason for Stroud to take a step back. But
Let me say what I'm about to say, what you're talking about. Problem with Houston? When they played Green Bay, right? And I saw this game. Once the Packers put up the deep and he
Bless
had
you,
it,
Miami.
he had his whole team healthy. He couldn't figure it out. They held him to 86 yards that game. And like I've
no,
been
but
saying,
Mace and Spidey, what happened from year one to year two? Like Slowick was the best coordinator ever.
Moss, you're not listening
And then they get Mixon, and Mixon's awesome, and Stroud falls apart.
Moss, he can't figure out the deep cover two. Period. And like,
No, I think Stroud wouldn't listen to him, man.
He couldn't figure out the deep cover two. And what Spidey just said, his route design sucked. That's why they got rid of him. They made him the stinker.
Yeah,
those wide receivers all had injuries, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I like the background and the experience that he got with, you know, with Mike McDaniel and Shanahan, with the Shanahans back in Washington, San Francisco, and that he got to work with CJ Stroud. So he should understand, you know, Tua and his skill set and how to create an offense for Tua and stuff like that. And maybe, you know, he might, like I said, he might be a candidate for play calling if Mike McDaniel finally gives it up. But I am concerned about that he got fired because of his route designs, bro. And that's something that Mike.
Let me add to this. Let me ask you another question, Spidey.
Yeah.
Do you see Mike McDaniel's ego letting him give up play calling?
Nope.
I hope so.
Hell no. I will tell you this, Mace. He said it. He said it in 2020. You know why I say that, Mace? Because I remember in 2024 in a press conference, he said that he would give up play calling duties if he had to, right? If like at some point in the season, if things didn't go as planned, that he would, give up. That he was open
Well,
to giving
Spidey,
up play
he's got a
calling,
guy that you just said that he grew with,
and he did
like that
not.
he trusts.
And he did not. At the end of the day, he did not. He lied to us, saying that he was open to giving up play calling if things didn't go his way.
But with
And it
Slowick,
didn't.
it's one of his guys, you know.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So,
Again,
no, but I'm talking
Moss
about
is
Mike
making the whole
McDaniel,
thing is flying
ego.
over his head. I don't see McDaniel's ego giving up play calling. Hell
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree with you guys. I just hope Slowick like makes Waddle go to the next level, you know.
no. I will also say this about McDaniel. You know,
Like Nico Collins.
Spidey's gonna love this. What I'm about to say. I'm not, but this can easily happen. If the Dolphins go off to a great start, he's never giving up play calling.
Like I said, Mace, like with like Mike McDaniel has said that before in the past, that he's willing to give up play calling if the offense doesn't perform as expected, if play calling suffers, and it did. There were times that Mike McDaniel made some horrific play calls, especially situationally. Like, bro, you remember when he gave Alec Ingold when he called a fullback dive on a 1st and 10? He fumbled. Like, do you remember all the lousy play calling? Remember when they were in the red zone against the Packers and they couldn't score on all 4 times, and if they would have scored, they would have cut the lead. I think to like
It would have
like
went to
18
10
or
points
30 or
and
something
it
like
would have
that.
been
With Huntley in those first few games, his play calling was terrible.
Oh yeah, Mike McDaniel, man, and his personnel decisions and things of that nature. Like I remember him against Buffalo.
He kept playing this Julian Hill at tight end.
I know.
Who has got to have the record in the NFL for the most penalties per snaps ever in the history of the game.
Julian Hill? Let me ask you guys this question: what happened to Julian Hill the last 3 games of the year?
Well, yeah, he finally stopped playing them, Mace. But it was
he still continued playing.
He played them, but you saw progress in catching.
Yeah, he did improve though. Then
and that's all that matters. No one cares about.
We cut Durham Smythe.
Yeah, that tells you something right there.
Yeah, I still think Julian Hill needs to go because he overall his year in run blocking. I think he had a I was watching this podcast. It was called, I think, Finn's Forecast. Shout out to them, by the way. I was saying,
me and Mace called Jonnu Smith having a great year.
Oh yeah, hey, shout out to you guys. You guys were right. But I was just saying with when it came to Julian Hill, like his run blocking was like in the mid 40s. Like it was not good.
Yeah, it's not even good. Yet he got all those penalties always.
And what was he, like second in the NFL or something like that, or first in the NFL with the most penalties by a tight end?
Yeah, like lining up wrong, fucking.
As a receiver, he was dropping passes, couldn't run routes.
Has the Raiders mentality. He don't care about penalties.
Yeah, and then Mike McDaniel didn't hold him accountable when he was struggling, not even with Durham Smythe. Like Durham Smythe, and he destroyed Durham Smythe's confidence because before that, Durham Smythe was one of our most reliable.
Yeah, Smythe used to play more than
I know, and because he gave more snaps to because he gave. Go ahead, Mace. Go ahead.
No, Spidey, go ahead. You're rolling.
No, I was just saying that. No, and because of Mike McDaniel giving so many snaps to Julian Hill, it broke Durham Smythe's confidence.
It broke him. Yeah,
and cut him quickly too. He cut him last week. I was shocked by that.
I know,
because that was Tua's guy on 3rd down. He used to be clutch.
Yeah,
Jonnu Smith was clutch, man.
He was, man. And he barely dropped footballs, man.
When they put up the deep cover too, what you want Tua to do? He was Tua's safety valve. And I told everybody a year ago he would be that when they signed him.
Yeah. Jonnu Smith, I called it. I was like, that's a great signing, man.
Brooks and
was.
Smith was great sign.
But at the same time, Spidey, I'm like, draft a fucking tight end too, because it's important in our offense with
And
having to
and I
throw
think
it in 2.5 seconds. You need a good tight end.
and that's the thing. You need a tight end that can block and run block. You need
Do
a guy that
both,
can
yeah.
open up
Do
holes
both, yeah.
and even pass
You
block.
need, you
So
need the Raiders tight ends. Both of them can do that.
yeah,
Both
and
of them.
you know, bro, Mace, we should have
Mhm.
freaking we should have freaking traded up and gotten Brock Bowers.
Yeah, those Raiders guys do
Oh.
both, Mace. You're right.
Damn, bro. I thought he was gonna fall to us, dude. I'm like, if he falls close enough, trade up for him, bro.
All right, so let me ask you this. I've been asking people, Dolphin fans around different channels, who do you want them to, what position do you really want at 13?
Oof.
You know my answer.
I mean, I would be happy with corner.
Okay.
I'd be happy with a safety if it's
Malachi
Malachi Starks.
Yeah.
If it's
we
Malachi
both
Starks.
get it right off of the
Spidey, I'm D tackle. We need a big guy.
Oh, D tackle Kenneth Grant from Michigan.
Yeah,
I'm good
the
with
two
him.
Michigan guys. They're there.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
like Kelvin Banks, offensive tackle that could play guard out of Texas. Same thing with Will Campbell Falls from LSU. I would love him too.
You like the kid in Missouri, the 300-pound kid in
Arnott
Missouri?
Mimbo. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I was watching this tape. I love him, bro.
Yeah, I was
love
watching
that
that
guy,
this morning. I agree.
Oh,
You come up with some good picks. I agree with everything you said. Seriously.
Yeah, we agree as good Dolphin fans, and Chris Greer finally admitted offensive line's a problem, but we still won't draft one. I guarantee it.
More.
Can't trust them to draft offensive line.
Yeah,
they
and
won't
Draft
do it.
offensive line. It doesn't mean he's gonna do a good
Nope.
job.
Because of Austin Jackson and Eichenberg and Jake
Let me
Taylor.
ask you a question. From what you've seen of Paul, what do you think?
I mean, if it's a corner, bro, I think Chris Greer is gonna pull the trigger because he loves cornerbacks.
No. Paul, the offensive tackle they took last year, the last couple of games
Patrick
he played,
Paul.
what do you think? Yeah, what do you think of him?
I think he played very well against Houston. I think he showed a lot of growth because he was able to deal with Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson. He did good, and then he got exposed versus Myles Garrett versus the Browns. He was kind of up and down at best.
Oh yeah, Garrett kills everybody.
He played good against the Jets.
He did, yes, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
I like him a lot. I think they hit a home run.
He's just a little bit raw. He needs to work on his technique, but hit the skill set, right? I'm sorry, the physical traits, the size, everything. He's a prototypical NFL tackle. Like he has all the tools. You just got to put it together.
I agree.
But don't you agree, Spidey? Because of Austin Jackson, we're scared off of actually drafting online. It feels like
they want to keep their jobs. They better do something.
Yeah,
well, they gotta fix that interior because they know, and Chris Greer better know that. I remember because I think from our experience, I think the fans actually know more than Chris Greer about the offensive line.
Yeah,
because
he finally admitted it this year, Spidey.
Yes.
That O-line was a problem. He never would admit it before.
I think Chris Greer just doesn't give a damn about offensive line, but now he knows he's hearing.
Because McDaniel
he's on the hot seat. When you put somebody's ass on when you corner them, right? When you finally put their ass.
But Mace and Spidey, McDaniel goes to the owners and the GM and says, "I don't care about O-line," so they don't.
Because
they don't see it as an importance.
Now there's finally pressure on Chris Greer to deliver.
Pressure on all of them. They better do that.
He better.
Yeah.
It's him or his job.
And the 6 players who
everybody's on the hot seat.
They're there.
That's right, man.
Yeah, don't listen to McDaniel, Greer.
I don't see him listening to McDaniel. All their jobs are in jeopardy now. The fan base has had enough. They have cheated the fans, broke their hearts.
Too many times, bro. Too many times.
I'm glad, Spidey, you've been seeing what I've been saying for the last.
You're right, Mace.
David Ross bought the team.
Exactly right. And the thing is, it Mace, and I was gonna bring up the Bobby Slowick thing, right? Yeah. You know how he was fired with his receiver spacing. Well, that's not necessarily a good thing because they both, Mike McDaniel and Bobby Slowick, both come from the same background, right? And
Yes,
Mike
they do.
McDaniel, if you remember Kurt Warner's breakdown of the Dolphins playoff game versus the Chiefs, right, in
Yeah.
2023, he was complaining about Mike McDaniel's spacing, the route, the wide receiver route designs,
Yeah.
how they were so close and bunched together instead of being more spaced out. Yeah, and Bobby Slug has had similar complaints, and that's not a great thing.
And like I said, I think he brought him in to give his buddy a job.
Exactly.
That's why, and I'm glad a lot
Yeah.
of people began to see that.
Waddle.
I'm not even listening to Moss. Let me ask you this. Because no, you're giving us some good shit tonight, bro. Yo, I'll let you roll with this shit. Let me ask you this. Do you believe they need a power back to complement?
Yes. They don't have anybody on the roster that can run between the tackles. Jalen Wright was supposed to be
we
that.
gave Jalen Wright a chance, but I don't think he's it.
Me neither, bro. I was very disappointed. And I was very excited when we drafted him.
I was hyped. Me and Mr. Miami, we were hyped about Jalen Wright. Yeah.
Let me ask you this though: if you upgrade the tackles, don't you think you'll run better between the tackles?
Yeah, 100%, Mace. 100%.
Now,
So
Jalen
maybe-
Wright, there is a
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying there is a possibility that Jalen Wright could play better if they improve the interior of the offensive line. Because
Yeah,
There you go.
exactly.
we were 27th in the NFL in run block win rate, right?
Mhm.
We had
There you
freaking
go.
Liam Eichenberg, who has no anchor and no strength, playing at right guard, and
Yeah.
without Austin Jackson, who was our best run blocker at tackle besides Armstead.
And
He was
Armstead's
the
always
best run
hurt
blocker on
and
the
killing
right
us.
side.
Yeah.
When we didn't have him, we had Jackson Carman. We were playing with Kendall Lamb and then Jackson Carman. Eichenberg got exposed because he didn't have Jackson playing next to him, and that's why our run blocking kind of suffered. And our tight ends not being good run blockers also caused the problem. So if they're able to improve and get a true wide tight end, a true inline tight end that can complement Smith as a receiver, but can be that true inline blocker. Give me you don't even have to give me a tight end that can be a compliment to Jonnu Smith. Give me a guy like Jackson Hawes out of Georgia that's a pure blocking tight end. Put him in there. Get him.
Remember Spidey, Mace, remember the year before that giant tight end from, was it Georgia?
Yeah, he's on the
Pittsburgh he went to. I wanted Miami to get him.
Yes, you're right.
He's a perfect fit for us, man.
And we didn't get him, bro. And we passed on him twice.
Believe it or not, Spidey, I said a couple of weeks ago, we broke down the Dolphins drafts from 2001 to last year.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them were disastrous. But the one thing I said, you are still talking NFL. Yes, John, the hockey talk was 6 hours. We did that already.
Yeah, we did hockey 6 hours. Spidey's bringing some fucking fire for our Dolphin talk.
And the thing, so going back to Jalen Wright, right? Yes, they can improve the run blocking from tight end to the interior of the offensive line, sure. But I don't think he's even as a pass blocker, he was a disappointment. So Jalen Wright,
you're right, man. I expected much more.
I don't know, bro. I don't think he's very good in between the tackles, and he should be, because in college he was when he was at Tennessee.
Yeah, he was. That's
very
right.
well running between the tackles, and he was fast. He had that home run speed to take it to the house. But in the NFL, he just doesn't have good ball carrier vision, and he just he just doesn't pick the right holes. And he just, to me, like, okay, in the Patriots game he was good, but
and you're right, Spidey. You said it early. For that role, you got to be a superior blocker.
Yeah, and then as a physical in between the tackles type runner throughout after that Colts game, he just disappeared. He wasn't good at all. And you could say
like
up front that was
that's
bad.
what I mean. Like pass, he has to be an extreme good pass blocker. He wasn't.
Let me ask Spidey this, because I was going to say it before. We redid all the drafts from 2000 to last year, and the one thing we noticed is about the Dolphins, their draft picks have been horrible throughout this century until last year, where they hit on the first 4 guys at very important positions. They hit on Paul. This kid was a monster at the end of the year. They
Chop.
should have played him in game one of Chop Robinson.
Oh, dude, that guy's been phenomenal. I remember
guy
they were
was
calling him
good,
a
man.
bust in the first few weeks, but hey,
The
that guy
point I'm-
carried that.
Dion Jordan, you guys, number 3.
Yeah,
Chop,
we're being
chop,
serious
yeah.
here.
Oh, Dion Jordan, Charles Harris.
Trash.
That doesn't even
Yeah.
begin to
And my
start.
question to you is, if they went all both sides of the football but the trenches, would we be happy with that?
Oh.
If they were able to solve the trenches on both sides, yes, that's our biggest issue.
There you go.
I mean, besides like the defense is the safeties, right? And the offense is I don't know. You could say maybe
But that would
tight end.
mean free agents. That would mean some good free
That's how the
agents.
Eagles won the Super Bowl. I mean,
There you
besides the
go.
quarterback and the defense, whatever, it was because the trenches dominated on the defensive line. Look at all the pressure
Eagles
they
do it
got
every
on-
year, Spidey. Every year, Spidey. Eagles
Mark,
draft
hello,
D line
Mark,
and O line every
Mark,
year.
Offensive line.
Mark,
Look how
can
they
you
protected
finish
Jalen
your
Hurts.
point? Go ahead, keep talking.
No, go ahead, Mace. I was done.
No, I was listening to you, and Moss came out. Go ahead, keep talking.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying, like, look at the D line, the way they put pressure on Patrick Mahomes consistently, forcing him to get out of the pocket and make bad throws on the run. I mean, it turned into turnovers, right? It turned to 3 and outs, sacks. I mean, they almost broke the number. I think one of them almost broke the record number of sacks, like of the offense. Look at how they were able to keep Jalen Hurts upright and allow him to buy his time. You know what I mean? That is how you win.
No,
football.
Spidey, this is why
Historically,
I
win
picked
football games.
Eagles last summer, because everything just felt perfect for them. Getting Barkley, Jalen Carter, the perfect fucking Philadelphia Eagle, just comes to them. The best player in the draft, I said. Jalen Carter, D tackle. Eagles draft big guys all the time, and they just rotate them.
Yep.
Well, let me go back to Spidey here. Do you have confidence Greer can get this done?
I mean,
I'm laughing.
you hope that putting pressure on him, he can deliver. Judging by the past, I'm not very confident that he can get it done.
He did a good job last year, though.
He did. I'll give him that. Yeah, he did. Hopefully, if that continues to be the trend, Mace, then I'll feel better about 2025. But with Greer, I'm kind of lukewarm on Greer, bro.
Okay, I feel you. I'm not gonna. I know me. I'm not gonna combat you with that. That's your feeling. I don't have a problem with that. Seriously, I don't.
But you're 100% right. Like he absolutely nailed the draft. Like all the positions that you need, right? All the fundamental like building blocks that you need to build a successful franchise, like a tackle, you nailed it.
There we go.
I think pass rusher, you nailed it. Like HN. Well, HN's not really a
he was 20
fundamental, but that's a building block. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. He's took a step forward.
Yeah. So if he continues with that approach, right? If he continue, that's him trending towards the right direction, right? So if he performs and if he does that with the fact that he has a fire, like he's getting that he has pressure on him, then I would feel better. I think he could do. I think that the confidence should be better than what I feel that he could deliver in 2025.
That's right, folks. You're getting dolphin talk at 2 a.m.
I know.
I'm almost done, but
Spidey, well done, Spidey.
he's been great tonight.
I've been pissed off for not drafting O-line after we made, Austin Jackson mistake, etc. But Chris Greer finally admitting we have an O-line problem. It went under the cover in Dolphins fandom, but him admitting that was huge to me, man.
It was. I think it's finally.
Let me ask you guys this question, both of you, even 305, all three of you. Let me ask you this: do you think that's more on him, or do you think it's more on McDaniel?
I
McDaniel's the one, Mace, that stated he doesn't care about O-line.
Okay, good. Go ahead. Spidey, go ahead.
I think it's a combination of the two. I think Chris Greer and his questionable decision making on the on the offensive line, especially with the draft picks. Like, you traded up a future second and a third to get Liam Eichenberg. You passed up Creed Humphrey.
Yeah, Spidey, don't you think they hated to realize they made mistakes with Jackson and Eichenberg?
But it's also.
Thank you. Go ahead. Keep talking, Spidey.
No, I was just saying, but it's also Mike McDaniel because he relied on his offense on getting the ball quick out of Tua's hands, right? And Tua's quick decision making, like, oh, I have a quarterback that's got the quickest release in the game. He makes quick decisions. I got the fastest receivers on the outside. I don't need an offensive line to hold up their blocks for longer than 3 seconds because Tua could get it out of his hands in 2.3 seconds. So that's his fault. And keeping Liam Eichenberg,
yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? And Robert Jones, and thinking that they're good enough to get the job done. That's Mike McDaniel's fault.
That's a mistake. Yeah, it is.
I'm glad. 305, what you think?
I'm right here.
Yeah, what you think?
What do you think, Miami?
But it's on Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel.
Okay.
Yep, I agree. Miami
and Stephen Ross.
Let me tell this to Spidey.
Mace. They didn't want to be wrong and admit Jackson and Eichenberg were mistakes, so they wouldn't go O-line ever again.
Yep, I agree. Well, let me tell Spidey this. One thing I'm doing up here this year in my draft is I'm starting the draft at 11. I'm not doing the first 10 teams because they all suck and they're going to be back in the top 10 next year. I'm serious about this.
Well, Mace, we're doing it, but we're also doing Combine next week, me and Mace.
But the point I'm trying to tell you is because I'm going to be so invested in what the Dolphins do is that whenever you see me talk about the draft, the upcoming, you're free to come through and we'll all do the Dolphins together. That's how important I think this draft is for the Dolphins.
Yeah. You missed it earlier. What's his name?
Yeah, he dropped off, by the way.
Oh, he's gone. Spidey.
Thank you for being here, bro. Thanks about that. I'm ready to go to bed.
Spidey, if you're out there, Spidey, you missed Mace talking about how
when I did the 25 years, the 30 years.
Well, no, how important 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, yeah.
Those picks are.
Those teams can bounce right back in the playoffs next year. Remember, every year, 6 new teams will make the playoffs. And those 6 teams, you from the Bengals, I don't know about the Seahawks.
With good rosters, man.
Exactly. From San Francisco to Cincinnati, those teams can get back in.
Atlanta, Dolphins, Cowboys.
And Jacksonville got a new general manager.
And Jacksonville's going to be right where they are next year. Like I said, I'm boldly predicting this. 27 of the $55 million a year quarterbacks. I see Tua replaced. I see Love replaced. I see Trevor Lawrence.
Miami, Mace. I've said it for years. Jaguars should just go to fucking London.
And building a $1.6 billion
London Jaguars, the UK Jaguars.
Something like that.
Something like that. Well, I want to thank people in the clouds, people in the clouds, John Jansen, Vamos, all you guys, man. Of course, my CK Moss and 305.
John Jansen, Luke.
Yeah, I'll be in CK's room tomorrow because we got Washington.
Willie Snyder. Yeah, we're doing. What are we doing, Mace? Capitals, Oilers. Yeah.
Washington.
I'll be picking up my car tomorrow.
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, I mean that.
Man, that was awesome, Spider. He was bringing some good fucking points, man.
He sure was.
Before I ran into a wall.
Where's he from, Mace? Spider.
He's from the Dolphin community. That's Figueroa,
He's
bro.
From Miami. He's from Miami.
Yeah, he's from Miami. Yeah, he's a diehard fan. That Dolphin community, I think, made him sick. I don't blame him. I'm glad he agreed with me tonight. He was great tonight.
Miami and Mace are right. We got to get back to fucking drafting Florida boys to the Dolphins.
Not just
Florida
boys.
boys.
Some big guys, man. I'm gonna go to bed.
Big
9.5
dudes, fast
hours,
dudes. We
man?
got to get back to drafting like that, man.
Try to get back to the glory days.
Hold on
Yeah.
for 1 second.
My bad, Mace.
Well, Spidey's back. Spidey's back. Nice.
Man, I've done 9.5 hours. Let me go to bed. I'll give you the last word, Spidey. Where do you think they go from right here, right now? Your opinion. It's all yours. Don't interrupt them, Moss. Let them speak.
Mhm.
Where do we go from here? Well, I mean, if it works out, right? If they draft well, if they sign in free agency well, if they make smart decisions, and it leads to them, you know, of course, if everybody stays healthy, I think that's the number one key, is that we stay healthy. Like if the Dolphins address their problems on the offensive line and answer, you know, the questions of are they a physical team, and they answer those questions well, and they show the proof, you know, by being able to win games with physicality and being able to solve the problems that they had back that they couldn't solve back in the day. You know, whether they get a power run game or they solve the tight end position or they fix the defense, whatever. If they're able to play complementary football and stay healthy and make the right decisions, and Mike McDaniel grows as a coach, then and that leads to them making the playoffs and finally winning the playoff games, then this window that we have, right, this current window continues to grow, and we can extend that window. And if we draft well, we can keep the team young and filled with talent and competitive for a long time. But if this team fails, then we got to clean house. I think Mike McDaniel's gone. I think Chris Greer's gone, and we have to rebuild. And I think that I don't think as Dolphin fans we should be happy with rebuilds, because now Stephen Ross has big pocketbooks. He has deep pockets. He can go after a marquee coach, a marquee GM, et cetera. But what are the chances of that happening? You know what I mean?
There you go.
And number two, rebuilding is not for every team. Like sometimes, yeah, you can rebuild and you can reboot and you could gut the team and get rid of all the players and and have all these draft picks or whatever, or you trade all your players on the roster to get those draft picks. But not every rebuild goes your way. And then what happens when a rebuild goes bad and doesn't go your way? Your team will remain irrelevant for a very long time, and you become the Browns, you become the Jets, you become those teams that, yeah, they try to rebuild, but they fail. So hopefully, I hope that Chris Greer can turn the ship around, and Mike McDaniel can overcome the hump. Tua can overcome his own demons, with the big games, and that he can stay healthy, and everybody can stay healthy and play complementary football, and that we finally have some success. And I think that's the best case scenario for us.
There you go. You was awesome tonight. Like I was trying to tell you before.
You know, and I'm a lot like Spider, right, Mace?
Yeah, like I told you before.
But say Tua Spider gets hurt. Say Tua gets hurt the first 2-3 weeks next year. We should just shut shit. We should just shut shit down. Sell Tariq.
Everybody, I think we should just start like trading, and midway. I think Mike McDaniel should have his play calling duties removed at the very least, if not fire him. And Tua, if Tua gets hurt again, I think
we gotta move on. Yeah, we gotta move on. As much as I'm behind him and I'm a Dolphin positive, if he gets hurt again, we gotta move on, man. We gotta move on.
Let me ask you this question though. Let me play devil's advocate. He doesn't get hurt like in 23, but they lose in the wild card round. What would you say then?
I mean, isn't the goal winning a playoff game?
There you go. Thank you.
Over 24 years.
Thank you. It's mighty funny how it got quiet in here, and then Spidey said what he said, and Spidey's absolutely correct. What happens if it goes that route? What do you do?
Yep.
You still
if he stays healthy, that's McDaniel's plan. So McDaniel's got to go.
Yeah, all of them gotta go because they failed.
Yeah,
In
no, they
5
gotta go.
years,
We
they
can't
all
get it
in
done.
5
Yeah.
years they all failed. In 6 years,
Yeah.
they failed
Mm-hmm.
as an organization. Starts with ownership.
100%.
Yeah.
You know, okay, it starts from the very top. I did something tonight. I'm not gonna do it again, but one of these weeks I'll do it, Edwin. Spidey. I started from the day they lost the championship game to the Buffalo Bills and to right now, about 2 hours ago, and it
Yeah,
was
you did it, Mace. You did the history. Like,
it didn't
Yeah.
go pleasant in here. But my point I wanted to tell you is, whenever you see me talk about the draft and the thumbnail, please come up, and I'll give you
100%, man.
a lot
I'll
of time
try.
to talk about the Dolphins because the
Oh,
Dolphins to
yeah.
me is the main focal point to me in this draft. I don't care about 1 to 10.
mm-hmm.
I really don't.
Yep.
Because of those teams
we
that
got
want
to
to
get
see,
this draft right after Ross fucked us. Like,
except for the Jets, I see the same teams in the draft next year where they are. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you're not wrong, Mace.
These teams
You're not
are
wrong,
pathetic
bro.
picking in the top 10.
I
They're
agree.
pathetic. So I don't have time for that. And
Nah.
one more thing. If you want to come up here draft night, you're free to come. Seriously.
I appreciate it, Mace. I
No
appreciate
problem,
it.
man.
we do
Look,
a good
I'm going to
draft
bed,
night.
man. I
Yeah.
did 9.5 hours tonight, but when you
For
see
sure,
the
man.
thumbnail of
This was
NFL
fun.
draft review, that means I've been watching film and
Yep.
where Dolphins should pick. You just pull up, all right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I will.
Me,
I'll try.
me and Mace do NFL and NHL draft like no other.
Oh,
I
yeah. I
appreciate
mean,
that. Man.
hockey.
appreciate you.
I'm a, I'm a, I'm not a big hockey fan. Like I'll root for the Panthers in the playoffs, but like I'm not a big hockey guy. So I'm
It's
very
about the
Cool.
Dolphins.
No, that's
I
cool.
know.
I'm an amateur when it comes to hockey. So
Don't worry about it. You guys
First
have
step
fun,
is
man.
have a team. First step is have a
yeah,
team.
Fellas, I'm going to bed. I've done 9.5 hours. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey, Spidey, like I said, you
yeah,
see
man,
that
no
thumbnail, pull
problem.
up. I
It was
appreciate it.
it was a great show, Mace. I
Thank you.
it was a pleasure as always.
Well, it's a pleasure having you up here, bro.
It
You
was
brought it
fun.
tonight, man. Excellent job by you.
Nice
I
to meet.
appreciate it.
Nice
Thank
to
you.
meet another
Have a
smart
good night,
dolphin
boy.
fan,
Sleep
Spider.
well, man.
I
I want to
appreciate you.
thank. I appreciate you, man. You know that. I
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
Vamos, John Jansen, Luke. Who else is up here,
Mhm.
Moss?
Miami.
No,
Miami.
no, no. I'm talking about in the
Miami
chat.
can't.
Yeah.
Almost got
Yeah,
Spider,
Hey,
it's
Johnny
nice to
Carson.
meet an intelligent dolphin fan because there's a lot of idiots out there.
I appreciate it, Master. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank
I'm
you for the
serious.
compliments.
Appreciate you. I'll see you when the thumbnails come up, and I'll definitely see you draft night.
For
Me
sure,
and
man.
Mace are back tomorrow for NHL. Me and Mace.
Yeah, I'll be involved. I'll be in
I'll be fixing on my car.
So for
You did those breaks, Miami. You got it done.
I already got the what are them, the brake shoes?
yeah.
Already got the brake shoes. I'm finna get installed tomorrow.
Nice. Okay, bro.
Mace,
up.
Mace, they
Yeah.
don't need any breaks in Mississippi, do they?
I'm talking about if I need to fix my brake spot for I've been having for before we because you know without them if my brakes ain't fixed I'm gonna accidentally hit somebody.
And you drive a lot,
Yeah, just
Miami,
hit
right?
someone.
You be on the
Yeah.
road a lot too. Yeah.
If you want to see me on the news, breaking news out of Miami, my car if
I
my
don't want to hear
car
that.
if my car is on the loose and he on
Some
me hit,
dolphin fan just hit Brett Favre in Mississippi.
Oh
This is
shit.
one of my
that's a
best
long
shows.
ride here to Mississippi. I ain't going to Mississippi.
Yeah, no,
One of my
man.
best shows.
You don't
You
want
guys
those
are
kind of
few-
problems, Miami.
I'll see you guys tomorrow night. I mean tomorrow in Moss's room.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Again, we're gonna do a lot of draft folks up here. And we're gonna start with Frisco, Dallas, Miami, especially on down to
Mhm.
Green Bay. I don't care about the teams in the top 10.
Next
I'm
week,
not doing it.
Combine. Me and Mace, Combine.
Yeah, I'll be here Thursday for the combine.
that's gonna be
Pull up when
fun.
you got a chance.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
All right.
I'm on for sure.
Good. For Spidey, Vamos, Moss, and 305, I will see you on Thursday for the combine. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Awesome show tonight.
For
Cool, man.
sure. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, that was a great show. People in the clouds, too. I appreciate you. Good night, folks.